Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming on and sitting down because today we're going to be talking about time travel. I mean, who hasn't been interested in the possibility of time travel at some point or another in your life, right? Whether it's to explore ancient history or to witness future technological advancements, you can understand why it's on people's minds quite often, right? Being able to kill Hitler while he's a baby, which out of context would be probably very horrifying for the people around him, but you could be like, I just did the world a huge, great deal of service. You think if Hitler died, there'd be a different Hitler? If you were a time traveler, yeah, was it like butterfly effect? What would be fucked up about that is that it's like the same thing still happens, but now people are still naming their kids Adolf and Hitler.
Yeah, exactly. So now
you're the only person walking around, and it's like, this is my little boy Adolf, and you're like,
well, for you it's weird. Everybody else is like,
well, everyone's like,
yeah.
why are you giving such a fucking weird thing? His name's Adolf. It's not a big deal. And I'm like, Believe it or not, there are tons of everyday people that claim not only to witness real-life time travelers, but to be one themselves. We're about to get into the weird and slightly deranged world of conspiracy, filled with all sorts of bizarre theories and delusions. I mean, what if I told you that we've already invented time travel? Well, that's what many people have theorized for years. People have long since hyper-analyzed old media for clues that time travel exists. For example, in the 1928 Charlie Chaplin film, The Circus, people started to freak out after noticing that one background character appeared to be holding a phone up to her ear and speaking. Time travel? Possibly. Instead of considering a more plausible explanation, people became convinced that this is proof of time travel, since cell phones had not been invented yet. Well, to be fair, if you were a time traveler and you wanted to give a hint, you would do something to where it's like, this is going to be a big movie. And then people are going to be able to look back on it. You wouldn't just like hide it. Why would you hide it? I'm going to flaunt it around. I want people to be extremely scared. If I'm not spreading paranoia as a time traveler, did I even travel time?
No.
No. God, no. The small YouTuber who pushed this theory in 2010 went viral and created a whole swarm of people believing in this theory. Online, other people were infuriated that this gained traction. Their counter theories would range from being an old-fashioned hearing aid to the woman simply being insane and talking into her wallet. Yeah, now... yeah. It's like, oh, that's just a geriatric woman. This is the 20s. Theories like this are dime a dozen. And in some cases, it's just a woman holding a cigarette case up to her ear. And in others, it's an old painting where a prayer book is confused for a modern smartphone. We're finding that smartphones are popping up a lot. Is this similar to like ancient Sumerian cave paintings or like sculptures or etchings that look like alien, like spaceships, you know? People are like, what is this man? He's sitting inside. What the hell is it? It looks like a spaceship.
It's people just being like, oh, they pattern recognition. I know what that is. That's a smartphone.
That right there is an LG chocolate. I will say, can I give a hunter's tip?
Hunter's tip.
Hunter's tip. Those Sumerian alien etchings, shit's real. I'm one of those people where I'm like, motherfucker was an alien. If I was a fucking guy back in the day in Egypt, Samaria, wherever the fuck that is, or a Mayan, and I was like, and I saw this fucking big alien come down, and he was like sitting. I would etch the shit out of that.
That's true. I bet you there's some. Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna go with the trolling, but I was gonna say if I was a Sumerian, I would troll people.
Oh, you would seriously that you'd be like, I don't think they had that sense of humor. I don't think they were like, he's funny, and they're like, he's a spaceship man, because they have no concept of what a spaceship even is, right? Unless they saw it
and actually believe it.
If I was a Mayan guy and I was like just chilling down there,
in the Mayans, yeah.
You say
down in the Mayan cave?
Oh, they said in New Orleans. I was like, what? If I was sitting there and I was chilling outside my temple and this thing flew down from the sky, first off, I'd be like, that's God. What's up, God? And then the aliens, why would an alien, the aliens to me would be the trolls. Just stack the things like this. Fly off. I'm getting the hell out of here. How would they even talk to him?
Pointing.
Or really they're saying like, pick up the fucking thing and put it here. Other perceived proof of time travel in the past has been nothing more than a common way to scam people. One popular scam email goes as follows, and I quote, this is an email. Imagine viewer that you are at your computer and you just received this email. I am a time traveler, stuck here in 2003. Upon arriving here, my dimensional warp generator stopped working. I trusted a company here by the name of LLC Lasers to repair my generation 352-435-0A watch unit, and They fled on me. I'm gonna need a new DWG unit, preferably the rechargeable AMD wristwatch model with the GRC79 induction motor. 4 i80-200 warp stabilizers, 512 gigabytes of SRAM, and the menu-driven GUI with front panel XID display.
Damn, dude.
Yeah. So I'm kind of a time traveler. It then goes on to detail a payment of platinum gold, as well as desperately urging the victim to make sure no spying eyes witness the drop-off. Some claim this email is just a joke, while others insist that going to the website listed in the email led them to getting computer virus. No time traveler, first off, is gonna be like, can you give me some money? Why, dude?
They need to fix their warp drive stabilizer.
Or if you did a thing where you put it in a bank and then, like, it's the Futurama episode where he puts it in the bank and then it like accrues a bunch of interest over time and then he's rich.
He could literally go to a sports betting thing and just be like, I know who wins this fight. All on Tyson or whatever, you know, like.
Yeah. Some people went out of their way to discover who created the email and website, which was a man named Bob White. After reaching out to him directly, people have reported that he acts so inexplicably crazy that he must truly believe he is a time traveler.
Oh, he believes he's a time
Oh yeah, I think that he's like, I need this. This is how I get back home. I wonder if you ask him like, what is home like? Do you think he has a full backstory?
Oh yeah.
Or do you think I don't remember?
No, he's got a whole. He remembers it.
That's what I need to do. I need to get a wife that I just have full deniability over. Or I could sit there and I need to be like, my wife's waiting for me. She's beautiful. Can I see a picture? I don't have a picture of her. She's been, trust me, hot. I imagine too. I wonder if anyone ever gave him everything that he asked for, and they were like, "Are you going?" He's like,
He would just make excuses though. He'd just be like, well,
my back hurts. I can't travel while I can't time travel while my back hurts. Okay, it's obvious. What did Bob ever say what year he was from? Editor? Though many of the conspiracies about time travelers sound outlandish, many people have either encountered them in real life or even claimed to be one themselves. In Casper, Wyoming, at 10:30 p.m., police were called to the home of Brian Johnson over the claims of disturbing the peace and public intoxication. And when the officers arrived, they found Bryant rambling and mumbling nonsense. And when they asked him to repeat what he said, he revealed that he was a time traveler on a mission to save Earth. He said that an alien invasion was heading towards the planet, set to arrive in 2048. He began yelling at officers, demanding to speak with the town's president so he could warn everyone else. And when officers began to put him in the car, he explained that aliens had filled his body with alcohol and placed him on a large pad. He said that the pad was supposed to take him to 2018, but he landed in 2017 instead. Officers claimed that Bryant was slurring his speech and had watery red eyes. After blowing a .136 blood alcohol level, he was arrested and charged with public intoxication.
That's how they silence you.
I want to see exactly. There's two things here. One, that's a great way to try to get out of a public intoxication charge. Aliens sent me. I got sent back as a deal. And I was supposed to go 2018, but I got to 2017. So, guys, okay, so you have to realize that that's why these aliens liquored me up.
I'd tell him, hold on, my car's a time traveling machine. And then I'd drive off.
Yeah, exactly. Here, I'll show you how my car's a time traveling machine. Look at that. 24. I just drive off, immediately crash into a pole. Down in Florida, police were once again called to a public disturbance call that had been going on in the early morning. The caller reported seeing two men fighting in the parking lot, so when officers arrived, they expected to find the suspects. However, they found nothing. It wasn't long before they found a man with a gash on his forehead and asked him what happened. According to him, an unknown white man with dreads showed up and said he was from the future. A white boy with dreads, at any case, is frightening. No white man should have dreads. I just want to say that. I want to put that out there. If you see a man with white dreads, you run away from that man. The mysterious man then supposedly began to throw rocks at the guy, and a fight broke out. Before the officer arrived, the time traveler allegedly escaped by returning to the future. After further investigation, officers discovered the whole story was faked, and the man did not want to admit to getting into the fight. Officers then had the man and his girlfriend driven home by a friend. I love the idea of the excuse being time travel. You could do anything. Do you think that the idea of like your brain going to a spot where it's like, I have to give them something so outlandish that they won't look into it? Is that the idea?
Oh, maybe.
If you do something too plausible, be like, well, I was going to my friend's house. Well, where's your friend live? Oh, shit. But if you tell them something like, yeah, I'm from the future. I mean, how are you supposed to, you can't pry. How would you know? How would you pry?
They call you crazy.
Even though time travelers come from the future, they are as addicted to TikTok as we are. Since numerous time travelers have made their own TikTok accounts and post their prophecies non-stop. An account called the Time Traveler 2582 has made numerous outlandish claims. In 2023, they reported that a boat would go missing in Bermuda and reappeared 6 months later, with all people on board claiming that they'd only been gone a day. They also claimed that in December of 2025, a meteor containing antimatter would hit the Earth and people would begin selling the material for millions of dollars. On August 27, 2024, they claimed a portal to an alternate universe would be found in a cave and aliens would crawl out, causing blackouts worldwide. I remember that one happened. He also drew the attention of gamers, claiming that GTA 6 would release on PC and PS5 on October 25th, 2025. The Traveler's most recent video was posted in November of last year and made even more outlandish claims. But people completely ignored them and kept asking about his GTA 6 prediction. Which I will say, it feels like the time travelers and prophets. They give you a day, and I feel like when it comes around, they're like, oh, I misread my calculation. I forgot it's actually this date.
Well, the biggest one could just be like, I must have changed the past, and the future's now changed.
See, that's the power that the time travelers have over the religious doomsday prophets. It's that, yeah, the guy being like, well, me coming here must have stopped it. I'm a hero. Instagram also has its fair share of time travelers, and at the beginning of 2025, one emerged to warn us of what would come in the year ahead. In one case, Elvis Thompson posted warning people about 5 major world events he witnessed occur in the future. He claimed that on April 6, tornadoes would nearly level the state of Oklahoma, and a month later, the U.S. would enter into a civil war with Texas, seceding from the Union. And on September 1st, an alien named Champion would arrive and teleport 12,000 humans to his planet for protection. 2 weeks later, a storm would hit the East Coast, leaving it in ruins. Lastly, a massive sea creature called Serene Crown that was 6 times the size of a blue whale would be discovered in the Pacific Ocean. None of these predictions at all happened, and now he just posts about current events and life in Jamaica, which I do like. He's just like, I actually got this sweet bike, Jamaica rules. Also, 6 times the size of a blue whale is big, but it's like Gigantor, Godzilla-sized monster. Instead, it's just a big thing named Crown or whatever. Serene Crown. It's an interesting way to try to get clicks and engagement, all for your lifestyle channel that inevitably is just about Jamaica, which is kind of a sick pivot. And you never bring it up again.
Yeah.
I feel like you'd have to trickle in some time travel shit. I mean, if I followed along, I at least want something where it's just like, oh, I remember in the future. If anything, you know what I would do if I was a time travel content channel? I would be like, oh man, in the future, there's these chocolate bars. I would tell people about food or something that hasn't been made yet, and people be like, you should try making it. I'm not a chef.
Yeah, you could have, the Dubai chocolate craze, you could have predicted that.
What is up with the Dubai chocolate? It looks like shit. It looks like baby shit.
Well, people think it's a conspiracy to cover up the Dubai chocolate thing. Like Saudi princes would invite Instagram models over and like shit on them, and they called it Dubai chocolate. So then when that started spreading around the internet, the Saudi prince are like, well, we got to cover this up. So they made a chocolate called Dubai chocolate and paid influencers to try it. So now that overshadows the Dubai chocolate prostitution thing, kind of like the Beyonce bodyguard thing. There's all conspiracies. Like Beyonce made a song called Bodyguard to cover up her story that she slept with a bodyguard. There's a lot more examples I can't think of, but
it's fucked up. I believe all of it. I believe every conspiracy theory I'm told. Leave your favorite down below. Time travelers like this can be found all around the world. And in 2006, a man wearing a Soviet uniform and carrying a Soviet ID emerged, claiming to have traveled through time. Sergei Ponomarenko was found wandering the streets in Kiev, Ukraine, looking lost and asking for streets that no longer existed. It's kind of funny. Bowler? So it's like, what? See, that's the best thing too, is being like, oh yeah, back in the day there used to be this. Who the fuck's gonna be like, let me go look at a map from back in the day. When confronted, he said he was from 1932 and had traveled to 2050 before coming back to the present. His original Soviet uniform and ID confused the police, but his story became more believable when they took his 1950s camera and developed the film. On his camera were random pictures seemingly from the 50s. One showed a picture of his fiance, and another showed a supposed UFO responsible for taking him to the future. Not believing his story, officials combed through records and found the woman in the photo, and she confirmed that her husband had gone missing decades prior. The story of the Ukrainian time traveler seemed legit. That was until YouTuber Joe Scott debunked the entire story. He found out that all the photos on the man's camera were actually from an old Ukrainian television show called Aliens, which featured crazy stories about UFOs and supernatural phenomena. The show even said that the stories were based on witnesses' testimony and that the viewers should do their own research, since nothing they showed was conclusive evidence. What a bummer, man. I was kind of getting hyped there for a second.
I was going to say, this sounds like an actual time traveler.
I will say, do you think that the person that does the time travel like this, do you think that's to get fame?
Yeah.
This is long before the age of social experiments. This is, to me, I think this is him trying to get a little guap.
You think he was trying to get laid with that girl who lost her husband?
Maybe. I think he was trying to get some pussy anywhere he could. Got that time traveler dick, you know what I mean? In 2013, an Iranian scientist claimed to have built his own time machine, but the Iranian government was quick to cover the story before the rest of the world could read about it. Ali Razeki called his machine the Arayak time traveling machine. It couldn't physically move people through time, but instead let the user view 5 to 8 years into the future with 98% accuracy. 2% a little fickle. He claimed he had been working on the device since 2003, that it could fit inside any laptop case, and that it would satisfy all of humanity's needs. However, before Ali could share his work with the world, the Iranian government covered up the story, claiming that Ali's device, quote, has not been registered in the Iran State Organization for Registration of Deeds and Properties. No one has heard anything of this device since. Nick, do you think it's real, yes or no?
I think it's real. Why would they fucking scrub it if it wasn't real?
This seems like something that would happen in China, though. A Chinese boy would be like, I made a time travel machine. And they like bag him over his head and throw him into a fucking, you know, we have to profit on this ourselves or we can't let the world know. In recent news, someone traveled to Yosemite National Park and claimed to have captured pictures of a time portal used by time travelers. After taking a photo of the walking path, someone noticed they captured a floating rainbow orb with light rings emanating from the center. The person who took the photo said the energy in the area felt overwhelmingly intense. While the photographer suspected it might be like a natural light phenomena, others who saw the image insisted that it was some kind of portal. I think it took it just like a glare. No! Portal, my friend, portal. Other people who saw the past reported experiencing something similar at Glacier National Park, but were conveniently unable to capture on camera. Although some thought it was caused by the time traveler, one comment pointed out it was most likely a rare occurrence called an earthquake light. These lights usually appear near areas of seismic activity and are often multicolored. There's no definite explanation for the cause, but one theory suggests that they result from electrical charges released into the air by the shifting tectonic plates. Here's our, this is where we found that information. I don't know, all right? Who fucking knows? Earthquake light. Did you know that was a thing? I had no idea that was a fucking thing. Earthquake light. The world is moving, all of a sudden it's just like, light.
I want to believe portals and magic exist.
I want to believe everything. I'm tired of not believing in anything, dude. I want to fucking believe in everything.
If I was there, I'd try to jump through it.
Give me a fake. Yeah, I would. That's a good idea. If you're talking about the earthquake just makes light, how do we know that the earthquake isn't just making a fucking portal? What if you jump?
Hey, what if the portal's making the earthquake? The time travel.
Stop. We have got to be careful with this information. Every time there's an earthquake, it's just a fucking time traveler's portal. That'd be an interesting little story, huh? Just sitting there every time someone comes back, a fucking city gets decimated.
Oh yeah, that'd be really good. A huge national disaster.
Then you have a thing too where it's like the moral or ethical dilemma of being like, we have to go back and tell them, but by doing so, innocent lives will be lost. TM, trademark. That's car copyright. Copyright. Nick, trademark it.
It's like the trolley problem. Do I go back in time to save millions and kill thousands? Or do I let millions die?
I'm going to choose a scenario where I save everyone and no one dies. That's not an option. It is in my reality. There are all sorts of wild time traveler stories that have captivated people and left them unsure of what to believe. Look no further than the story of Missouri time traveler. Some consider his story to be an urban legend, while others are left unsure. Coast to Coast AM was a late night radio show hosted by Art Bell that revolved around conspiracies as well as paranormal activity. And in 1995, they did an interview with a strange character dubbed Michael Madman Markham, a man who claimed to have successfully invented a time machine. During the interview, 21-year-old Michael explained how he had built what seemed to be a time-traveling device from modified Jacob's ladder. At one point, he saw a soft light appear over the device. He tested it by throwing a screw into it, only to have it disappear and reappear on a table nearby, potentially sending it briefly through time. After 3 attempts, the device caught fire and was destroyed. This caused him to put it together and plan to create a much larger and more powerful version, something that requires much more voltage. Instead of spending several thousands of dollars for his own power transformers, he formulated a heist to steal them. He got a couple buddies into a pickup truck and went to a power company in broad daylight to steal 6 industrial power transformers, okay? I can't even imagine how much that is. Also, how fucking dangerous is that? All right, boys, we gonna steal them. We going back in time. Let me just say this. Would you want to go back in time or in the future?
Probably the future to see how it all ends.
How fucking bleak. My God.
I mean, maybe go back in time and see, like, cavemen. take pictures of them like animals.
I love this idea of like make like some cave noise sounds.
Oh, 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 oh.
If I was a caveman, to be fair, that would scare the shit out of me too. Ooh! What was I walking in on there?
Making love to his caveman wife.
I knew it was gonna be.
Oh.
You're taking a photo of two cavemen fucking.
Yeah, back shots. Oh, oh, oh
my God. After creating a larger version of this machine, his initial test resulted in him overloading the power grid and causing a power outage throughout the entire town. This isn't what got him caught. According to Michael, at some point, his friend was shooting a BB gun at their neighbor's window, which led him getting in trouble and allegedly ratting Michael out to police for a lighter sentence. All because the guy was like, stop it. This led to the police getting a search warrant to inspect his home, and Michael woke up to 8 police officers surrounding him, and he ended up spending some time in jail. One of the arresting officers even joined the radio interview between the two to get into detail about that night. There were power transformers placed all throughout his house, with one hooked up directly to an electric fuse box. Further investigations of the home revealed all sorts of dismantled electronics, as well as containers and coffee cans filled with oil. From here, he was arrested and put on 5 years of probation. After the arrest, the police chief publicly claimed that, quote, he's not nuts, and that he was clearly intelligent, but just lacked common sense. After the whole ordeal, he decided to move away from his home, feeling that the neighborhood wanted his head on a pike for supposedly damaging many of their electronic devices during his experiments. He then set out to redo the experiment legally, this time saving up for gear he needed to make a much more complex version. During a second interview in 1996, he detailed his new and improved building plan, funding in part by donors who were fascinated by his story. Then, after that interview, he disappeared completely. It was not until 2015, almost 20 years later, where he was finally tracked down and interviewed for the 3rd time by Art Bell. This is where Michael's story starts to become very, very suspicious. He claims he was sending cats to the device and seeing them disappear for 1 to 2 minutes at a time before reappearing. And after 200 tests, only 1 time did an object go missing. Luckily, it was just a fruit. He admits that in 1998, he cranked everything to the max and climbed through it himself, which felt like being hit with a flashbang. He claims to have woken up 800 miles away in an Ohio field, and 2 years into the future with total amnesia. He got his bearings over time, but was forced to stay at a homeless shelter and work temporary jobs until he could pay to travel back home. Conveniently, when he returned, everything from his warehouse was gone, including all of his documentations for his time machine. Michael claims he will once again rebuild and experiment with his time machine. Though there are not many updates on his story, to most, he is simply a Missouri urban legend. Sounds like an extremely intelligent man who is just like, I don't know, maybe, not, I hate to say the word going insane, but it does it not seem like that super intelligent guy we talked about that like, he was like doing experiments in his garage with like mercury and he like blew himself up or something?
Or the radioactive guy?
Oh, the radioactive thing?
Yeah,
He wanted to get like a fucking radioactive bar for his experiments. It's like that kind of thing.
I think he's a smart guy, but he's like very fixated on time travel, so he seems crazy because it's like...
What is it with the fixation thing? That's the same thing with the guy who did Temple OS to me. It's like a brilliant coder, but then they get fixated with a thing and like you could tell like it's like unchecked mental.
Well, the Temple OS guy had schizophrenia, so he actually believed like he was hearing voices, and the voices, which he thinks is God, told them like build this machine and you could talk to me directly.
Which it doesn't sound like that's what's happening here.
No.
But it seems like, not to say that they're similar, but it's just the idea of like hyper intelligent person is obviously doing something, which I don't know if he's lying about. I mean, obviously it seems like the tester lies or they're fabricated in some way, but but it's just this idea of like hyper intelligence mixed with like some kind of mental delusion in some way. Time travel, like most things, sounds simply too good to be true. As much as we want to believe, it's hard not to be on guard when you hear stories like this, right? It's the same as prophetic doomsdayers and, you know, like almost like cult-like stuff, or it has that kind of smell or stink to it. There's always a chance that time travel will become a thing at some point, although likely in a far less interesting way than it's portrayed in social media. Regardless, one thing is probably true. It won't be discovered by some random 21-year-old in Missouri who breaks apart CD players and steals industrial batteries. Or it might. Actually, that would probably, I take that back. It might exactly be that person. Also, the person whoever discovers it too, that's another thing. People who are all on board with these conspiracy things and they're so desperately trying to believe and they're calling into these shows, That's not the person who's gonna make it. The person who's gonna make it is gonna be like a Steve Jobs. Oh man, we're gonna make a shit ton of money off this, and they're gonna immediately get into that, or it's gonna be used for like fucking military or some kind of thing. It's gonna be something like that.
Stephen Hawking, he did a thing where he hosted a party. He didn't tell anybody, but he hosted a time traveling party. Nobody showed up, and then he put out a piece of paper saying like, I hosted a time travel party. No one showed up, to be like, if time travelers are real and you see this newspaper that came out like 3 weeks before the party, then they'll show up. So that proves no time travelers exist.
I know some people, the fascination with time travel seems real too, because time is like, is like relative, or it's like a space.
Oh, time is space.
Time is space. So it's like technically if you got into that space, you could go back in time theoretically. Watch Interstellar. It'll all make sense.
We're also spinning, like hypothetically, if you did have a time machine.
Oh, Nick's tip.
You'd have to also calculate the position in which the Earth was. You have to calculate the position in which the Earth and the Sun was in the universe where you're going to time travel, because we're spinning. Our Earth is not only spinning around the Sun, but the Sun is spinning in our galaxy, and our galaxy is moving. It's the so maybe we have time traveled.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. Today we're talking about something that I've kind of gained a lot of interest in lately, which is asylums, right? They used to call them loony bins. I wouldn't call them that anymore, all right? I think that we've moved past that as a society. There's other ways to say mentally disturbed, mentally challenged. Some of these people aren't even, there's nothing even mentally wrong with them per se. Mostly women. Women were not treated the best in these situations, all right? But we're gonna get to that very soon. Something that's really interesting is asylums or loony bins. It's just fun to say. It's just too fun to say. Asylums in the 19th century were all designated for people that had some kind of mental thing. Like they were trying their best to have a place to have care for these people with mental disorders, right? But things got carried away. You know, people were testing on them, just vaccines, because they're just like, fuck it, they're crazy. Just test anything on them. And then as the 20th century rolled on, it got so overpopulated and so overcrowded that funding began to drop to where these places just became literal nightmare prisons for people that had mental disabilities or epilepsy, or maybe they were a little kooky. They get, you know, people just beat the shit out of them, did all kinds of things. And today I just kind of wanted to talk about some specific locations and some of the horrible, horrible things that happened there. Because the asylum is such a trope now, right? I think of Grave Encounters, that movie. Remember that one? Pretty sure there's a one called Session 8 or Session 9, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. But without further ado, let's get into it. We first tiptoe our way into the Letchworth Village, a 2,000-acre facility designed in 1911 to house 2,000 patients, which is an acre for every patient. Not a bad gig when you say it like that. It's kind of like a timeshare. You know what I mean? You get a little slice of heaven. One of their boasts was to separate epileptic from feeble-minded. You either have epilepsy, you know, if you shine a flashlight too much, you might have a seizure, to feeble-minded. That's a big net to catch. You know what I mean? Most of the time, patients with epilepsy were treated as the same as those with diminished capabilities. If you just had epilepsy, you were being put in the same area as people who were maybe just completely mentally insane. No delineation really. They're just like, fucking throw them in. Welcome to Letchworth Village. Some guy's just like, hi, I have epilepsy. I take medication. There's a guy like eating his own shit next to him. He's like, I don't know why we're in the same room together. They even had programs for able-bodied to work and provide for the community. Pretty nice. You get a nice little job on the side as well. Almost immediately upon opening in Letchworth, it was overcrowded and filled mostly with children. The facility openly admitted to experimenting on patients, the most famous of which was the polio vaccine. The first experimental dose was given to an 8-year-old boy in 1950. This success was a contributing factor as to why Letchworth was allowed to stay open until 1996, despite the controversy and despicable conditions. So basically, they're like, listen, we have all these little kids running around. Some of them shake when you shine big bright lights at them fast. Some of them try to eat their own face, but at least we're testing out vaccines, right, guys? And it worked. And I like how people are just like, okay, well, that's all the proof. That's all the proof you need right there. Patients were separated into 3 groups at Letchworth, when all 3 terms were used in a clinical setting for psychological classifications and were defined with a well-defined set of limitations and abilities. These are the 3 groups of sectors that go as followed. Idiots, okay, which was the mental capacity will never exceed that of a 2-year-old. That's apparently the definition of an idiot. Imbecile, between idiot and maximum mental capacity of a 7-year-old, and a moron, somewhere above imbecile, but will not exceed the mental capacity of a 12-year-old. And these were used by doctors, too. Well, Bryce over here, he's an imbecile. Well, Greg, you're not going home because you're a moron. You have like a clipboard. Let me look through the manila folder here. You're a whack job. That's the medical terms at Harvard. You will not be seeing your family ever again. Have fun. Also, someone's going to be giving a series of vaccines to you, even though you're not sick. So that's going to be good for you. Many of the patients were unclothed because after a while in a lot of these places, people used to have gowns and stuff. It got so overpopulated that they were just like, we're not even going to fucking invest in any more gowns, which I don't think it would cost that much, but a lot of these people were totally unclothed. They were just naked walking around, shitting themselves, unbelievable. The morgue, like many facilities at the time, it was crowded, which was facilitated by the rapid spread of disease like polio, tuberculosis, and many other conditions. With a facility the size of Letchworth, it's necessitated having their own morgue, which in turn made a need for ways to transport the bodies. A death chute. How do you commission that? How do you have a contractor come in? So we're needing a tube for these nutcases. Oh, you guys I thought you was only idiots here. No. We got tons of wackos and nut jobs. We're gonna need a death chute right here. And it's gonna go right into our own furnace room, which has now been deemed the morgue. About a mile from Letchworth is a cemetery with about 900 graves, mostly child-sized. Not a single name was left to inscribe them, only numbers. All of the 900 victims, like none of them had any names. It was just their file numbers at Letchworth. How fucking demented is that? Well, of course, your son. Oh, 0744. You can see him up there at the cemetery. Go dig around for a while. All the tombstones are stacked like Jenga piles. Like they're not even in the ground. They're just stacked up vertically like that. In the 30s and 40s, lobotomies were a very common practice throughout many asylums. Remember that? You ever see that? Take the little nail, you pop it up. People do, ooh. Or they were crazy before, and then now they're like in a vegetative state, basically. Both chemical and surgical lobotomies were performed by hammering a long metal pick, which in this case was a literal ice pick from the original surgeon's kitchen. What? They would go through an eye socket, through the bone, and into the brain. Chemical lobotomies were the use of neuroleptics that inhibited communication between the prefrontal cortex. Surgical lobotomies merely severs that connection physically. You either want to have some nice funny juice that makes you go to sleep, or you want the nice big ice pick that makes you go to sleep. I probably would want chemical, right?
I don't think you had anesthetic, so they're just like...
Yeah, they're like, can I have numbing cream? They're like, nah, just fucking put it up right there. Fuck that. Which I guess with one hit, you'd be, you know.
And there's been times where like they hit.
They do. And then you'd fall down. Yeah, fuck that. That would be terrible. Which, let's go into some of the specifics of these lobotomies. In severing the prefrontal cortex, patients often died from infection or malpractice. Remember how we said that there might be a couple hits of the hammer? That's malpractice, okay? I think I got it. I don't know. Fuck, let's just restart. It's not like, it's like pretty much people where they're trying to find a stud in the wall. You're like, fuck, it's just drywall again. All right, well, let's reset. The surgery initially involved drilling a hole into the side of the skull. To simplify the surgery, the Freeman Watts prefrontal lobotomy was developed. And this guy, he developed it in 1948, and he literally used an ice pick from his own kitchen. Imagine that. 1948 too feels weird. That feels like more of like an 1848 kind of thing. You know what I mean? Well, I'm going to use the ice pick. Why not? 1948, the war's over. I mean, just in terms of like global history, the war is done. And people are just like, all right, well, just take my ice pick. Maybe that is why he did it. I'm feeling great because the war's done. I'm just going to use my ice pick instead of going to the store. It was designed to be done with or without anesthesia. Oh my God. Freeman suggested using electroconvulsive therapy to render the patient unconscious before doing it, shocking the patient into a near coma. Well, I want to be humane. Can we at least put these 4 car batteries on the back of this chair and just give them a couple shocks? They're almost into a coma? Perfect. Let's begin. The surgery had no active benefits other than making more hostile patients that were like convulsive and stuff. It just made them more quiet. It made them more still and just emotionally numb all around. It's not that it would necessarily stop them from hitting themselves. They would just be in a vegetative state. In 1950, the procedure was banned in the Soviet Union. The U.S. has never officially banned them, though they were said to be rare since the 1980s. Several states have banned them, though. Russia said, that's a bit too much. Out of the world to have Russia say that. And we were just like, I mean, you know, come on. We haven't officially banned them. We haven't really done it since the 80s. It's still kind of crazy. Which also makes you think, are these practices still in use today?
Electroshock therapy.
Which electroshock therapy is still. For those hysterical women. That's how the dildo was made. We're going to get into that, though. Don't worry. Nice. Many female patients were abused in the facility by care persons, employees, or other patients. Many children were born and quietly adopted out. How nice is that? You have a patient who's pregnant and all of a sudden they're just like, just take him. You think that the doctors were pocketing some of that money? There's no way it was official. They're just like, well, we got a fresh batch of babies up here. Just give me like 30 bucks. Some of these photos are fucking crazy. What's crazy too is a lot of these asylums, like some of the pictures we're looking at here, they're just still standing today. They're just kind of boarded up, whatever, but you could go inside and there's still just a bunch of shit that's left over. It's pretty crazy. But that was Letchworth. On to the next happy place. The name of the hospital is Several's Hospital. There's not several hospitals. Kind of confusing, but that's just the way it is. Show a picture here. Look at that. I'd love to be insane here, right? It was opened in 1910 in Essex, England. The 300-acre site was the second asylum to be established in Essex. You have your hiccups the first time around, second times you do it right. In the 1950s, patients were used in psychiatric experiments with the common theme of the lobotomy. Classic. The definition of psychiatric conditions at the time permitted pregnant women to be classified as unable to perform daily tasks. So having a child outside of wedlock was a suitable reason to be admitted as insane. Think about that. I would say the majority of pregnancies I ever hear about are accidents, right? Just trying to have a good time. All of a sudden you have a baby, now you're insane. Which to me, this translates to a bunch of rich people fucking around on the side with their mistresses, whatever. They get pregnant, then they're like, your kid's here, and they're just like, you're crazy. Take her up to the loony bin, and they give them like 15 quid. They give him 15 pounds and send her up fucking to the Essex stay, eh? Hey, I put some goopies in a minge. Send her up to Several's, would you? And hey, here's an ice pick along the way. I feel like that's actually a much darker time, but I do feel like that unironically happened probably. A lot. They were noted to have been subjected to electroconvulsive therapy and lobotomy just because they had a pregnancy out of wedlock. That's a bit harsh to me. We don't see that in Planned Parenthood now. I feel like we've outgrown that, thankfully. As with most facilities of this nature, it suffered from being chronically understaffed. Several's, however, dealt with this by sedating patients with paraldehyde in order to keep them under control. Much like mothers in the 80s and 90s used NyQuil to get little me time. Remember that when you were younger and you're just like, God, I think you have a fever. Here, take this NyQuil. And all of a sudden you're sedated for 2 days, and mom gets to drink her red wine and watch Sex in the City. Dun 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 dun. I'm more of a Carrie. No, I'm more of a Miranda. Said no fucking person ever. No one ever wants to be Miranda from that show. You ever watch Sex in the City? Good show. Paraldehyde is used to treat certain convulsive disorders. It also has been used in treatments of alcoholism and the treatment of nervous and mental conditions to calm or relax patients. So basically, it's another thing that just like subdues people. A patient with what was believed to be Tourette's who made clicking noises with her tongue was encouraged to have her tongue removed to discourage the behavior. Once again, I like to think that all these doctors are always looking at clipboards and they're just like, okay, well, Rebecca keeps clicking. Go to my office and grab an old pair of scissors. I think we're going to have to remove her tongue. We're going to put her in the nincompoop section next to the Neanderthals. Rebecca, are you having a good day? She's like, enjoy your snack pack. Cut that bitch's tongue out immediately. Due to lack of staff, patients were said to be lined up against the walls and hosed in a lieu of proper bathing. No more shower time. Literal just hosing. All right, they're clean. I'm pretty sure they're clean. That's all right. Depends on the hose, too. If it's like a fire hose, that shit could like peel your skin. Good God. During World War I, it was used to house soldiers who experienced shell shock, though we now know this as PTSD. It was considered a medical condition you could be given electroshock therapy and lobotomization for. You watch your friend die in war, see somebody get cut in half, see somebody get disemboweled, maybe an ice pick up your nose, maybe a couple little bolts of lightning through your head. You feel better now? Now they're just subdued. They can't express themselves, but it's just nightmares in their head. And the doctor's just like, look how much calmer he is. And you're just like... The culture inside Several's, from the medical superintendent Russell Barton himself, was said that every patient suffered two conditions: their original condition and something we define institutional neurosis. Okay, big words. He described the environment itself as dangerous. So even the medical superintendent himself said, this is a dangerous place to be. You're going to come in with something and you're going to also pick up something else because this place is so haunting. Several's kept one locked ward for women who were promiscuous by reason of mental illness alone. They like to have dirty sex because they were trouble beings to begin with, is what they're saying. They got dirty pussies and they have dirty brains. That's what they had written on the wall. That was like a sign. It's like, take your shoes off. These women have dirty pussies, therefore dirty minds. The doctor's just like, perfect. Can we get more light on that? I want to be able to read that down the hallway. Despite the intention for this to keep promiscuous women from having sex, it did not stop the activity. It was known activity for male employees to obtain female patients after they were given electroconvulsive therapy. When they were of diminished capacity, a social worker at the time defined the occurrence as a bit dirty. That's disgusting, Nick. Do we put this in the video?
That happened.
I mean, it did happen. They would say, oh, these women who like to have sex, we're going to give them electroshock therapy. And then the staff would take advantage of those people. And then social workers would come and in a report just said, it's a bit dirty. You'd kind of hope that there would be a bit more. It's not even like a thing where they're just like, I don't agree with this at severals. Instead, it's just like, it's a bit, come on, guys. The common theme among these institutions seems to be lobotomies, the use of electroconvulsive therapy, and rampant overcrowding and understaffing. This actually looks haunting. Several's hospital looks like a fucking maze. It's like a giant castle. It's like a labyrinth. I can't even imagine some of the, there's that great scene at the end of Amadeus. So the guy tries unaliving himself in the movie. And at the end, they take him to a hospital, but they also take him to an asylum because they think he's gone mad. So as he's going around, it's just like severely overcrowded, the sounds and like the chaos. I always wondered how true that is. Because in some movies, you kind of get it both ways. You have the Amadeus thing where it's like absolute chaos. And then there's other movies where it's like hauntingly quiet and it's like a weird juxtaposition. If it's earlier in time, it's more chaotic because they didn't know how to lobotomize or, basically just like shock people into being a vegetative state. And then if it's newer, people are all just kind of fucking brain dead from all the fucking malpractice stuff going on. Pretty horrifying. Which leads us into our third stop, the New Jersey State Lunatic Asylum. What a name, dude. No beating around the bush on that one. Hey, drop your fucking wackos off here. Thanks. It's a big appeal for these asylums too to have like government funding.
A lot of it is government funded, yeah. People would make money through families paying.
Oh, so it's almost like a retirement home thing too, where it's like you have premiums where you're like, we have a disturbed son, drop him off, and now it's like rich families paying for whatever.
Like the Kennedys, they dropped off one of their sisters.
The Kennedys? Is it Jackie Kennedy, the woman who eats sheet metal? That's like one of my favorite memes. Anyways, the New Jersey Lunatic Asylum first opened in 1848, but has since been closed and reopened several times. In 1907, Dr. Henry Cotton became a medical director under his theory that patients experience mental illness as a direct consequence of disease. That's actually kind of metal. There's like something biological attacking you, and that's what is making you mentally disturbed. That's pretty brutal. Bioterrorism. So you know what I mean? It's kind of fucking crazy. It's like some Umbrella shit. Umbrella, Resident Evil. Have you heard of it? I just got done playing Resident Evil Biohazard, so I don't know. Dr. Cotton was a great guy. He would order staff to remove teeth and other body parts from patients to limit infection. Until 1960, it was common practice to remove a patient's teeth. Why? Is it just to literally stop the spread of infection? What if Dr. Cotton was just like, he believed that the tooth fairy was real and that was his deal? I'm finding that a lot of these crazy, wacko, insane patients seem to be harboring a lot of infection in the teeth. You should remove them and give them to me. And in his office, he just had a giant bed with a huge pillow and there's just like mounds of teeth underneath it. And he's like, I'm about ready to have the biggest payday anyone's ever had from that little fairy. The center of the horrors all stem from Dr. Cotton and his practices. His determination to remove any and all erroneous organs made a monster that legends still linger today. His policies, while barbaric, also had some progressive standards. While he did remove people's teeth and removed organs and he was a horror character and villain, he did have some positive and progressive practices at the time, which one of the big ones was he eliminated most of the use of mechanical restraints, like being strapped down, any kind of things where it's like people can't move and you're just confined to a certain area all day. He said, phooey with it, which, if you have no arms, legs, or teeth, you really don't need to be strapped down, right? 2, he had daily meetings with staff to communicate patient charts. He actually cared. And lastly, he instituted occupational therapy. So he actually did try to have people come in and talk with these people after being traumatized, which also, I bet you anything, he would grab them by the fucking ropes and he'd be like, if you tell them that I took your teeth and tried getting a loan from the tooth fairy, I will fucking bash your brain. And do you hear me, Josh? And Josh is like, because he has a fucking lobotomy and no fucking teeth. He's like, good boy. Kisses him and pushes him into the therapy session. Bizarrely, Dr. Cotton had an obsession with Kellogg studies, in particular, the no-nut practice. Kellogg believed that jacking it was an illness and a proper diet would stop it. I love that old-timey thinking. Well, if you just eat the cornflakes, you won't want to nut all the time. What the hell is up with this country with people nutting all over the place? You know what? We need to put an end to this. In Dr. Cotton's quest to remove illness from his patients, the teeth were standard procedure to remove, but what went beyond that were the tonsils, adenoids, and the sinuses. That is fucking crazy. Removing someone's sinuses? Why? Holy shit. What a fucking nut job. If removing all those things didn't cure the patient's mental illness, he'd go after the spleen and the gallbladder. Stomachs and colons had to go as well. Basically, you would just need to be like, okay, if I don't pretend to just act how he wants me to act, motherfucker's gonna play, operation on me all day. All right, well, we took the teeth. He still seems to cry. Odd. So we took his sinuses, and he still seems to weep and feel sad. So we're going to take his big toes and intestines. I think that's where the infection probably lies. He performed these procedures himself despite not being trained to do so. The man should not be around a surgeon table at all. And yet he's plucking out these things left and right. What the hell is going on here? Experimented on patients by injecting bacteria from their own organs back into them and injecting them with horse blood serums. This is witchcraft. Dr. Cotton is because there's got to be a horror movie on this guy. And it is said he operated on thousands of people, including his own sons, Adolf and Henry Jr. Come on. You can't name one kid Henry Jr. and the other kid Adolf. But let me tell you something with his sons. He had their teeth removed to protect them from mental illness. They later committed unaliving. That's gotta be a swift kick in the balls, huh? Guys, I'm doing this for your own benefit, all right? This is gonna clear you up tip top. And then like a year later, they're both gone. And he's just like, should have removed those teeth much sooner. Which also, not only did he have his son's teeth, which, you know, they're gone. It's stated here also that he had some of his own teeth removed and his wife's teeth. Just a big, toothless, gummy, fucking nightmare family portrait that would be. Which 1/3 of all of his patients died as consequences of his surgeries, which is just so tragically sad. Just one guy who was put in charge and just kind of like fucked over a ton of people. Which also, could they have made the asylums any creepier? Like looking at these pictures, they always look just devastatingly haunting. I will say the chairs in this room are fun. No getting around that. I mean, I would not mind sitting in here.
Kind of look like bumper cars.
Yeah, they do look like bumper cars, or yeah, like some kind of like pizza room at Chuck E. Cheese or something. Now the walls are haunting with everything peeling off, and I bet you anything that's lead paint, that probably didn't help either with asylum stuff. It's just tons of lead paint that they used back in the day. God, this bathroom, my God, this is just haunting. No wonder. I mean, like, asylums are such great pieces for horror movies and games and stuff. Is Outlast, is that an asylum? I think that's an asylum. I'm pretty sure. I haven't played that in a while. Number 4 coming in, the Topeka State Hospital, formerly the Topeka Insane Asylum. This asylum, or this hospital, if you want to call it that, ran from 1872 to 1997, over 100 years that this place is open. Which in 1913, Kansas wrote an act to prevent the procreation of habitual criminals, idiots, epileptics, imbeciles, and insane, and providing a penalty for the violation thereof. So basically, if you fell into any of these things, any of these weird, arbitrary naming conventions, you were unfit to have children. You would go to prison if you had a kid, which Kansas, I've seen my fair share of fucking weirdos in Kansas, and I don't think that law got held up too well. In 1913, the law had to be approved by a court on per case basis until 1917, where the law was amended to allow forced sterilization of anyone who was institutionalized. So if you got into a loony bin, they're gonna cut off your balls. Essentially, that's what it is. I'm not saying that they literally went in and cut the sack or whatever, but still, you will not be able to produce a child when you leave. Okay? And at this time, as early as 1907, states were acting upon the theory of eugenics, which admittedly had those kinds of connotations. Racist people. In Topeka, Kansas? What? Racist people in Topeka, Kansas? No. I doubt it. Topeka? Most of the state sterilization happened in Topeka State Hospital. Like Dr. Cotton in New Jersey, they were obsessed with taking certain body parts. Where Dr. Cotton wanted to remove parts for harboring a mysterious psychosis, including bacteria, the Topeka State Hospital was primarily interested in eugenics of the matter. Patients were immobilized with mechanical restraints, belts and all that kind of stuff, were strapped to a bed. In some cases, left restrained for so long that their skin grew into the restraints. I don't want to see pictures of that. Patients were reported to be kept chained and naked, while others were said to be kept with ropes around their necks and led around like animals. It just feels like power trip type stuff. It feels like a bunch of fake doctors coming in, getting their fucking ego stroked and being able to like humiliate and like feel all powerful and stuff in these situations. Reports of SA abuse and neglect were rampant, but little was done until 1988 when they lost their funding. They didn't lose their funding until 1988. That's insane. That's a long time. I mean, they were open for around 100 years. People were just like, we should probably stop funding this. Some guy walks in and they're like, he can roll over and he can shake my hand. You know what I mean? Acting like they're fucking dogs in there. We should probably stop sending these people checks, I would imagine. The nearby cemetery where patients were buried over a 75-year period is a 2.8-acre plot with over 1,100 graves, of which only 16 were given headstones. So little oversight was present in the hospital that perfectly sane individuals were incarcerated without consent. In the 1930s, a Danish immigrant, John Crabbe, was incarcerated after a tussle with a gentleman who was flirting with his girlfriend. Gets mad that somebody's trying to pick up his girlfriend. Next day, he's in a fucking insane asylum. That's probably the right solution to that. With his limited English, he was eventually labeled as clinically insane and was held there for 20 years. So because he could not speak proper English, he was quote unquote clinically insane and was held there for 20 years. Also, if you're there for 20 years, he probably literally went insane from that experience. Probably had tons of medication that he shouldn't have been taking. Ugh. Can't even think about it. Patient care associates were questioned as to why they didn't believe he was sane, and they were quoted as to saying that he was trying too hard to prove he was sane. That's the definition of a catch-22 right there. I'm not insane. Whoa, wacko, easy. Eyewitness reports in the late 1800s detail patient abuse and even likely murder. Pretty crazy. Patients were starved to death in several noted instances. And once a child was incarcerated, they were no longer allowed to see their parents. Visitation was limited and extremely controlled. Of the 29 wards they had, only 4 allowed visitations. That's pretty demented. Even to be a child and they're just like, you're never going to see your parents ever again. I imagine the 4 allowed visitations, I bet you that was for like high profile people. The Kennedys. Jackie Kennedy eating her sheet metal. Or John F. Kennedy walking in and being like, you look great, Jackie. She's like, eating the sheet metal. The facility was closed down in 1997 as a budget cutting measure, leaving an abandoned building that was demolished and totaled as of June of 2010, leaving behind a haunting memory of nothing more. This is actually a really fucking creepy looking place. They always do look like castles, don't they? Just like large stone castles. I don't know, kind of creepy. I will say some of the architecture in here and some of like the woodworking and stuff is really impressive. A lot of these asylum photos, you know what they look like? They look like fucking Titanic pictures, don't they? Like the paint peeled off. It kind of looks like there's tons of water damage and stuff. Just like a floor plan here. Yeah, but they do look like giant castles. And essentially these are just prisons. Last but not least, London's Bethlem Royal Hospital, which colloquially called Bedlam after the 1940s movies. This right here, ladies and gentlemen, is known to be one of the worst asylums in the world, if not the worst asylum in the world. It was established in 1247 and is Europe's oldest facility dedicated to treating mental illness. This is the oldest asylum ever, though it's not quite defined as to what they considered mental illness in the day, as other sources say they housed the poor and unfortunate. All in all, this is it was an asylum. There was crazed people, but there was also probably people who were just in other unfortunate circumstances, such as homelessness and all that kind of stuff. At this time in history, patients weren't thought to be curable and no treatments happened. The concern was limited to housing and containment. Patients were referred to as inmates. There was no idea of actually helping anyone. They were just kind of like, you're just going to stay here forever. And that was the treatment at the time. And to even not even known as a patient, as an inmate, you are on the same level as a prisoner is pretty crazy as well. It wasn't until 1675, hundreds of years later, that Bedlam became overcrowded with patients ranging from schizophrenia to basic learning disabilities. Utilized practices of rotational therapy, which is the process of spinning someone at high speeds to render them unconscious or make them vomit. You know how we have shots now that can make people pass out and stuff? They just put you in a big wooden crate back in the day and spin you as fast as they possibly could until you would just pass out on your own. My God. The first person to theorize that rotation might provide a therapeutic compression of the brain was Erasmus Darwin, grandfather to Francis Galton and Charles Darwin. He also thought it might prove to be useful to put patients to sleep for surgical procedures. Pretty interesting. Kind of a weird thing, you know. I made a spinny box and I think it puts people to sleep. I think it's going to be good for therapies. And his grandson's just like,
I killed God.
His grandson's like, well, that's cool, Grandpa. Yeah, I kind of just figured out the lineage of humans to monkeys and apes. And he's just like, well, I think the box is a bit more impressive, Charles, but good try. It was a good try.
I think they've ever put babies in that box.
I wonder if they have put babies. They probably definitely put kids. I don't know if they ever had babies in there because you probably can't tell a baby's insane until a child is being hysterical. I bet you they put children in there left and right. Yeah, definitely. What it's most famous for was surgical remedies, notably bloodletting, cupping, leeching, and worse. Many patients didn't survive the remedies, resulting in mass graves found on the property. During this time period, mental illness were thought to be the result of divine punishment or possessed by the devil. That's always fucking brutal, man, when they're just like, it's God. Which also, to be a doctor back then, so easy. Well, the devil has him, so I'm going to finish my book and I'm going to take a nap. The devil has him. May God have mercy on your soul. And just like throw some water on him. And he's like, goodbye. The facility was built over a sewer and would regularly have human waste and mass quantities overflow into the courtyard. Ugh. And it cannot be stressed enough how much human waste was involved in this place. The town toilets were literally built against their wall and drained by the buildings. My God, that is disgusting. The noises that were said to emanate from this place at the time were rattling chains, swearing, screaming, beatings, and cryings, filling the town, just echoing out into the fucking town and everything. That's the only sounds that were able to be heard from outside. Wouldn't that be a nice place to show up? You're gonna live here. You just like look over and it's just this. It was so bad that in 1607, when local governors paid a visit, they ordered a purchase of clothing and eating vessels for inmates, citing a lack of them, which is insane to think about too. In 1607, people actually giving a fuck about that? They're like, God damn, give them some fucking clothes and some bread. What the hell is happening in here? Okay, fine. We'll buy some more sheets and staple them together to a dress. Sorry, my liege. In 1674, the place was noted as falling in and they needed more room to cram more quote-unquote lunatics into. It was then rebuilt into Mooresfield. Upon being rebuilt, it allowed visitors as other facilities did not at the time. Though it is documented that the visitation was not limited to family and friends of patients, but to the public as well. What the fuck? You guys want to go see the loonies up at the loony bin? Yeah, fuck. We have nothing else better to do. Let's go do it. A person of note mission in 1610 paying 10 shillings to be able to tour the hospital to view its deranged denizens. This served as a form of income until visitations were cut off in 1770. This resulted in a loss of £300 per year, which in today's money would be right around £80,000 or $100,000 USD. This new facility offered some form of treatment with restraint and religious procedures, which also, you know what's fucked up too, is if you had that kind of thing back in the day, right, where they're like, oh, people are possessed by the devil and be up there. If you were back then, you'd be like, you guys want to see somebody possessed by a demon? You know what I mean? Why would you not pay money to see that? That'd be fucking horrifying. Moving into the second half of the 1800s, they moved on to moral treatment, which relied less on mechanical restraints. There's some old guy that worked there. He's just like, back in my day, we just would fucking put him in a belt. Sleep it off! Rather like Several's, the use of formaldehyde was implemented to keep patients. The current Bethlehem holds a museum open to the public featuring the Museum of Mind. It's dedicated to art and the awareness of mental health and how far we've come as a society from the demons of stigma of the past to the scientific approach of today. It further highlights how much further we have grown. The museum actually does look pretty interesting. It'd be cool to go there. It'd also be really scary. Just imagine any kind of place where something horrible has happened. It almost feels like those things echo. I feel like you would have that in the museum. Even though it's like, hey, we didn't do that. We've grown so much. This is where we're at now. It still feels like you're like, this is tainted land. Which, you know, asylums have become something of a past atrocity. I don't think there's any practices now. I think that there's like more of like halfway houses of people that may live together and then they're being helped by people of trained profession and stuff. It's kind of just a crazy thing of human history where that was just allowed. People that had mental disabilities or women who like to have sex, whatever, were just thrown into the same place and were just deemed unfit for society and were treated like animals. It's just kind of crazy to think that these husks still stand and they're still a constant reminder to things that didn't happen too terribly long ago in the grand scheme of things. I thought the asylum thing was kind of a cool thing to talk about. It's pretty insane, and also some of these doctors are just completely deplorable. So just wanted to have a nice little positive, optimistic upload for y'all today. This channel is the new asylum. We come here to have our therapy and to rejoice in all things that is deplorable and laugh at all of the people that were fucking demonically horrible and call them pieces of shit. Thank you so much for watching, and don't go to any loony bins, you fucking idiots, you imbeciles, and you maniacs. Take care, guys.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and sit on down because today we're going to be taking yet another look at book talk. We're going to be talking about smut books again. We've talked all about the book talk community on this channel before, right? I mean, we've talked about it 2 times now. This will be third. 3 times. You're out. It's essentially the side of TikTok that revolves around reviewing and discussing literature, right? You might see somebody who's just like, these books are my favorite thing of all time. This is my reads of March or something, right? Book talk. Book talk. Of course, we know that this community is not as wholesome as it sounds, right? As with any other subculture online. And in fact, the much spicier sub-community, Smut Talk, can be downright degenerate, which focuses on the more intense and horny novels. Basically, people flicking their beans and beating their shit. That's what it is, right? You're flipping pages and you're beating and you're flicking and you're beating. That's pretty much what it is. And if you're new to this neck of the woods, you may not be aware of just how popular this genre of media has become. If you want a more recent example, look no further than the hit HBO program Heated Rivalries, the gay sports romance book released in 2019 by Rachel Reed.
Why do women fantasize about 2 gay men kissing?
That unironically tasted like sour cream.
Why do men love watching 2 women kissing, Nick? Is it just because it's like, that's different than what I normally do? Is it that? Or is it something where it's also like, is it the fantasy that at any point the person can be like, maybe they'll ask me to join or whatever? So then Rachel Rachel Reed is like, maybe these 2 hockey players will invite me in and pig roast me. Okay. What if it's that, right? I mean, that's got to be what it is, right? Or is it just the idea of just being like, you know, 2 chicks or like 2 guys and you're just gonna be in a peephole? I imagine on either side, it's spit roasting. That's for sure what it is. Lay me down and lock me up. Spit roast me. This massively successful series is about 2 gay hockey players, Shane Hollander and Ila Rosanov, who play for rival hockey teams whilst hiding a secret relationship from the world. They're big hockey players, you know, that kind of thing. I'd watched the first episode. He's all right. Just a bunch of guys blowing each other. You know, I was like, where's the butt slamming, dude? Where's that at? You know what I mean? It's a lot of sucking which is fine, but then also too many time jumps. That's my biggest criticism. Too many. Or 9 months later, 3 weeks later. I'm like, did we just span the course of like 2 to 3 years? And he's just like, how about you come over here to my room 14-18? And the guy's like, hey, okay, maybe I will. And then he gets his, like, he's like, all right, I got to go. That's the thing. And they're like, and it's also like, so you won the big game. Also, I was kind of a bit disappointed. I'm like, I wouldn't mind seeing the guys play a little bit of hockey. It's not really about the hockey. It's about sucking cock and, you know, forbidden love or whatever. But at some point, I wouldn't mind seeing Rosen and win a big game, you know? I'm sure we're not making it sound as intriguing as it is, but that's what I remember. I don't know what to tell you. Heated Rivalries has people on a chokehold. Online, people are aggressively obsessing over it and hyperanalyzing every single romantic interaction they have like they're trying to solve a goddamn murder. Some are already admitting that they've rewatched the show as much as 25 times, and that, my friends, is gooners. Those are people gooning. How you know? I mean, with any show, what you can do? Watch it 25 times in a row? I'm talking. They are doing some Morse codes, or they are raw beaten. I'm telling you, it is raw beaten or it is Morse code. Spelling out Heated Rivalries over and over again. That's what's happening, dude. ET phone home. You know what I'm talking? Fans have even created a downloadable Sims mod that allows you to access characters modeled directly after them, including every outfit they've worn in the show, so you can accurately play God with your favorite heartthrobs. You know what I mean? With your favorite, you can do your ET phone home, Morse code action while playing Sims. Every person that sees you from now on, they're gonna be like, did you get into guitar playing? Because you're gonna have so much calluses on your fingertips. Yeah, smoke on the water, baby. So you'll say, smoke on the water. 52-year-old Rober Eller is an avid lover of smut, but made the poor choice to listen to an audiobook while working in the office. For her, this is a common practice as she listens to 3 to 4 books in full every week. That's a lot. I mean, like what, a full book maybe takes 11 hours to listen to audiobook wise? I guess that makes a 40-hour work week. All right. I mean, it really is though. Clock in. And I am on the clock. Oh, you think she's like all normal walking through the office, whatever, and then she sits down and then she's just like, oh.
God, dude, her chair got a stink.
Okay, first off, the way you said that was unreal. Ah, dude, her chair got stank. Stinky. She recounts the time the handle of a door caught her wired headphones, yanking them out on her phone and loudly blasting the graphic scene for the entire office to hear. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not a uncommon practice. Need to listen in private. Her boss overheard this and was appalled. He kindly told her to rethink the material she chose to listen to on the job. But she tells interviewers that this simply will not happen. Which also, I'd say maybe rethink it. I'm like, first off, Greg, it's a fucking book. Well, actually, I don't know. Is that the same as getting caught watching?
It is. It depends how graphic it is. Like if you pulled it
Well,
off.
I mean, from what we've read before, which I don't know, how, are we reading a bunch of this shit again?
There's some reading.
All this, I mean, it's graphic to the point where is there a difference between like actually seeing the act versus then hearing the act, whatever?
There's a difference. But it's similar in the sense.
It is. If it was a guy though, the guy, if he was hard at his desk, then you have an indicator. Hey, you stop that.
Well, I'd be like, you know, I was like, is this affecting your work? Because
just a guy with a full boner. The boss, is this affecting your work? Sir, absolutely not. I am hitting my quota. I'm gonna take my lunch break and I will be back and I will continue to hit my quota. He takes off his headphones, just like, yeah. It rolled her folds like a roll of pennies on his knuckles. Kind of a bit of a gray area, isn't it, Nick? Viewers below, you decide. Let them fight it out, right? I'm just saying if you're getting wet or hard at the workplace, something's wrong. Can I at least say that? Not even, no?
Depends what you're getting wet and hard to.
It doesn't matter, does it? Give me a scenario where it might.
You get a random boner, and you get a little random wet from sitting.
Is that a thing? First off, if it's a sneaky boner, tuck it into your waistband and be shameful and go somewhere else. Also, I don't know if you're randomly wet, get a handkerchief and figure it out. I'm saying if you're like actively there. There's no reason.
You're at work. Unless that is your job.
Moments like this spark a debate about whether or not it's okay to read or listen to smut out in public, with many stating it's nobody's business so long as they can't hear or see it. I think that's fair. Some mom influencers will make relatable skits about how they drop off their kids at practice only to sit in their car and listen to absurdly horny novels. I don't. That feels awkward to me. They sitting in if you drop your kid off to a baseball field, right? Are they just sit in the parking lot, full blasting like he jammed his member inside her.
Those windows are fogging up, and people can hear.
It is kind of the floor. You're down in the bayou now, aren't you? A couple alligators crawling to the back of the Honda Odyssey. Many smut lovers even goon as a community, watching TikToks that just display a single page of spicy material with the comments begging for faster uploads.
Buy the book.
No shit. If I was the author, I'd be pissed. Like, what the fuck? As you can imagine, many women are being made fun of for this deep obsession, and many rant about how they despise people who brag about how much they love reading, only to skip all the plot to skim through the scenes. Others are being judged by their real-life peers, like a 29-year-old woman who hosted a book club only for one of her neighbors to notice her collection and call them trashy and desperate. Also, I'd be like, why don't you go f yourself? It's a book. Right? She held on to this anger for over a year, later donating 20 of the most explicit novels she owned to the neighbor's charity book drive hosted by the church, infuriating her neighbor even further, which is a power play. That is a quote-unquote power play. All right, you want a little book drive? Here's some books. Some authors try to draw hype for their own novels by giving a horny sneak peek, like Kayla Gross, who advertises her Christmas-themed romance novel, Scrooged for the Holidays.
I'm guessing she has sex.
Can I? Yeah, I'm guessing. Well, I'm guessing that either the horny old man has to his way through Christmas, or it's like a 50 Shades of Grey kind of thing, or that movie, The Secretary, where she's just like, oh, I don't know, Mr. Scrooge, can I get Christmas off? It's like, only if you suck my Christmas cock.
What I think it is, it's a female version of Scrooge, and every time she goes like Christmas Past or whatever.
The Ghost of Christmas Past, the second.
Yeah, she's getting plowed by all the Christmas.
Oh, yeah. Or put a synopsis. Does any of that happen? Yes or no? There you go. Over time, there have been more and more people coming out and admitting that their never-ending consumption of smut is affecting their real life. Whether it's being put in stirrups before surgery, getting a throat swab, or going to the dentist, smut fans are revealing that they are instinctively thinking about the horny scenes that they've read during the most mundane activities in their life. I can see that. If you're all bricked up all the time, there's no excitement. Also, I wonder if you're doing that too, does everything become sexualized, Nick? I went to the dentist and I was thinking about that scene I read. It's like, well, I don't know. Why don't you fucking not think about it then, dude?
You can't. Women's minds.
Can't. Since we last covered smut books, the world has only gotten more obsessed to the point where it might be getting out of hand, right? We might be getting to the point where we are not coming back. It might take over literature as we know it, right? Human writers cannot write books fast enough for the smut community to consume, which has resulted in AI stepping in and filling that gap, unfortunately. And now you can use tools like Smut Finder, an AI tool that can generate hyper-specific stories to fit any person's desire. When you use it, it asks you a bunch of questions, including how intense of a story you want, what kinks you're into, and what kind of personality you want the love interest to have. It's probably the most mundane, ridiculous thing. But if it's just specific enough, I can see people being like, this is scratching my itch. Thank you, Mr. Computer.
It's like, what is it? An ad lib. That should be a thing. Smut talk ad libs.
Smut talk Mad Libs.
Mad Libs, there you go.
Yeah, dude. He put a pineapple in my... Okay, guys, this is silly. Then the AI generates a story that you imagine, and tons of people have been hooked. One woman was ecstatic to find out that she can now use the website to fulfill her newly discovered stepdad fantasies through AI smut. Oh. So read that and immediately had a little bit of throw up in my mouth, swallowed it almost instantly. Do a replay. That's where I swallowed. Another person claimed their roommate spent over 5 hours a day on Smut Finder, now that she's able to endlessly generate her ideal goon material, which is devious.
I need to send my brother this.
ChatGPT has recently announced that it will be allowing their AI model to generate erotica after originally banning sexual prompts earlier on. CEO Sam Altman.
A murderer?
You had complaints from one programmer who said you guys were basically stealing people's stuff and not paying them, and then he wound up murdered. What was that?
Also a great tragedy. He committed suicide.
Do you think he committed suicide?
I really do.
Have you looked?
This was like a friend of mine. This is like a guy.
CEO and definite murderer Sam Altman was very excited at the prospect of allowing gooners to use his platform and, in his own words, quote, treating adults like adults. Yeah, but Sam, doesn't it have other implications that you can use that to like blackmail people with fake nudes, get people fired from their jobs? Are we not treating adults like adults? I'm Sam Altman and I've killed somebody. A big part of why so many smut books sell is the sexy scenes that implant on a reader's imagination. Some authors have begun using AI to skip the whole imagining step and just recreate scenes from books in order to sell more copies. So now even AI has taken the imagination out of just like what gets you hard. I don't know. I don't even know what I think is sexy anymore. Computer, tell me.
Your stepdad, like, finding you undressing in your room?
Yeah. I'm wet. You might as well start calling me Bayou Billy, Mr. Computer, because it's getting swampy in here.
Gross.
It appears that smut is infiltrating other aspects of life too. More recently, people have decided that it's finally time to mix horny books with cooking and eating, because why not? Why not play where you eat? A book that has been blowing up on Smut Talk called Lights Out follows a nurse named Allie who is being stalked by a masked man named Josh, a cybersecurity worker and the son of a serial killer. Following the hype, the bookstore Books A Million set up an in-store merch booth for the book featuring coffee mugs, blankets, and magnets. They also sold Josh's Trail Mix, a basic bag of trail mix that referenced a single scene in the book in which Josh gave Allie a snack. Do you think that everything, even before the internet and stuff, do you think everything was still referenced, like it was all goon material? Yeah, right, it was. I think it had to have been.
Before the internet?
Yeah. I think people have always been selling sex in this way. Like having a thing being like Josh's Trail Mix, you know, it is just trail mix and then you do get your fingers all salty and you beat or flick your stuff. It is whatever. But that's been forever. That's been the same with like you buy a poster for your wall because you're looking at the poster of the person you like to do whatever, right? That kind of stuff. People have been using that forever. People sexually go in and buy things all the time. So what, should we shame the Smut Talk people for doing the same thing?
No, but if that's a collector's item, I wouldn't open it.
Well, absolutely not. I would not be getting my fingers salty to smash or flick my stuff. I'd keep it, it'd be locked away only to be resold on some eBay site later on down the line.
We tried looking to see if we can buy some, but there's a Books A Million nearby.
Do they have the trail mix?
No, this is a collector's item.
The Goon Slop sold out immediately, leading to people making tutorials on how to make their own versions from home. It's trail mix! It's nuts and raisins! And if you have a soul, there's M&Ms in it. I don't trust anybody. You know what, healthy people, jump off a building. I said that and I was immediately like, I'm just saying, people who eat trail mix without the M&Ms, what are we doing? Eat the fucking, come on. You can still have the healthy snack with some cashews and raisins. Throw a couple of M&Ms in there. Live life a little bit.
What about Skittles?
What? There's no trail mix with Skittles?
Yeah, I'm making something new, but
you keep that in your mind. You never let that out again. What about Skittles? What kind of thing is that? You know, because I feel like you eat Skittles with anything. You're like, I got my corn, my steak, my potatoes, and my Skittles. As it turns out, there is a large market for smutty food. If you go on Amazon, you can find smut cookbooks that throw in steamy excerpts from famous smut books in between each recipe. We're making ravioli. Doesn't that seem inconvenient? All right, so 2 cups there. And I'm like, okay, well, here's a whole chapter on a girl getting railed. And we flip a couple pages. I mean, what the
you know what it is? It's the cook times. What are you doing when it's cooking?
See, there you go. Let this cook for 10 minutes. And you'd be like, sit down and read this excerpt. By the time you're done with it, your noodles are ready to be put in or whatever. That's actually a really smart idea. But now you're getting wet or hard the whole time. Pampers. Hey, Hunter's tip. Hunter's tip. Make a adult diaper that isn't just for shit and piss, but it's to help conceal your boner or clean up those wet damps. Hunter's tip. Also, Pampers, seriously, if you take that, I want like a piece of that. But eating food from sexy men and women is not enough for some readers. Some want to be the food. There is a book called The Final Dip, which involves a woman being transformed into a chicken nugget and falling in love with dipping sauce. And I want to read it immediately. Oh, is it a thing now where it's like Honey Mustard's like, dip yourself in me, baby? And then Ketchup's like, that, come over here. You'd think that people would simply read this as a joke, but some got into it and thoroughly enjoyed it, describing it as erotic as they reminisced about their favorite sauces, which is some big girl energy, dude. That is some big boy and big girl energy. What do you mean you're reminiscing on? Oh, that takes me back to Honey Mustard. Oh, fuck, horseradish. Being fully torqued at work, just like in your khakis at work. Fucking barbecue sauce. Oh, fuck. In the book talk space, the dark romance subgenre has been blowing up more recently. This is where things start to get a little more insane, right? Which I think these kinds of subcultures always pop up whenever you have people that it's the itch, you know, it's just it's not as itchy as it used to be, so you got to keep scratching. You gotta make your own niche. Got to go out in the wilderness and find some kind of plant and start rubbing around. The goal seems to be to push things to the most psychotic levels imaginable, something that people are feverishly getting off to. And in fact, this is nothing compared to the other novels in the subgenre. A lot of the spicier dark romance books that Smut Talk enjoys often include a trigger warning page, a full page. Hey, but watch out. There's a bomb. There's a bomb! One book in particular contains warnings for sexual assault, gang, and child. Despite being a romance novel. This is a romance novel. We are a romance novel. And these are things, hey, just let you know, we're talking about all this stuff. Like, still about hockey players. It's like, this isn't about gay hockey players. It's like, yeah, but just let you know, we get into some dicey territories. The same book lists bizarre things like human centipede and proper use of holy water and knife play. Others will incorporate warnings for things like spider play,
Spider play.
I'm not even gonna get blood play, and of course, and not last, light breeding. A little light breeding. That's the crusty top of your creme brulee. You have to crack open. There are many books that include sex scenes directly incorporating gruesome violence. There's a lot of them. That's almost all of them. I'd say that's a big one. People just want to be. It's full on almost murder. It's murder. You can find people all over social media delightfully recommending books that include things like this, as well as non-consensual. There are now parents having to explain to their kids, who are as young as 14, why they can't read the dark romance books they brought home because they aren't equipped to handle the intense subject matter. Hey mom, what's spider play? She's like washing dishes. Did you get into your father's literature again?
I was at my buddy's house one time. We were looking at movies, and I opened up a cabin, and there's like a black, like VHS DVD case, like huge, it's like 2 feet big. And I went to go for it. He's like, "Oh no, don't look in there." So then the entire night, my goal was just to get in there.
Of course, yeah.
To see what was in it. But he kept catching me. He's like, "What do I keep telling you?"
So you didn't get to see it?
No, I didn't get to see it.
What is in there? I'm wondering. Because yeah, you would think like, oh, it's just. Or I feel like it's like murder tapes.
Oh, I mean, I think it was because I don't know if I told this story, but one time, same uncle, different house, but he made like fried green tomatoes.
Same was it your uncle?
No, my friend's uncle.
Why are you at your friend's uncle's house?
We were hanging out.
Why was he at his house? Does he live there?
Yeah, he lived there.
Oh. Nick, what happened at his uncle's house?
Let me explain.
Okay.
He made fried green tomatoes, and we were trying it, and I dipped it in a little ranch sauce. And then I noticed there was a used tissue on the counter, and I grabbed it and like used it to wipe up.
I'm horrified.
And then he's like, "Oh no, don't use that." And he started laughing, and then I was just like, I don't know. First of all, I was like, why did I use a used tissue napkin? Later that night, we turned on the VCR, and he just had blasting. So I'm pretty sure he left out.
Why are you guys at the uncle's house though? Why are you hanging out at the uncle's house? What does that mean though? What is that? Why? Why there? Why not at his home?
Because it's in the country, and we could we would get in trouble.
You can't get. Were you were you and your friend assaulted by his uncle?
No.
Since the majority of smut readers are women, the main love interests in these books are usually men, which allows many male content creators to personify book characters and profit off it, baby. Many of these creators wear masks and play into the mysterious man stereotype found in these books. But that alone won't get you views. If you want to build an audience, you have to be just as depraved as the people who watch you. And one masked man wore a bedazzled scream mask and made a video reacting to the size of each love interest in popular smut books, from biggest to smallest. Roll the clip.
I've seen that with One Piece. An artist draws each of the Straw Hat's cock.
Another account that goes by Rustic Abuse? Yeah. Jesus, that's his name? Yeah. Another account that goes by Rustic Abuse only posts dark romance thirst traps and loves to use audio from smut books in his videos. In a POV video, we watch as the man wearing a ghost mask vigorously you, the viewer, while super horny smut audio plays in the background, and I just gotta say it is jarring. I'm just gonna play play like a half a second of it. That's okay. The comments were filled with waves of supportive feral women wishing this was happening to them. God damn, dude. Ark. If I was a jacked guy, I'd probably try to profit off this shit.
Well, yeah, why not?
This is what I'm dealing with though, dude.
Well, women like that.
Women like this?
There's a thing for everybody.
The dipping sauce community, dude. The chicken nuggies.
You can put a little dipping sauce in your belly button.
Yeah, I'm that guy from that book. We
See, that'd be my fantasy. I eat a big Subway sandwich, fall asleep, and then a woman sneaks in my room and me off while I'm sleeping.
Jesus. God, why? I'm just saying dipping chicken nuggets in my belly button. God damn. God. Talking about eating a fucking cold cut combo and getting your shit off, dude. Good lord. Another creator put out a criminally cringe video singing the 12 Days of Smutmas dressed in some sort of Escape the Fate cosplay to a roaring crowd of boos in the comments. What? Okay. Other creators post full-on skit scenarios of masked men chasing women. One creator on TikTok started posting them last October and already has 400,000 followers from posting smutty scenes. In them, masked characters like Ghost from Call of Duty chase after women, choke her, and even tie her up in ways that can sometimes feel less sexual and more like a group of robbers breaking into a home to assault someone, right? That's what you sign up for. Oh, it's hot. Regardless, the Gooners have given it their seal of approval. They say, me like that. In our previous videos, we had covered some of the most insane excerpts to ever be written on paper. But if it wasn't clear, it's gotten worse enough that we got to do a little update, right? We got to dive in just one more time. Hey, we dipped our toe in the pool. We got to do a temperature check again. Let's start with the book Little Stranger. Don't like that already. I don't like a book called Little Stranger.
I'm imagining a little showing up at your door.
Dude, he is a bit.
Little person.
It has multiple scenes of the female lead being physically attacked, and in one scene, the main love interest, Malachi, is throwing the woman, Olivia, against a tractor and shoving a screwdriver into her without piercing the skin. Here's an excerpt. I pulled the screwdriver out from my back pocket, closing the distance between us and grabbing the hair at the back of her head, and shove her between the two broken tractors. Olivia screams, but it's muffled as I cover her mouth. Shh, I whisper. I hold the screwdriver to her throat, and her pupils are expanding. Her breath is uneasy, and the gaze in her eyes tells me she's enjoying this. So see, you thought that this was actually just a horror book until that last sentence. And that's how you get, see, that's dark romance. Furries have also broken into dark romance and have begun adding their own stories with such wonderful excerpts as, quote, with one final savage thrust, the doggy buried his to the hilt in her and hosed her insides with a massive load of hot doggy. You have to bleep almost all of that, first off. My God. The person who helped find these excerpts, why did they include that one? I demand to have them justify it right here. I did not put that in, all right? I just putting that out there. Some authors have gotten creative with how they deliver sexual actions. A quote from the book's Shadow So Cruel, for example, writes, I dipped my finger back into her... Stop fucking giggling, dude. I dipped my finger back into his ass as deeply as I could reach, teasing the little hole, drumming it from the inside. I'm just gonna have him keep explaining because I'm also too. How are they getting this stuff? Where are they? How did you find this? Okay. To be a good smut writer, you have to be creative. This is evident from some of the older examples like Dissident, a 2007 novel that was dropping lines like, what the hell are you doing? Luke barked, her ass, saving her life. This, I will say, to me, this does feel like this is way more intense than the last ones. No one can set the mood better, however, than Charlie Knickerbocker. Be careful with that, how you say that name. God damn. In their book, Possessed. Quote, I smell sex in the air already. Nah, I just burped. Of course, these are pretty tame compared to the other books, and I quote, "So goddamn hot, I squeezed her and then gave it a little slap, pulling a moan straight from the depths of her throat. If I were to reach between your legs right now, would I find... Ready for me? Yes," she groans, pushing into my hand, then for me. Can you tell my mom to...
Yeah.
Hey, Missy.
I'm gonna lose my mind, Mom. I don't want to have to kill you, but I will. And sadly, some are straight up poorly written, and I quote, "I let my eyelids flutter open and observe him observing every curve and angle and slope of my body, entranced by the entranced look in his eyes." That last one, I legitimately thought I was having a panic attack. Almost all of that we have got to bleep, right? We have got to bleep almost all of that. Okay. It's true that many people report having much more active sex lives ever since they started reading spicy novels, and one woman goes into detail stating, quote, "My husband knows library runs end with him getting slobbed up a minimum." Okay. Let me hold on, let me rephrase. My husband knows library runs end with him getting slobbed up at a minimum. And now he drops me off every Saturday with Starbucks, a lunchbox, and a book bag, like the first day of school. I've never been so well read, and our headboard doesn't appreciate it. At what point? One married man pleads for help online after explaining that his wife reads smut practically all throughout the day, whether it's at dinner table or before bed. After 5 years of marriage, they now only have about once a month. Meanwhile, she'd read about 150 books within 1 year and spent so much time doing so that they no longer had anything else to relate to besides the kids. My God. Wow. 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 The smut epidemic has gotten completely out of hand as more people get addicted to the horny hardcovers, y'all. Now, authors like Quan Mills are tapping into some of the most intense ideas possible to keep up with ever-increasing desires to bizarre fantasies, which Quan Mills is one of the most prolific writers of our time. I will say that. Quan Mills is one of the most, if not the most prolific writer of our time. I will say that, and I will die on that hill. He has been on a roll recently, putting out some of the most creative smut books on the market, such as Pregnancy by Hoodwolf from Pregnancy by Hoodwolf from 63rd Street, or of course you can't forget Ho Yo Coochie Stank, a bacterial vaginosis love story. I mean, come on. Come on! At the end of the day, pornography and smut are both harmful in their own ways, right? Especially without moderation. They're not entirely the same, but both can absolutely become an addiction that warps one's view of sex and relationships. But at the same time, if you enjoy something in the privacy of your home, and if it's just, I mean, you know, it's a book, you know? Enjoy things to your own delight or whatever, but if you see that it's transforming your life for the worse, maybe consider stepping back. Otherwise, I say, plow ahead and have some fun. Gotta get through the workday somehow. Or you can listen to Creepcast. Creepcast. We have got to talk about the Uncle House thing. I'm going to stop recording because we have got to talk. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on, sit down because today we're going to be talking about mountain climbing. When you're putting up with the hustle and bustle of life, sometimes it's relaxing to head out into nature to grab some fresh air. For many, going on hikes and experiencing the outdoors is a great way to unwind, get rid of some stress. It's better than spelunking, which is partially kind of why I wanted to talk about this, because we have been doing a lot more of these outdoorsy stuff, and nothing can comprehend to the horrors of claustrophobic spelunking or cave diving, but you know. Some people, however, love to take things to the utmost extreme, instead trying to conquer the most absurd and dangerous challenges nature has to offer. Mountain climbers have what seems to be an insatiable need to climb even the most deadly of landmarks, no matter how daunting they may seem. The world of climbing is a bit overwhelming to the average Joe looking to get into sports. There's a vast and unique culture, one that contains all sorts of bizarre characters. And not only that, but climbing is one of the most dangerous sports, with higher level ascents having claimed many lives. Though climbing as a sport has seen massive surge in recent years, it has undoubtedly existed for much, much longer. It wasn't always for recreational purposes either, as the Bible often tells stories of characters climbing up mountains to seek an audience with God. People used to consider mountains as a sacred place where heaven and earth collided, going out of their way to climb in search of communication with the divine. Mount Olympus, anyone? Hercules? That's where they say Zeus lives. Did you know that?
Yeah, he would throw lightning bolts from up there.
Also, one of my favorite moments in video game history, if I can be a gamer for a second, is when Kratos climbs Mount Olympus. He does, "The gods of Olympus have abandoned me. Now there is no hope." And he fucking free falls like Scott Snap and the Creed. with One Last Breath music video, and he's falling down. Those shots are identical. One had to have referenced the other, is all I have to say. All right, the part, you know, it's like he's falling. It's like Sir Kratos fell from the highest peak, whatever that part. They do like a weird montage where it shows like Desert Storm and like a bunch of like World War II footage and shit. Because it's like, yep, that was Kratos. And you're like,
Is that really in the game?
okay, oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I thought you were trolling.
No. It's like it's a montage. It's like him on the throne. It's like showing like, you know, like Nazis walking and stuff, and like all the wars throughout history. Well, yeah, then God of War 2 came out, and they're like, man, don't worry about that last part. There's other stuff we had to say. You forget about that. In 1492, a military engineer named Antoine de Ville embarked on the first verifiable alpine expedition. He climbed Mont Argue, a 68-foot tall mountain, along with 10 companions after being ordered to by King Charles V3, which I'm pretty sure is the 8th. Though they expected it to end in a divine experience, they were met with a small flowery meadow that they later marked with a cross and then baptized. First off, this sounds like a prison sentence. Go climb that mountain. He's like, what? He's like, no, seriously, go climb that. Also, no one's done this in history. Go climb that literal mountain. Charles, are you serious right now? Or?
Did I do something wrong, Charles?
Yeah, Charles, what did I like upset you? No. It's like you see like a broken picture frame. Not at all. I just want you to climb the mountain.
Also, they left a cross up there. They totally killed someone. They fucking.
Yeah, then we just put a cross up there and we baptized each other. What sins did you commit? Nothing, man. Nothing. Don't look over there. He was like that when we got here. Today, hordes of people between the ages of 18 to 35 flock to climbing gyms and mountainous destinations in search of things to scale. And according to Die-Hard members, the sport is about challenging yourself and utilizing good teamwork and problem-solving skills to accomplish a daunting obstacle. Yeah, right, dude. People are just trying to peacock. It's peacocking.
I'm trying to get the good Tinder profile pictures.
Oh my god, good Tinder profile pictures. Also, have you seen them girls climbing? No wonder. Hey, if I wouldn't be in there even if I was in shape. But it sounds like good looking. Every climber I've seen is a good looking person. Have you noticed that? Every climber.
It's the confidence that you could scale a mountain.
Exactly. It's being able to like pinch something like this and be able to hold your body weight at your side. Clears up the skin. You're glowing all the time. Also, they all have nice asses. Guys and girls, big old bubble asses. Like a 42-year-old Venezuelan pitcher in baseball. Every middle-aged baseball player, best bubble ass you've ever seen. Of course, it's also just a popular form of exercise that is more social and exciting than a trip to your average gym. Every person who's in there, core strength. Unbelievable core strength. I am not in that shape at all. Don't plan on being. I plan on dying in my sleep, I would say soon. I don't know how soon, but if someone was just like, you got a long time. I don't think about that. But I do think that if I was an active person and I was like fit and all that shit, I would much rather just climb in a gym. Get on a goddamn treadmill or just bench press. I'm so bored with working out. I was memeing that I said that the teamwork thing, but having like a group of people go over there and you're trying to like accomplish like a certain climb would be pretty fun. Teamwork with that together versus a guy doing push, 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 push. You got it. Nice.
That's the next job that's going. Trainers with AI.
You think so?
Yeah, just get your AI trainer who...
I don't think AI can replicate having like a the best thing about trainers is that it is there. Trainers are, for all the fat people, is like you see a trainer and it's a specimen that looks beautiful. It's a beautiful person who's being kind to you. First off, and you're like, oh, and they're just like, honestly, it's like, we're gonna get you there too. And they give you little weights and you look like a toddler. In like a little like the short end of a pool. There's a lifeguard there as if you would fall down and you would not drown. And they do, good job. Same time next week, and you do, and I get to get in my car and I get to go to McDonald's and I order all of it and I do. See, I get to do this because I was good today. That's a trainer. And AI cannot replicate that. In theory they can, but it's too tangible. It's right there. The high people get from scaling mountains can sometimes become so enticing that it becomes a full-on addiction and the basis for a person's entire personality, which I think just happens also with any form of exercise. Usually when someone gets into any kind of physical activity, it overtakes them entirely. That's why I refuse to do it. Because I have so much charm. How charming would you say I am as a person?
Oh, extremely. You have a 10 out of 10 charisma.
Really?
I think so. 9 or 10. The reason why I dock 1 point
okay. All right, easy. All right, easy. Go ahead.
Is that maybe your jokes for some people might hurt their feelings. Not mine.
I And I would be willing to accept that. According to an old climbing forum from the Hikai, many climbers have struggled to keep relationships because they simply can't stop themselves from leaving for an entire weekend at a time to climb to the point where it's tearing their relationship apart. One man admits that people would refer to climbing as his other woman. I don't give a shit. I don't give a f. You know, some people say the mountain's my other woman. Okay, Greg, I don't f***ing care.
You think he's f***ing the mountain? Like,
also, too, here's yeah, actually, yes. I think he gets he thinks he's like, hots a loogie on the ground, gets some dirt, puts it together, and makes a little volcano.
there's definitely people, I bet you many people have ejaculated on a rock or two while they're climbing.
Oh, I was gonna say, not on a rock. I think just from high up. It shoots out. Hopefully no one's at the base.
A bird dropping.
If I think I would almost know instantly that it was not that, but I'd be like, I think a pigeon pooped on me or something. I'd have to say it quick before I start psyching myself out. You know what I mean? Goddamn pigeons are. It keeps going down. Jesus Christ! How much you gotta go? Stop! There's a long list of equipment you'll need to summit any mountain, ranging from practical to downright absurd. Many rope solo climbers bring tents called portal edges because the rock faces are so long that it takes them multiple days to reach the top, which I don't think I could camp on that. I have props for people that like actually camp on the side of the mountain that they're climbing. How do you not have an anxiety attack that's gonna just...
That's the thing. Don't wake me up when I'm falling. You know, if I fall off,
I think if you're falling, you're waking up. I think your body's going to naturally wake up. I don't think it's a Looney Tunes cartoon where you're like, a little Wile E. Coyote splat on the ground, whatever. What does that also mean? Don't wake me up if I'm falling. Yo, Nick, wake up! I said, don't wake me up. I said, don't do that. Yeah. These tents serve as places to rest, but don't come with bathrooms. So many climbers bring a poop tube, which is a PVC pipe with one sealed cap and a removable cap. So up to it, you shoot it off. You shoot a little shit cannon.
Or you bottle it up.
I was using that they shit into it, they just seal the top of it. Yeah. Man, if I'm doing multiple poop tubes, I thought it was a thing where it was legitimately you put the PVC pipe up to your asshole and it's just and it goes out. Then some climbers have admitted to shitting their pants mid-climb, which I would do. If I was climbing that, it was that extreme, I would wear a diaper. Maybe, I don't know if it's specified to climbing, but at least adult diapers. Unless it were, or do they not want to do that because it weighs you down? If you're struggling to conceptualize how to piss during a climb, there are tons of guides online of other people demonstrating how to properly shift it to the proper pissing position. A majority of climbers are described as very kind and encouraging, often being quick to lend a helping hand or give advice to newcomers, which is also funny that we say that right after the pissing section. Here, let me help you, buddy. Puts his leg up. Now I'm gonna put my foot there. Come up and grab the penis.
Yeah, and you twist it away from the mountain.
Go. Put on the rope. Yeah, he's done. He's like, I'm done. He taps it a bit for the dribble.
Do you want to know a pee secret?
Sure.
When you're peeing at the urinal?
Yeah.
Take your fingers and press your gooch. It'll get all the pee out.
Your gooch is your taint, though, right?
Yeah.
You're touching your taint while you're peeing?
Yeah, you put it underneath and you go, the dribble.
Do you do that?
Yeah, it works. It works.
You don't wash your hands really when I see you.
I do wash my hands.
That's why it always smells so salty. I don't really want to press my taint. It's also different for a fat guy. It's a lot more like filler and pad. It's like a mattress topper down there. I don't really know what I'm poking. Feels like Homer Simpson's like trying to like bite my fingers. It's described as a very social. It's described as a very social sport, seeing as people at a bouldering gym are often sharing a wall. Many make good friends in the process, and there are even climbing specific dating apps like Boulder or Rockbase for people who want to date people that share their passion.
Is that a dating app or just a site to hook up with people to go mountain climbing?
I think it's a site for mountain climbing people to or I bet you it's a thing where it's like, let's go mountain climbing. However, just like any hobby, there will always be a group of elitists that ruin the fun for newcomers. One infamous story takes place on El Capitan, a Yosemite landmark and popular destination for experienced climbers. 23-year-old Richard Henson and 20-year-old Mark Smith were two climbers who had lofty goals of completing a brand new route on El Capitan in 1982. And for them, this meant a route spanning 2,000 feet that had never been accomplished before, which included ascending a nearly smooth slab of rock about 900 feet long. Come everyone from out of town keeping their heads down and politely minding their business as they entered the park territory. Other climbers there didn't believe that they were experienced enough to do it, but were more so enraged that they didn't speak to the local climber community and align with their specific self-imposed code of ethics. I'm gonna do 1982, go out of my way to reach out to who? You didn't even tag our, like, you didn't even hit up our friend group. It's like, how would I have done that? This is 1982. They faced nonstop harassment because of this, and Richard revealed that they couldn't even go to nearby convenience stores without intimidating groups of climbers surrounding them and screaming at them.
Just be trying to, buy a carton of milk or something, and, we'd have a dozen climbers gather around us, back us up against, the cold area, and just basically scream and yell at us until finally some checker would call security to flush them out of there. I mean, we'd be just walking across, an area like this and be recognized and have climbers just surround us, 10, 12 climbers just surround us and threaten to beat us down and talk about how we'd be walking through the forest and, there'd just be the sounds of bones snapping, and then they'd ship us out of here in a box. And they were talking about blowing my car up, and it really got pretty crazy.
Why? All because, like, you did not say hi to us. What the f? During their lengthy climb, they endured neighboring climbing groups cutting down their pitches, which genuinely could have gotten them killed. In another instance, a member of a group on top of them threw a sack of feces in their direction, which exploded a few feet above them. Even after a night raid in which someone defecated all over their fixed rope as they slept, they refused to give in. Mark explained how he instinctively kept pushing forward because giving up would prove he couldn't get a job done when things got tough. God, what a hero. Got me hyped. After 39 days, they were successful in completing their route. Since then, only 2 more people have completed the route, and the route has been dubbed the Wings of Steel. Do you think people that, it's probably the same thing where it's like, are they criticizing it just because they're jealous?
Yeah, this almost feels like a fucking 80s movie, like the skiing movie.
It's definitely the big race kind of movie, whatever. You can't do that. Exactly, that kind of deal. There are other strange characters in the climbing world, like Alain Philippe, who's known as the French Spider-Man. Not only does he rock climb, but he participates in urban climbing, repeatedly getting arrested for free soloing buildings without permission. You must have seen this. Everyone's seen one of these things before. Suction cups, or they'll even just have like rock chalk on there. I always love when like the fire station pulls up. Hey, get off there. He's like, you guys better not touch me. I'm a professional. Do not touch me. I'm a professional. You will mess me up. All the comments are always just like, I don't know why they're interviewing. They could have gotten him killed. Well, why are you climbing there to begin with? Most people who climb mountains don't just start at the base and walk up. Climbers rely on Sherpas to show them the way and guide them through difficult terrain. In Nepal and Tibet, the Sherpa people are an indigenous mountain dwelling group who help guide people up the mountains of the Himalayas. Though they originate from Asia, they can be found all around the globe, guiding people up the most difficult climbs. The reason they know all the routes so well is that for centuries, they had to live and deliver goods to villages in the mountains. And to this day, climbers still see Sherpas walking past them on steep trails, carrying upwards of 170 pounds. God, that'd be pretty demoralizing, wouldn't it? Like all wrapped up in gear, and this guy's just like, left, to your left. Just walks by. They're also responsible for carrying most of the necessary heavy gear up the mountain, even at 8,000 meters above sea level, where there's little oxygen. Insane. Absolutely insane. What do you think it's like if you live up in the mountains like that, where the air's already really thin, you go up there, you're still able to withstand that? And if you went down to like below sea level, would you just be like, the power? There have been many cases of Sherpas rescuing people from the mountains. I mean, in 2023, Gele Sherpa, an accomplished climber from Nepal, was guiding people up a mountain when he noticed another climber clinging tightly on a rope and shivering just below the death zone. Knowing that they were going to die if they were left there, he stopped his group, put the climber on his back, and carried him down the mountain for 6 hours. Gele walked down the mountain until he reached a camp where they could call a helicopter to get the hypothermic climber to a hospital. Hero. Very rarely do Sherpas make mistakes, but when they do, it can be catastrophic. In 2006, Lincoln Hall had just summited Everest and was on his way down when he got a severe case of altitude sickness and was forced to lay down. His group assumed he had died and left him behind in the death zone, stripping him of all of his gear before heading back down. Take it, he doesn't need it. So just give me a second, I need to lay down. All right, he's dead. Take off his boots. Jesus! He stayed laying on Everest in the death zone with no gear or oxygen overnight until another group came by and realized he was still alive. Can you imagine totally naked? Totally naked. Oh.
How would they even know he's even frozen?
He's like a frozen corpse there where they do check his pulse. You think he's dead? He's like, what do you think, he's dead? Oh my God, he does have a pulse. From there, they gave him gear and helped him back down to the camp so he could get medical help. But he could have easily been dead had they waited any longer. Which, I mean, like, maybe it's like we legitimately just thought he was dead and that was normal, but what would you do when you saw that guy again? Though there are mountains all over the world that people strive to climb, none are as well known as Mount Everest. At one point, Everest was only being summited by the world's best mountaineers, but now it's become a playground for the rich, which has resulted in the mountain being insanely crowded. In total, the average cost to climb Everest is around $70,000 per person, but some packages can go up to $100,000 if you pay for a fast track option. I like how it's like a Disney park pass now. Part of the problem on the mountain is the sheer number of influencers who stop mid-route to take photos or videos. One of their favorite things to do is filming themselves crying while looking at the summit. One girl was left with windburns and out of breath after coming down from the death zone, struggling to share her experience through her strained voice. All of the people in the comments were roasting her because the whole trip is completely optional and that being poor has saved them from this horrible, horrible fate. Thank God I'm poor. I'm telling you, man, when you come down, it is horrifying.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of people who lose their little toes and fingers. And
I would. Already the beaties is getting me. I'm like, there's no way. I'm like, you think I'm gonna survive there? There's no way. There's just no way.
I would be afraid that I'd wake up and I have frostbite like on my penis, and it's got to go.
In October of 2025, 1,000 people were stranded on the mountain and had to be slowly rescued while facing hypothermia. It was reported that one person even passed away from exposure while waiting for rescue. In fact, there are over 200 bodies frozen to the ice and rock that each person must pass by while traversing Everest, which a lot of people, those are pretty infamous photos now, but they all have like specific names now, but some guides use the bright colored gear of the bodies of the deceased as trail markers, which also serves as a dark reminder of the mountain's past, which we won't show any of the photos here, but it is very gruesome. It's sad too. I mean, it's like they're preserved up there. It's so cold that you're just preserved. If you were a climber and you died up there, would you just be like, leave me?
Yeah.
I'm like, would you just be like, oh, that's just I want to stay up there?
Now I'm preserved for all of history.
I guess if my family though, I'd probably be like, well, I wouldn't mind having them back.
What are they gonna do? Put me in the ground? I'm up on a mountain. Come see me on the mountain.
There he is, our little climber. We love you, Josh. Look at him, that big smile. God, that would be horrible. The deadliest mountain in the world is Annapurna, which has a 33% fatality rate. God damn. The next is K2, located in China, which has dubbed the Savage Mountain for the number of people who have died trying to summit it. Nanga Parbat, Nanga Parbat, also known as the Killer Mountain, had a 77% fatality rate before 1990. And not all those were from falls or avalanches. In 1989, a Japanese climber was climbing the Rupa Face, which is considered one of the most dangerous routes to the summit, when he was struck by lightning and burned to death. Jesus Christ. I mean, like, at what? I mean, like, that has to be the most the unluckiest man on earth. Struck by lightning. That doesn't kill you. It's being burned alive. You think it's just because of the Perka lit him on fire? Yeah.
It's so insulated too.
Other dangerous mountains include
Kanchenjunga
and Dhaulagiri, which have fatality rates of 16 to 21% due to frequent avalanches on the easiest routes. This is the easiest routes. God. More extreme trips can lead to all sorts of horrific, debilitating accidents. Nigel Vardy was stuck in freezing cold darkness during an Alaska climb in 1999 and lost parts of his fingers, his toes, and even his nose to frostbite. Warren McDonald, an Australian mountaineer, had a giant boulder fall directly on his legs as he attempted to climb Mount Bowen. Though he was saved, he had to have both of his legs amputated. Other encounters include full-on avalanches or massive glaciers barreling towards climbers, nearly taking them out. Glaciers. Thought those were water. What the hell was that? That'd be horrifying too, my God. Some climbers simply seem to have a death wish, which is where you get things like vertical camping, where you use a system of ropes, anchors, and harnesses alongside a hangable tent to create a makeshift campsite on the wall of a rock, aka why? Why would you do that? There it is. As you would expect, vertical camping has led to many tragic accidents. It's not uncommon for people to slip and fall to their death. Mountain climbing can go from a scenic marvel to a horrible nightmare very quickly. Take, for example, the massive story from this year involving a man who left his girlfriend to die in the mountains of Austria. Thomas P. had planned to conquer Grossglockner, the highest mountain in all of Austria, with an elevation of 7,949 feet. And to do this, he brought along his girlfriend, Christian G., despite her being much less experienced in high-altitude alpine tours. What followed was a series of small mistakes that led to an absolute tragedy. Thomas not only began the trip far too late in the day, he failed to bring proper emergency equipment. Even Kirsten's clothing gave red flags, as he supposedly approved of her wearing soft snowboard boots that were completely unsuitable for this type of terrain. And during the trip, there were many moments where the temperature and wind worsened, yet no attempt was made to head back. According to the prosecutors, they became stranded at 8:50 p.m., and despite police helicopters circling the area, he seemingly refused to send out a distress signal. What? By 2 a.m., Kirsten was at the point where she could no longer climb due to the weather conditions. Thomas ultimately decided to leave her to look for help, and she was left to freeze to death, with her body being discovered upside down hanging from a rock face at around 10 a.m. the next morning. Oh my God, this sounds like a murder.
Yeah, babe, bring the hose.
Well, then also, like, you silence your phone, you're not shooting out a distress signal, he's an experienced climber, I don't know. Andrea, one of the man's ex-girlfriends, even revealed that she had also been left behind on the same mountain in the past, though the summer weather had made it easier for her to return safely by herself. Oh my God! Although Kirsten's mother spoke out in defense of Thomas, most people seem to believe he was horribly negligent and mainly at fault. Yeah! The court agreed, and he was later found guilty of gross negligence, manslaughter, and was given a 5-month suspended sentence, as well as a fine of 9,600 euros, or about $11,000.
That's it?
That's it? For murder? I mean, also you have another one who's like, he also did that to me. We don't care.
Mind your business.
You're a crazy ex. Stories like this have reignited the conversation around similar act that is being dubbed, quote, alpine divorce, the act of intentionally abandoning a romantic partner in the mountains. This began after a woman on TikTok named Ever After Rhea posted a series of videos detailing a horrible hiking date she'd gone on. Apparently, her date saw hikers ahead of them and wanted to, quote, beat them to the top, and that they should start running. After she briefly adjusted her camera bag, she looked up to see he was completely gone. She started crying and panicking, and for some reason started filming herself doing so for TikTok. 30 minutes later, he finally calls her, only to respond to her frustration by calling her a stupid for not running alongside him. Oh boy. After they finally found each other, he laughed it off like it was no big deal. Many women have claimed to experience alpine divorce, where those with more climbing and hiking skills leave them behind, whether it's because they want to move faster or simply to get away from them. During a long multi-day climbing trip, the implications can be deadly, which I thought the whole thing is like leaving you to die. You stupid, you should have ran faster. I thought it was going to be a thing where it's like, we're in a relationship, I'm going to go ahead and you're going to get stranded and die.
That's what I thought it was too.
Yeah.
Which maybe is cheaper and more effective than a divorce.
There are tons of extreme sports you can do to get your adrenaline fix, but mountain climbing remains one of the most popular and deadly choices. As the sport becomes more popular, the mountains seem to grow more dangerous, with overcrowding causing problems even experienced Sherpas can't account for. If you plan on climbing a mountain, make sure to be respectful to nature and your guide so that future generations can experience the same thrill, and so you don't fucking die. All right? See you next time, and hey, happy climbing, guys. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. I don't know where that last part came from. What are you talking? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking the guy only got 5 months. I'm just saying, I'm not advocating murder. I'm just saying,
Why can't you ever look me in the eyes when you're talking to me, when you're talking about this stuff? You always are like, why are you always like looking up in the air?
Because I got to think.
It looks like it. I don't feel guilty. Can you look a person in the eye? Yeah, I probably could if I, yeah. I'm just saying that it's cheaper than divorce, probably. I don't know. I haven't looked into it. My God. Welcome back to the Papa Meat Channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. Today we're going to be talking about weddings. Hey, who here is married? Raise your hand. Nick, you're not married, dude, so don't raise your hand. Weddings are honestly, got something in my tooth. I think it's a cheese puff. Weddings are a beautiful, beautiful day meant for people who love each other. They can also be days for people to ruin their lives. Want good things to happen, but actually bad things happen. So today we're gonna be looking at a lot of crazy weddings, but there's really no better person on this earth that I could do this with than my lovely wife. Wife! Very nice.
Why don't you guys start off? Did anything happen on your wedding?
Well, I was gonna say, if anything, before we start going into this big document, shut up!
He's gonna tell
Shut up!
and bitch about it.
I'll tell you what I thought our wedding day was like, and then you can talk about it. Or do you want to go first?
Well, I'll go first because
You go first then. Okay, I'm not a fucking liar. Give me a rundown of our wedding day.
It was at a beach, and we invited his mom and told her we were just gonna do some photos. It turned out it was our wedding, and I came in on a horse down a dune, and the sun was setting, and we got married. It was very pretty, and we took a couple photos. We had some cupcakes, and we had like a drink or two, and then it was a nice day. Don't even talk about the horse going up the hill because it was not that big of a deal.
Let me at least say you looked stunning. You look very beautiful. Hold on. The horse on this day almost ruined my entire wedding experience. First off,
His name was Pistol.
Well, fuck Pistol,
He's
dude.
a good boy.
No, he was a big, ugly, big, farty horse. And she comes down this dune. My mom is wasted. So was the person that is renting the horses, and they're screaming the whole time. It was like very white trash. But what happened afterwards, and the ceremony was fine. We have cupcakes and all that. But then I had to walk her back up the hill. Mind you, this is my first time in I maybe 15 years doing anything with a horse. And I'm barefoot having to go up this sandy hill. And Allison's scolding me all the way up. She scolded me. She's just like, come on, pull him. People are like, watch your foot. He'll break your foot. He'll stomp your foot. And I knew somebody who's got their foot fucking broken
Like
from
in the
that.
sand, it wouldn't break your foot.
It absolutely, that horse was huge. Pistol was a big boy. More of the story is I'm huffing and puffing up this fucking hill. She's scolding me. We get back up there. I'm drenched in sweat. And we basically just went home after that. But the horse almost ruined the day for me. I didn't say it ruined the day. I'm just saying that Pistol, the horse, I hope he's dead.
He's not.
I'll tell you what I did. This is also before I hit it big with YouTube. So that's how I knew she loved me. Was I gave the guy $20 and I said, you put that horse down.
They did offer to let me come in on a camel, and I said no because I wanted to be on the horse.
The camel would have been very funny, like an Arabian Night situation. If I had to grade our wedding, I'd give it a B-.
I put it in the S tier because we were originally going to plan this big wedding and venue and all this stuff, and then COVID happened.
I'm a show pony.
And
Maybe
then
I wanted that.
It turned out real nice.
It was all right.
And the cupcakes were good.
The cupcakes were very good. The bridesmaids that she has gave her like a weird bundle of twigs, and they were like, "Here, have this," and she still kept them. It's like a witch. So I think I haven't fully committed to that. You're not a witch yet.
Little do you know, there's a lock of hair in the middle of that bundle, and if I light it on fire, it will kill you.
Light it. Please light it. But no, we're gonna start off with section 1. Actually, you say section 1, wedding accident.
Section 1, wedding accidents.
I need to be a lot more.
What do I say? Hold on. Section 1, wedding accidents.
That's better. The first one is ring bearer destroys bride. What a title. What does that mean? God, I hate Fail Army's intros.
The rings, please.
Oh God! No! This guy,
He looks like he kills vampires.
I was gonna say he looks like a vampire. Actually, you just can't wear circle glasses in general. Also,
No,
I don't.
He looks tight.
If he
Doc Martens, are you kidding me?
he's got some nice Doc Martens. You know, if he took off that fucking gown, there'd be like a long trench coat.
Oh, you know, underneath all that, he's got a huge six-pack.
Oh God! Oh God!
Can I see how she falls again? It seems like she just kind of gives up.
Oh God! No, she like definitely tried. That bitch definitely tried. She was like grabbing on and everything. Actually, she's the reason he fell in is because she fucking pulled him in. Don't people say though that like if something bad happens on your wedding, like a horse, that's like bad luck and you shouldn't get married?
I've heard before that it means you'll have a good marriage, like it's the opposite.
Well, then maybe we should have had our fucking horse stomp my foot then. I am uncertain for this future. I am scared. If this was you, knowing you, if you fell in the pool, it would be a wrap. I don't think you can get back up and soldier on.
I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't want to be wet.
Next one here we have, oh, it's on Reddit, your favorite website. I love the slideshow, and it's just a guy with a selfie on like a cruise, and there's fireworks inside. That can't be a good idea.
I like how her hand was just deep in his ass. Oh, I see.
As soon as I saw the fireworks inside, I'm like, this isn't going to end well. And then you find out that there's like an entire vegetation like crops up on the fucking ceiling. What's funny though too is that like
on the use alcohol to put it out.
Well, I thought it was a bottle of champagne. I think it's a bottle of water.
Oh, I thought it was champagne too.
I thought it was champagne
That's why
too.
I was like, oh, he's dancing all weird.
Yeah, I just like the PowerPoint is just the guy. It's like not even the couple. It's just like
it's just FaceTime and it's like he's there.
Well, it's like the ending of what is it, Inglourious Bastards, when the woman is on the screen on the theater at the end. It reminds me of that, of like burn. Oh my.
Wow.
This is actually turning into a tragedy. A wedding, no matter how small or big, is like one of the most stressful days of your life. Even if you're the bride and groom, it's like been.
No, it's worse for them.
You've spent months preparing this. Also, financially, probably crippled you. And I'm looking at all this, and I'm just thinking of like them being like, we didn't even get dinner.
If this happened at my wedding, I'd be like, God's real, and this is a sign.
Yeah, God is real, and I have done something that I need to be punished. That's just unfortunate. I do like the cinematographer's just like not leaving. It'd be funny if you like passed out from the smoke.
Hey, they paid him to take video of the
Yeah,
wedding.
I will finish the wedding. Nick, this isn't the fucking Iran. Okay.
That's basically what happened in Iraq, though.
Iraq fire, 100 killed in blaze at wedding party.
Is it literally the same fireworks like they
Almost, yeah.
Yeah, someone needs to be like, we are not going to do the sparklers anymore inside. Oh my God, you've seen this. I've definitely, this is one of my favorite videos.
Mr. and Mrs. Christopher Myers.
Oh.
It just looks so painful.
That is 100% a fucking concussion.
And you know he got up so embarrassed, trying to like not look like he has any pain.
Everyone's like, oh! One of my favorite parts here, though, is he does a little Cosby shuffle. His equilibrium's all fucked up, and he can't actually stand.
Just severe brain damage.
She's like rubbing his head. She's like, are you okay?
He was just so excited.
Well, that's what I love is he's just like, big entrance. I'm going to make all the guys at the firm laugh. If I did that in a wedding, I'd just ragdoll, lay on the floor.
just do the soccer thing and be dead.
Yeah, do the soccer thing, be dead.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, shoot. His pants fell down, dude.
Did not get the fit.
Did not get a belt.
He didn't go to the tailor.
Okay. You got him?
I got him.
All right.
Fuck, I ruined it for my little girl.
That's so,
I do like the cameraman just like.
That's so. If that's her dad, it's like he just.
It's definitely your dad.
Not only is he fucking your daughter, he got pantsed at his wedding. He's just getting bullied by this husband.
This side of it.
Dude, honestly, at this point, I do feel bad for the guy.
Yeah.
It's like his pants fell down. Like, let's all fucking grow up. Look how embarrassed he looks. He's like.
Also, his whole family and the husband's whole family saw it.
This is the literal first impression you're making with like a family as a whole. If there was also a time where the guy was like, you better treat her right, it all goes out the window. Because now he can also just be like, well, at least I have a fucking belt, dude. Did my pants fall down at the wedding in front of your daughter? They fell down at night when we consummated our marriage. The fucking cameraman needs to grow up, though, honestly.
He sounds like a 14-year-old.
Dude, I'd be fucking pissed. Like, it's really not that funny. I'd be like, I'd leave. I would definitely get so
I
frustrated.
feel like I'm pretty bad about stopping laughing, but I feel like I'd be able to.
I think
put
that
it together.
even if you're like sitting there like doing one of those laughs where you're like silent, and you're like shaking laughing. I don't think that you'd be audibly just like. This old man is not having it too. This pastor. Honestly, this is actually making me mad. Like I'm unironically getting super fucking mad.
They're starting their marriage joyful, happy. They're giggling.
How much would you like it though in this video? If she like turned the crowd, she's just like, stop! Don't laugh at him! Like,
That's my dad!
That's my dad! Like grabs, holds his pants up. He's like, I failed you, and he dies right there.
That dude is.
He's
dying.
actually crying. He's not even laughing. Yeah, the cameraman, I want to slap him in the fucking mouth. I'm actually done with this. Honestly, that made me so upset.
So me and my husband's minister went off script during our ceremony, and then this happened.
From my heart to yours. Here you go.
You can tell she's so mad. Also, can I just say that haircut is fucking atrocious. He's like, he's an IT guy, but he's also just like, he's still got a couple party nights left in me.
You know she thinks she sounds awesome.
So you have to sit there and know that you paid for this. If someone's gonna go off script at her wedding, would you rather have the Hallelujah, or what if she did like that Bon Jovi song where it's like, this ain't a song for the broken heart? You'd rather have that?
Because that'd be
It's my life and it's now or never.
That'd be so much more entertaining. Like, it would still piss me off because I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? But at least, like, remembering,
Yeah.
like, yeah, she's
You're
like,
like, stop it! Screaming at me. He's like, I don't wanna live forever. like the whole time.
I feel like retelling that would be a lot funnier than trying to explain to someone. And then she just started singing Hallelujah, but like in this voice.
I don't know, if somebody would refuse to stop singing and they had control of the mic and they were like running around and people were trying to like, people were like, stop! I feel like that'd be a lot harder to be like, oh, it was a nice day. But yeah, the person officiating the wedding just sang all of Bon Jovi's It's My Life.
That'd be funny. She's about to snap.
You may now kiss your bride.
They did that right before the kissing part? What the fuck?
It doesn't even contextually make sense.
That doesn't make any sense. It's like, we're at the fucking finish line here. Why are we delaying this? Also, why she didn't really say anything else besides Hallelujah.
Also, isn't the Hallelujah song like a sad song?
Well, I don't think that's the actual, like, the full, the fat, the fit. If it was that, she was just doing Hallelujah. She sounded like a fucking, like, minion or something like that. Hallelujah.
And in accordance with God's will, you do now confess it.
Oh my God, is that Abigail Shapiro?
Please, sirs, leave. Please. This is a solemn assembly, not a photography session. Please move, or I will stop.
That's awesome.
I will stop the ceremony if you do not get out of the way.
I love that. David, we pay for that. I'm not continuing if you are back here.
This is not about the photography. This is about God.
Well, what a...
Defending his king.
Honestly,
God.
that's a great line ender. This isn't about photography. This is about God.
Please, sirs, leave.
He's also saying it as if, like, they're not invited to the wedding. Like, they're definitely meant to be there, dude. Come on. Please, sirs, leave. The husband and wife are sitting there, and they're definitely looking at each other like, should we tell him, like, to, like, no, we want the pictures right here? It'd be kind of funny if you didn't see his head at first. He's like, please, sirs, leave. I don't want the photographers back here. And they turn around, there was, like, just, like, a giant asshole in the back of his head or something like that.
Not in this holy moment.
Not in this holy moment. Uh-oh. Bitch with purple hair. What do you think's gonna happen here? What's a guess? If we had to guess on 3.6 million likes and 50,000 comments.
Honestly, I have no idea. She just thinks something's funny. I got nothing.
I'm gonna guess maybe like they have a dog. This looks like a dog owner who's like does the thing, but the dog like drops the pad or like they run off or something, and then everyone's like.
See, now I'm mad. If that's what it is, I'm mad.
Only 2 things are required.
Uh-oh, this is definitely gonna be way worse. We're getting into a guy looking at paper reading a speech. That's how you know you fucked up.
He's gonna say something quirky.
Yeah. I don't care if I have to take out the trash and make biscuits on Tuesday mornings. And the audience is like, she does love biscuits on Tuesday morning. And sometimes she shits her pants in bed, but I don't care anymore because I love her. I love you, baby.
How do you feel about this fade compared to the last one?
This guy is kind of dapper. What I don't like underneath is the fucking Doctor Who vest. I know that she won't mind if I go back in time and help people.
Only 2 things are required to keep me happy. Keep my belly full and my balls empty. Though you're amazing at half of it, we really need to get you some cooking lessons.
That's the cringe is so surreal.
In front of both of your parents.
Especially to like think about writing that, and you definitely know he pitched that to people, and they were like, "Dude, that is awesome." My belly full and my balls empty. At least you know we're good for half of that. Why do you need a paper to remember that line? You know, what are those the only line? I love you, Jessica. Full job and puts it in his pocket.
Even when my belly isn't full, there is no one I could ever love more in this lifetime, unless I actually get a chance to meet Margot Robbie.
This is a 3rd grader reading his essay aloud to the class.
Why would you laugh at that? I wouldn't love anyone ever unless I met Margot Robbie, and I would leave you. The superstar model actress Margot Robbie. She looks like she has fake hillbilly teeth in. You know, like the toys that you put in your mouth? I know that's rude to say, but this screenshot doesn't help. There's just so much gum and the lip gets so thin. It's incredible.
Nothing's better than the sound of gagging and headboard slamming.
Michael.
They've had enough.
The other ones are like, oh, haha, yeah, we have sex. It's a healthy relationship. But it's like, no, there's no better sound than gagging and choking.
I like how he circled back around. Like, he moved on briefly to, like, Margot Robbie, and then he's like, wait, actually?
Actually, I guess life's pretty good when headboards break walls in his house and she chokes. Michael! Michael! Also, he, like, hasn't looked up once. And she likes to lick the underside of the head and... Michael!
You can choose whether tonight's going to end with being a toaster, strudel, or a Twinkie.
I'm so glad I'm marrying you, because I get to have sex with you all the time.
You're gonna be filled with cum. That's the entire thing.
You are my cum goblin.
You are now my cum transporter on the SS Whoreageddon Ride Cumster Surprise. No, she's like, that was a terrible name for that. Okay, the whole time she's just like laughing. God, what a white trash fucking wedding, dude. That's brutal. Why can't weddings just be like an Amish wedding where everyone's just like, it's like almost a sad day. Everyone's just doing this. You're standing, it's all quiet. You're married. That's what they say. You go up to the altar.
No one says anything, just you're married.
You're married.
You are now married.
Yeah, imagine that guy at an Amish wedding. Come, I'd like to make cum.
You will have my seed now.
Sounds like the beginning to like Toy Story or something. You got a friend in me. With the old guy, it almost looks like it's like a fallen soldier's surface.
The live band was a bad idea.
Live band, it's one musician.
It seems like that's in a garage.
This is definitely like a Jonestown cult kind of building.
There he is, the man of the hour. That has to be a relative who's just like, I can play a trumpet.
Yeah, no, Allison, I definitely think this is a relative because I don't think the people that are doing this wedding could afford a regular band.
I just think plugging your phone into an auxiliary cable's fine.
Oh, dude, I've seen some fucking brutal videos online of people like plugging in like some like Hinder or something. I think someone did Buck Cherry's Crazy Bitch.
Do you remember that video where he plugged the aux in and it was the Spotify ad?
So hey, rappers.
In the middle of the...
Yeah, because the comments were like, bro couldn't even afford premium for the wedding.
Oh, I can't see.
Oh my god, this is the Crazy Bitch video.
You got a lovely face, coming to your place.
Oh my god.
Bring me out.
Is it the wife singing?
I can't tell. The guy right there covering his ears, he's like, okay, well, this is an appropriate song. This one's for daddy, okay? God, what a horrible tattoo.
That's a birthmark, Hunter.
Can you imagine that? It's a birthmark!
You're a crazy bitch, but you fuck so good I'm on top of it when I drink.
This guy's distraught. Well, I didn't sign up for this.
It feels odd that the wife is singing.
Well, yeah, exactly. Hey, you married a crazy bitch. Also, this guy's like definitely just like a coworker.
He's just comforting his son.
It's like, is it gonna be over soon?
Okay.
Yeah, the kid's like, Dad. Also, what the fuck is this camera person doing? They're like, actually having a seizure going down. This is one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen in my life.
If I could just get 1 ounce of that confidence, I'd be unstoppable.
They got somebody singing the song off on the side.
I thought it was the wife.
No, I thought she had the headset on. Yeah. No, she does. It's like someone is singing it off of the side. Why wouldn't you just play the actual song? Poor baby, Jesus Christ, look at that bitch throw that baby around. She's like, yeah right, Buck Cherry, Sarah, look at that, look at mommy. The baby's like this. Oh my god, look at all the bandanas. Yeah, this is a fucking biker wedding. Yeah. Okay. God, brutal. Screamo wedding, oh god. This is like almost identical to any like Thursday night party at our art school when we went to college. This is exactly what would happen in people's basements.
This feels about right for Portland. There's literally a Portlandia bit about 2 punk people trying to make a wedding.
What about this? Yeah. That's everything we were talking about.
I don't know. I feel like they're on drugs.
Yeah, no, that's just some hardcore, dude. That's sick.
With the theme here, I want everybody, please rise up out of your seats.
Also, did we do a first dance?
No, because it was in front of like 5 people and it'd be super weird.
Yeah, I was gonna
Like,
say,
watch
I'm
us
glad we
dance,
did that.
guys.
Yeah, exactly. Guys, can you put on a song? Come here, baby.
It'd be so uncomfortable.
Yeah, no. We did a slow dance in our living room for 45 minutes to that Bell Witch.
But it's the style of dancing where you both are just like kind of holding each other's butts.
We're holding-
like,
yeah, we're holding
really
each other's-
close and like eyes closed the whole time.
And I'm like trying to breathe, but my nose is like stuck kind of in your hair, and I'm like, but I don't want to breathe hot air on your forehead, so I'm like, to Bell Witch's album, Mirror Reaper. That's what we slow dance to.
Husband and wife, Mr. and Mrs. Ribeiro.
People get introduced like they're fucking WWE's like wrestlers. What the fuck is this outfit?
He's about to storm the American shores.
I was gonna say that's either Storm the American Shores, or I thought Guy Fawkes was walking through the fucking crowd there. Oh, it's Zorro.
Oh.
Is that supposed to be like Zorro mask kind of thing?
Oh, is it the Princess Bride?
Is that what that is?
That's the only thing I could think of where it's like, why would he be
Mm.
Zorro?
I saw one video one time of a couple during their first dance were like making out really hard, like making out like aggressively, and the families were like,
That's my thing with weddings. I'm like, you're in front of your entire genetic family.
yeah, that's why I'm like, just show up and give us like an envelope of cash and let's just fucking leave.
Call me old fashioned, but I keep it to myself.
Call me old fashioned, but we do it in the Honda Civic afterwards, after the ceremony. Like the song.
Oh no.
I don't even think he knows what's going on. The look of concern where he was like,
Well, I was about to say, it sounds like he's having a war flashback. Oh, he's gonna kick some ass for his bride, his queen.
so we're gonna do
He's
our.
proving that he has what it
We're
takes
gonna
to protect her.
we're gonna do a nice song, but then I kick everyone's ass.
Yeah, he just starts fighting. He starts fighting everyone that he invited to the wedding.
Are you gonna choreograph it? No.
Just gonna throw some hands, see what happens.
I don't know what's happening, but
I don't know what's happening, but how uncomfortable for the bride too. She just said like stand there.
It's taking a lot of punches and kicks.
Well, what is happening? Why was this not choreographed better?
It'd be better if they occasionally like actually fainted and had new people come in. Oh, he's trying to hit
Oh,
him.
broke the guy on the back. Wow. Wow. What a silly gag.
Good for them.
Fuck them. I bet they're divorced already.
Good for them again.
I just hate when I just know it's going to be a dance recital.
You immediately saw her and you're like, hatred.
As soon as I saw this, I was like, it's going to be a dance number. Also, I think this is, from what the beat I heard, it's going to be the Loosen Up My Buttons, whatever song. See, this is just so uncomfortable. What am I think my cousin did one of these things.
Lined up for the guy.
It's like the whole thing where it's like they grind up on the groom or whatever. That shit is so uncomfortable seeing it live. My cousin did something like that. I was like, what? Why are we doing this? This is so madly uncomfortable.
You just married him.
Oh, that's what I'm saying is like, it's a whole room of this and we're gonna grind on him. I just, there's my baby. I like how every guy in the room's like this though.
They're having a good time.
Don't like the guy holding his pregnant wife in the back here. Baby, can we do that at our wedding? This is so cringy.
Damn, girl, get it.
It's like the day is already about you. Why do we need a full dance number?
Maybe it's her perfection. Maybe
You
she's
mean
a
kind of.
dancer.
The only way I'd allow this is if you and your friends were the cast of Sweeney Todd and you did the "Here's a Tale of Sweeney Todd."
I would, if you were genuinely the cast of Sweeney Todd and did that,
Oh!
I'd fucking love it.
I would be mad if you didn't do it.
That would be just amazing.
That'd be the only. Oh, she's looking at him like I think she has done something.
I would want the Pirelli's Magical Elixir song.
Yeah,
towards
Pirelli's magical elixir. That's what did the tricks I drew.
No grinding it, Hunter.
God, look at that though. If I was her and I saw him do this, I'd leave him.
Oh man.
I'd rather just be like, "I love you," or they'd be like, "Oh, but."
To be fair, we are the epitome of like minimal affection. So we see other people
dare you say
express
that?
something like that, and it makes us personally uncomfortable.
Honestly, here's my top 3 things. 1, I don't like holding hands out in public for a long time. Am I 12?
Okay,
2,
Hunter, you
when
know-
people unironically say baby to each other.
Yeah, that one's rough.
What about babe?
I don't like babe either. I especially hate in the morning when it's just like, hey babe, can you hand me that? I'm not a big fan of that. I also don't like daddy.
That's just a sexual thing.
I've heard people in videos and shit be like, I love you, daddy.
I thought it was just a sexual thing, but I do see like daughters to their dads still call them daddy even when they're
Oh
adults,
yeah,
and I'm like,
yeah.
oh,
I
gotta
don't,
move
can't
on.
do that. Also, the primate child right here, sitting like a fucking. She's like, I'm part frog.
She's learning.
All right, it was no grinding. You know, it's just a huge dance number, but for a 4-minute long dance number, come
But
on.
like, what was the purpose?
Yeah,
For the husband to see her?
You're so beautiful when you dance.
It's her day.
It is her day. It is her day. It feels like more of like a birthday thing, though, doesn't it?
I just think we can't comprehend people enjoying things.
Oh, there's Dracula flow, though. Allison, what do you think of this?
This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm a dog.
Have you ever seen Dracula flow?
I'm a dog.
Yeah, Dracula flow's sick.
We smoking symbiotes. Smoking.
Keep zooming in on the hair.
I'm on 12 Vicodins smoking on Scooby-Doo dick.
Just kidding.
We smoking filtered crack, you stupid piece of shit.
Dracula flow rules. You better leave that in the video. It has stuff to do with the wedding, so it's
He was
fine.
getting married.
He was getting married.
Call that pussy the Matrix, cause I'm in this bitch and I can't get out.
I always love these. What year did this come out? 7 years ago? I thought it was gonna be much older. I love the Windows Movie Resolve where it's black and it like fades in. Jessica Kemp and Mason Gui wedding highlights. Is that how you say his last name? Gui?
I would say
Yes.
I was gonna try, but I'm like, I'm gonna let
Gui.
you take that one.
We just looked at each other. That means that we got a battle now.
How do you like the horse mask? Do you think we're in for a good time? Also, anytime that a guy has the red long sleeve and a top hat, you know you're in trouble.
Well, I immediately had flashbacks of middle school with the anime girls.
These Pokemon are evenly matched. Thank you, Professor Oak. What time period are we in? Look at these fucking dresses. We got Doctor Who in the back. We got two of the fucking Swiss Family Robinson sitting up here. And then we got a guy in a Pikachu nightgown chasing a little girl.
So at this point, cosplay is very popular. There are better outfits.
Also, if you can't afford a Pokemon wedding, maybe just do like a normal fucking wedding. Maybe buy a pack of Pokemon cards the day of and call it good. I refuse to let anybody be happy. No one can just do things that they want. I will scold them because I'm a piece of shit and I'm not happy with myself. Right, Allison?
I mean, that last part's very true.
You're supposed to deny that part.
No, babe. Wait.
Moving on to the next one here. Oh, nice furry wedding. Allison used to draw furry art all the time, and she still has furry friends.
Hey, when you're in college and you need $80, that's a good way to
Hey,
make money.
get the bag, girl. And also, we're sponsored by Bad Dragon, and all those sons of bitches are furries up there. So I've grown to love the furry kind.
But when your persona's bad and you show up to the wedding, I'm looking at the crocodile.
Do you know which one I'd be if I was a furry?
Say it.
You're supposed to guess.
I mean, I feel like the basic one is bear because anyone who sees a furry person, like you have hair and you're.
No, Allison, give me. Oh, I'm large. What do you mean by that? Is it a 3-letter fucking word? And the answer is yes because it's an owl.
Ew.
I look like an owl. I think I could
You
pull
would
off an
want
owl.
to be an owl.
I don't see why
you want
not.
your persona to just be an owl, like you.
I like owls. I think owls are nice.
You be the Duolingo guy.
Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm very worldly like that. Also, like the
Your
idea.
personality is nothing like an owl.
Why? I'm bashful. I'm quiet, and I'm wise. People, you don't fucking laugh, Nick. This
If we're
mess
going
is
based
intense.
off of adorable predator, you could be an owl.
Jesus Christ! My God! Jesus.
It's really late.
It's 10:30 in the morning. Is that an SS Iron Cross and he's like walking up with his fucking hands behind his back? Is this a Iron Cross right here, Nick?
Is there a military medal that just looks like that?
Maybe. Look at this guy right here.
Oh my god.
Is it?
That looks like it.
Leave the link. Oh, it's a pony. It's a My Little Pony wedding. Damn, dude, this is like a full fucking stage production.
Is she gonna do the voice?
And gentlecoats, as we gather here, there is an epidemic. It's called coronavirus. And it has led 2 individuals into a state of holy matrimony.
Matropony.
That's rough. What is it about that show that just captivates adults?
I don't know, Allison. Friendship, magic, good animation, great voice acting, cute stories. Why do you like Harry Potter? Look at bro standing off on the side here with like the helmet and shit on.
This is our security.
I'm from the network. It seems there's been a bit of a problem here.
So this is a full stage production. As cringe.
Meta with the network coming in.
Yeah, the network's coming in, stopping the show. Honestly, as cringy as this is, I respect the amount of time and energy that went into it.
Look,
Also, compared
to costume though.
Hers?
I think it's a butt plug.
I hope it's a butt plug. What if it's a pussy plug?
That's a far back set pussy.
Some girls got that thing way back.
That back set.
Yeah. That back set. But honestly, this compared to the Pokemon wedding, leagues better. Yeah. I would much rather be at this wedding than the Pokemon wedding. Minecraft theme wedding. Oh, that's nice. That's pretty. Nice lake. Got a cute carrot. Is it a carrot?
I thought it was a carrot too.
Oh, I think she just smashed his flower. They got the oldest living person in town to officiate the wedding. Oh, I didn't even start saying anything. They're like, we're done. Definitely the drug addict brother.
Yeah.
Shirt not tucked in.
Did you notice the Superman lion?
The
There's a lion watching.
The Superman suit lion had nothing to do with it. The Harlem Shake thing made this a really hard one. I like how this girl's just standing there. She's like, like wearing her fucking scrubs. She's like, I have to go to work in 20 minutes. It's starting to look like fucking Camp Crystal Lake or some shit. These like little cabins out here. That's always the worst part of the bit, though, right?
They didn't even commit that hard to.
No, that's what I mean. Is that's the worst part of the bit is whenever you do something kind of cringy, and then I think it all sinks in, and then you all kind of like awkwardly like stop. You're like, oh god, it's a fucking Jedi wedding.
You think Airsoft Fatty's gonna be here?
The only way this turns out cool is if it's like the choreography is fucking amazing, where it's like when she like has her dress and it's flowing, you know.
Dude, what if she ripped that bottom part off and did a backflip?
Unironically, like, okay, well, this just turned out to be a fucking amazing show.
I do like how she's a Sith Lord.
Okay, first off, I just want to say this, and I'm not trying to be anti-feminism because I am a feminist, but he could have fucking overpowered the shit out of her right there. I could tell that he was going easy on her, and honestly, because he's a Jedi, he did that, but I wouldn't have done the same.
Dude, her force sensitivity is way too high.
But honestly, that's why my lightsaber color is green, not blue.
She has,
look how fucking powerful she is, dude.
what if she drove it through his chest? Go!
It was a real lightsaber.
Yeah, exactly. I like the idea though that they took this footage and they paid some guy to go through and actually put in the sounds for the.
Well, I'm wondering why they chose to fight each other and how it ends with them still being married.
That's what makes it so hot. Beautiful jump. Look at that. Wow. Okay.
This isn't the worst one of the like.
No, I mean like.
Weddings.
I appreciate the effort that they put in.
I do think it's lasting a little too long.
It is lasting.
They've overstayed their welcome a little bit.
It is lasting too long, and like I said, this would be a lot funnier if he just overpowered her and he was like, God! He took like both of them. He took both of them and did like the Anakin Count Dooku death thing.
I just want him to take her lightsaber, cut her head off.
That's what I'm saying is does the thing like that, but then everyone's like, oh my God, this is graphic, and then a spotlight goes up. A spotlight goes off in the background, and you see like the guy's mom sitting in the back, and she's like, do it. And does that in the back. that would be fucking awesome. Yeah. You guys can spin the fucking lightsabers all you want. Just.
You need to wrap it. Someone needs to die.
One of them definitely needs to die in the fight to make this worth it. Or if they start hardcore fucking right now. Oh, boo!
This is literally like how a fanfic movie is like, they were fighting, but then actually their dicks were really hard. And then they kissed when they were trying to grab each other's swords, but then they grabbed a different sword.
That's hot.
I can't believe no one died. That's fucking annoying. That's all the videos we have. Look at all those crazy weddings. Allison, when you inevitably divorce me, what's your next wedding gonna be like?
A courthouse.
Honestly, fucking same.
Well, it's like you did it once. It'd be fucking.
Why would I go through the whole charade all over again?
Thing. It would just be embarrassing to invite my family to another wedding, which they weren't even there. But
well, I was supposed to say you have the freebie there at least.
That's true. I don't think a single person from my family was there.
No, just my mom was there.
I'd still probably do a courthouse just because I'm like, if I ever got married again, it'd be one more time, and if that didn't work out, I'd be like, never again.
I wouldn't marry again until I was in my 70s, and I'm like a billionaire. I'd marry like a really hot 24-year-old.
Why not?
Like a Swedish model. And then when I died on my deathbed, I'm like, you're not getting anything.
That would be so funny.
That would be the biggest troll ever. But you know what? If you have any funny wedding story, no,
want to do that. Thank you guys for sitting through the cringe with us. We hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. Also, if you're getting married soon, good luck.
Also, if you think you have a funny wedding story, you don't. It's probably just funny to you and not
Yeah,
to
it's
nobody
really not.
else. So just keep it
It's
to
really
yourself.
not. I tried telling people that horse story and like it just comes off as rude.
Because it's a lie and it is rude.
Well, it's definitely not a lie. It definitely was a deal. You know what? That's okay. I'm done. I'm done. The video's over.
Bye.
You don't get to say bye. It's my fucking video, dude.
Bye.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're going to be talking about bikers. Give one random clip of a biker.
I can smell the alcohol in your breath. I don't give a I live here and I'm not operating. What?
Yeah. It's my dad. The experience of riding a motorcycle on an open road with the wind against your face is seen as one of the ultimate symbols of freedom. Across film and TV, motorcycles are seen as cool, rugged, and dangerous. Whether it's the stylish design of a bike, the slick leather jacket, or simply the element of danger that riding introduces to your life, there's clearly a lot to the allure, right? Sex, drugs, freedom? Nick, is there anything more American than a motorcycle?
Hot dogs.
I don't agree. To those who have never been involved with this community or learned about the culture, it's a very fascinating world to delve into. After all, motorcycle culture ties back to things like rock and roll and even organized crime. So let's look at everything the biking world has to offer. One more clip of a guy on a motorcycle. Before I get into this, you have any experiences with motorcycles, Nick?
I've always wanted to ride one. I saw.
Why don't you?
They're
fun.
Now I'm scared of them, but when I was younger, I saw House get a motorcycle. I was like, I want to be like Dr. House.
So because Dr. House rode a motorcycle, that's what made you be like, I want a motorcycle. And now you're afraid of them. You're frightened by them.
Well,
is it just the look of them, or is it just actually riding them you're scared
Oh,
of?
I'm afraid I'm gonna get hit by a
car,
semi truck, and then
sure.
I'm gonna be alive on the side of the road.
I mean, listen. You're in a little bit of danger anywhere you go, right? But I will say, people who ride around because they think it's lame to wear a helmet while riding a bike. What are we doing here? I can even just sit there and be like, I flip off my motorcycle. At least I have a helmet. Sure, you fracture all your ribs, you puncture a lung, you dislocate all your arms, and you are just laying on the fucking side of the road like Gumby. But at least I can still speak. At least I can still formulate words.
There's actually, I think, some train of thought of people like, well, if I get in a wreck in a motorcycle accident, I just want to die. Like, I don't want to be paralyzed or,
No hope at all? If I get in any kind of wreck, I just want to just kill me?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, maybe that's just the biker way. Let's find out. People who aspire to join this community have to decide what type of ride they want to purchase. This is not an easy decision. And by doing some research online, you'll soon find out that there's a lot of infighting within the biking community, which I'm glad we're starting on this because it's a big deal. You either ride hogs or you ride the anime bikes. Also, my dad used to call it a rice. Is that racist?
I thought they're called like rocket pocket rockets.
You thought they were called rocket pockets? Is rice? You know, bleep all of this. Is that a racial slur? Because he's saying it because it's
Asians.
Ooh. Don't get the wrong idea. Most normal people could care less about what people ride so long as they're not causing any trouble on the road. That being said, you'll definitely find some animosity between owners of sports bikes and Harleys. They're like, hogs. Fucking
man's bike.
Because there is a difference. There's definitely, like, if you look at a picture of a man who rides a Harley, and this could be anywhere, I would say anyone who is ages like 40 years old and up, or 45 and up, that's like a Harley rider, right? All the new age people, they saw Akira, Nick. Saw Akira too young. Akira didn't ride a goddamn Harley. He rode a sports bike. It's not about loud noises, it's about going fast. And that's the difference.
I want to be silent and going the speed of light so no one can hear me, but they see me.
If you're going the speed of light, would they see you?
No.
So you like the idea of weaving in between, or if you were in your wildest fantasy, would you be someone who's on a sports bike and you're going between the cars?
I want to follow all the rules. I'm going to stay in my lane. I would just go on empty roads and go 200 miles an hour.
You would 100% wrap your motorcycle around a tree. I mean, on a highway, listen, I'm not condoning people swerving around, but at least a highway, it's like, it's just going to be open road. All of a sudden, you're going to sit there, there's going to like be like a random sharp turn. No!
Have you seen the death wobble?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, listen, let's talk about some of the differences. All right, so Harley riders are seen by many as being elitist and obnoxious about their love for their specific type of bike. Harley Davidson as a brand has sort of a cult-like following, and some go so far as to claim people who don't use them are not real bikers. So, first off, here's the thing. Very true. That's my father. My father down to a T. Also, another thing, that's every subculture on earth about anything. What I'm doing is good. Everything else sucks. If you're diehard on something, that's going to be everything you say. If you're a diehard football fan, you're going to say every other sport sucks compared to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That kind of thing. Even truck drivers will splatter Harley Davidson decals all over their car so everyone they pass knows they're cool as hell. So they're like, yeah, I'm in a truck, but at home, a fucking hog's waiting for me. Also, editor, every time I do this, put a loud ass fucking. People who ride motorcycles in general or bikes, they are people that have to peacock, they have to be seen. I've ridden a Kawasaki and I've ridden a Harley. Here's the thing, yeah, it's fun. Ain't that fun? Those people are peacocking. They want to be seen.
You don't want like a bad bitch behind you getting wet, getting the fucking cushions all soapy and sticky.
Wow. Got a flashbang. My God. The answer is no. Well, it's also, I would rather be on your own seat. If there's a girl's getting excited at the back of the bike, where's that going? It's going underneath my deal. Now all of a sudden, my asshole, and my taint area is all wet from the slip and slide that's happening. Yeah. Keep it in your own seat. Hunter's tip. Hunter's tip. Hunter's tip. Keep it in your own seat.
I've seen videos of like the girl will ride cow style.
Yeah.
And she's
cow style. She'll ride in front of you where they're facing you. That was like that Kim Kardashian and Kanye video. Remember that?
Oh yeah.
Giant Nazi warship just fly directly into the sun. Sport bike riders are slender and sleek, like an otter.
Well, they're going fast.
They like going fast, but they like the feminine kind of curves of it. You know, they like anime. They like the slender nature of things, being sleek.
They're like the modern day jockey.
That's why they're almost always, without a doubt, if there's a guy who has money and he's riding bikes, he 100, and this is not even a joke, 120% of the time, I'm putting that much money on it, owns a Ford F-150 King Ranch edition. All right, it's that common, and that's also the guy who puts the decals on it as well. Which is he almost feels like ashamed. He's like, yeah, I mean, this is a $150,000 truck, but I got my real loves back home. According to the more snobby Harley riders, sports bikes are not to be respected because they're not, quote, American made, and are more focused on technical performance than the biking lifestyle. Yeah, your bike performs better than mine. But you know what? You can't get this fucking.
Do they have electric bikes now?
What the fuck did you just say to me, pussy? What the fuck did you just say to me, pussy?
That's what I would do with my e-bike, though. Have a speaker on it so it sounds like I'm revving.
That would be the funniest thing of all time, is getting an e-bike and being like, hello, fellow bikers. It had like a huge JBL speaker attached to it, and just go to YouTube and it's like obnoxious bike sounds as a Harleys are typically for an older crowd in their 40s to 50s, as you'd imagine. Most people at this age are just trying to enjoy a peaceful ride and aren't trying to get involved with the drama. Sadly, there are those who openly poke fun at the young people covered in full biker attire riding their crotch rockets. In return, many sports bike riders think Harley riders are grouchy old men that are desperately trying to live up to their grizzled tough guy aesthetic that the brand is known for. Something perpetrated by the things like movies like Easy Rider or shows like Sons of Anarchy or the very well-known biker group, the Hells Angels Outlaw Group. You want to know what fucking freedom sounds like? Sounds like this motherfucker right here. Let me kick this out. Oh! Yeah! I'll tell you why I'm harking so much on the Harley Davidson stuff. Listen to my dad talk about bikes, and he barely knows anything about them. It's one of the most infuriating and yet nostalgic things ever. My dad did everything he possibly could to make his bike as obnoxious
as possible.
Yeah, he had to have been disappointed in me. There's no other reason that a man would need to be viewed or to be seen with that machine other than I am just deeply unhappy with my living environment. My son is not fulfilling me. I'm gonna put it in loud pipes and Italian leather seats.
It's awesome.
That's why it's not hot. Fuck you. To achieve this, however, they're willing to spend a ludicrous amount of money for a noticeably slower bike. Sports bike riders feel that they get no respect from them, so they refuse to give it in return. There are many videos of Harley riders getting incredibly aggressive on the road, with most riders prematurely anticipating a tense encounter whenever they cross paths with one. That's what I love with Harley riders is they're sitting there and you'll be on the road. First off, they can never just have both hands. They're going down the road like this.
Are there some people who don't even put their hands on? They're just texting.
In many cases, passing a Harley on the road is a quick way to infuriate them and cause unnecessary confrontation. Many sports bike riders will upload videos of them getting cut off and flipping the bird for literally no reason. They simply don't want anyone to appear superior to them on the road. The peacocking there's a mutual respect, which first off, here's my thing. I don't like riding on the road with fucking motorcycles because I'm almost like I'm gonna be the statistic of the guy who fucking bashes into the back of one. I'm sitting there eating, so I'm a big fat disgusting fuck and I'm like, eating a McRib. Oh, drop the thing. I look like the bike is like right here. My life's ruined. I've ruined someone else's life, but see, selfishly, I'm already like, well, there goes my life. Have you seen those things where people will be like, they get in a horrible wreck, they get up and they're like, I'm okay, and they just collapse because they got up and moved?
Oh yeah.
It's like organ failure or some shit. You know what you never get that in?
What?
Toyota Corolla.
That's true. That's
Can't
why.
pop a wheel in a Toyota Corolla.
Oh, ask the Saudis. They could do they could side.
And they're putting Middle Eastern music behind whatever Nick's saying.
Have you seen them? They get their cars up on 2 wheels.
Oh yeah? Ask the Saudis. You would be a great Harley rider, dude.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Maybe we gotta look for a bike for me.
Oh well, let's go. We in this video. We're gonna go look for a bike for you. We like, what fucking bike would fit this man?
We're Harley Davidson. We're here to have Nick pick up a Harley.
I'm getting Harley.
If you look at this gentleman here,
yeah.
What kind of bike do you think he would be on? I'd be on like a fat boy. I look at him, he's like a slender man. Feels weird seeing him on like a big. I don't see you on a big, like I don't see you on that guy.
You know, I don't really know how to answer that question, man.
In one video, a Harley rider gets so upset after a man on an e-bike makes a mistake on the road that he circles back to pass him by again while swinging around a chain like a madman. Well, that guy is waiting to use that chain.
Oh, yeah.
You don't carry around a chain not to be like, well, there it is. You just let loose the demon. The man filming notices that the back of his shirt says, fuck you. I have enough friends.
He wants trouble.
I want to say, here's another, can I get a hunter's tip right now? Hunter's tip. If you have any Beam shirts like that, throw them away. Don't wear them. Don't gift them. Usually it's younger people be like, this would go great on grandpa. And he's like, look at that. He's walking around tucked into his jeans. I don't give a fuck what it says, bitch. That's the kind of person that's wearing this shit. Stories like these certainly make people hesitant to join in on the fun. Many people on the Harley community pages admit that while they've ridden for a long time, they feel discouraged from attending events because it seems that many of the participants treat it like an audition for a Sons of Anarchy background character and focus way too much on looking hard to the point where they side-eye and judge anyone that doesn't fit that vibe. Many are in complete agreement with this assessment. Other Harley owners admit that these people turn out for charity events and can put their energy to good use. Oftentimes, they're still incredibly insufferable as riders, which that was a big thing. Is I've seen that the more that I see bike riders, you know, I see them more for like charity shit. Bikers for
cancer.
Bikers for cancer. We need to get cancer back in those kids. In reality, there are weird loyalists in every subgroup of motorcyclists. Many sports bike riders, for example, can be just as infuriating. This debate has been had for ages, and tons of riders always chime in to explain how the drama is obnoxious and that they're respectful to everyone regardless of what they ride. There are plenty of people who have greatly benefited from taking the plunge and buying a motorcycle. At 52 years old, Michelle Hatcher was feeling extremely depressed and had no purpose in life. Jesus. Goddamn, do we know Michelle personally? That's some serious shit to fucking lay down there. Goddamn. Knowing she needed to make a change, she went out on a limb and bought a motorcycle to pursue a lifelong dream of living on the open road. And immediately, she claimed to have felt like a kid again, and all of her previous troubles had gone away. Not only was it a way for her to get out of the house, but it was also boosted her confidence knowing she was taking control of her life. A year after she started riding, she discovered the Make Your Mark charity, which focuses on bikers' mental health. Relating to their cause, she joined and immediately fell in love with it. She joined groups and met many others like her, and now advocates for bikers' mental health through her own story, which is pretty nice. For a second, it was reading that she's like, I just went on the open road and left my troubles. I was like, did she just leave her family? She's just like, bye-bye, woo! But no, that's a nice little pot. See, it's just, but you know what at least it boils down to is people just need someone to talk to.
Yeah,
isn't it?
Group.
Any kind of, I feel like any kind of person where they're just like, man, I just fucking feel horrible. You need community. A lot of people are drawn to motorcycles for their look, but others, the base model is just not good enough. These people feel the need to add ridiculous modifications to make their rides more appealing. It's common for people to replace their motorcycle's stock exhaust with a third-party one, some with specific intention of making it as loud as humanly possible. My father. I'd be like, he was changing it one day, getting all fucking pissed off in the garage. It's like, what's going on? He's like, I'm changing this out. I'm like, well, what's the difference with it? And he's like, show me the old exhaust. The old exhaust was like really long and this one's really short. I'm like, that one looks shorter. He's like, it's gonna be fucking loud. People are gonna fucking hear this 2 blocks down. And I was like, cool. And all the other like middle-aged biker guys come down. They're like, badass.
You think that's like almost like a mating call? Like if you got a loud bike, other bikers be like, oh, we got friends.
I think it was my dad desperately being like, I should have never gotten married and got kids. Divorce! I want a divorce where she doesn't take half. You keep the kids and all that. I get the house.
You keep that half. You keep.
That's the half of myself I'm willing to let go. That's probably going to be a recurring theme in this. Is me trickling back and being like, huh. I feel like my father was probably very unhappy with where he was at.
That actually makes sense. If you want your bike to be as loud as possible, so when you scream, the bike.
Yeah, it covers the screams. Oh, there's Dad. He's just having fun in the garage again, weeping openly, 25 beer cans. He's trying to kill himself with the exhaust fumes. What are you doing here, Daddy? Close the fucking door! All right, Daddy, I love you. Yeah. Many bikers strongly discourage this type of stuff to avoid infuriating the general public. One man from a quiet neighborhood describes how his neighbor, who modified his Harley to be much louder, revs it in the garage for up to in his garage for up to an hour, even as late as 1 in the morning, so intensely that the vibrations shake his home. 1 in the morning. Oh yeah, Tyler. I know, baby. I know. Just hold on. Dad, go back to bed. Josh vibrates his whole home. If I was a kid, I'd be horrified.
I was at my friend's house, and that happened to me. His parents' buddies came over to show out their new hogs, and for an hour straight, we were just sitting out there, and they're just like, yeah, hear this, and they were just revving for an hour.
It's all he did was just rev for an hour. I had a buddy. He lived down the street from us, and his dad just got divorced from his wife. And like this was, I mean, like early 2000s, it was so popular. American choppers made it popular. There was a huge revival in the early 2000s. But then it was like, then as soon as every man got a divorce, they got a Harley. And the guy was just like drinking alone in his garage and just like revving it as loud as he could. That's immediately what made me, I'm like, I bet you my parents are gonna get a divorce soon. If I ever show up to work.
Oh, with a Harley?
Just know there are some papers that need to be signed. One of the most common and well-known modifications is the long handlebars, or as they call them in the biking community, ape hangers. I'm not gonna call them that though. I don't know if I like that. These handlebars can range anywhere from a foot to nearly 3 feet long, as usually found on Harleys. Many bikers claim they need the long handlebars to ride their bikes, or else they have severe shoulder pain and numbness in their hands. That's diabetes. Ape hangers are also a popular choice for fatter riders, since the handlebars help extend their arms and prevent them from hunching their backs. Others don't see the appeal because they say they look fucking stupid and it fucks with like how you handle your bike, but I don't know, look at this guy. Look at this guy. I love it whenever it's literally like almost like a BDSM swing. Their feet are fully extended like this and their hands are up, so they're just like, yeah, just going on a ride. Hey, let me go down to Costco real quick.
What are you getting at Costco in your motorcycle?
What am I getting on Costco with my motorcycle? I'm gonna get the 5th season of The Office on DVD and some Totino's party pizzas. That legit, like, that was already terrible. I guess if you're hanging on it, you're not actually keeping your weight up, but
I feel like my arm would be dead.
I feel, what's wrong with this?
I guess you hurt your shoulder. You're a pussy.
Oh, yeah, how is this? That feels wonderful. On your shoulder, you say being a pussy. Yeah. Well, only pussies ride with their hands down like that. Another ridiculous looking mod similar to ape hangers is the Extreme Rake. An Extreme Rake adds super long forks to the front of the bike, giving it more stability while sacrificing short turns. We don't need those. Though many classic choppers have made these modifications, many bikers don't recommend it. They're usually for more experienced bikers and only ever really appear in shows. They're not practical at all for the road, and they're impossible to use off-road. Dude, have you seen American choppers? That's what we do because it looks fucking badass. Remember Will Smith and the iRobot bike? Huh? Remember the Spider bike? Remember the 911 bike?
What?
There was a night they did like a firefighter bike for the 911 guys.
Oh, really?
Yeah. While radios are a standard feature in cars, radios and speakers on motorcycles are a controversial modification. Riding while listening to music can be a great experience. That is why so many bikers choose to buy helmets with built-in Bluetooth speakers. However, some people want to feel the wind through their hair and choose to put a radio and speakers on their bike. And many riders despise this and find it infuriating to be stuck at a light listening to their loud music. That's like one of the only things I love about bikers is pulling up and listening to what a biker's listening to. It's almost never what you expect it to be. What would you expect if you pulled up to you're driving up to a car or whatever, and you see a guy sitting there and you hear music coming in? What music do you think is coming in? If you're like looking at it, you're like, oh, he's listening to music.
Motley Crue. Some like hair rock from the 80s, right? Something like that. Anything else? Radiohead.
You think that a biker would be listening to radio? Okay, sure, we'll say Radiohead. I've heard almost every time that I've done it, it's been disco.
Oh, disco.
I've heard ABBA numerous times. Almost to the point where I'm like, these motherfuckers are like getting together being like, you like ABBA too? Some writers are incredibly unapologetic about it, like a man that was caught sitting shirtless at a gas station, posting on his hog while blasting obnoxious music. This biker in particular noticed that he was being filmed and started stalking the car until he reached a parking garage, where he had to hide before the altercation broke out. There's no reason to. You gotta watch out when filming people. I hate feeling like I'm being a nuisance, but also I don't want to film the wrong motherfucker. There's like a 14-year-old out there who could kill us. They have a 3D printed gun. That legitimately could be a thing. There's a 12-year-old out there who has probably 3D printed a gun. You're sitting there filming whatever. You filming me, motherfucker!
That almost happened. Well, I don't think it was a gun, but where I was filming like a Walking Dead kind of just for fun, and I went to a very low-income place.
Question. You were filming a Walking Dead. What does that mean?
Zombie like background. It was just for fun. I was trying to make a zombie. We can show some footage of it.
First off, get out what the fuck you're saying, but then also, I was filming a Walking Dead. It wasn't for anybody, it was for fun. So what you're saying is that you went to a poor neighborhood and filmed people and said they were zombies, is what you're saying. Is that what you're saying?
Just the buildings, like a post-apocalypse. We were doing like tech scout.
So you went to a low-income neighborhood and said this would be the perfect spot for a zombie apocalypse. Now, Nick, do you think that's a bit insensitive?
Now, yes. Yeah,
right.
Saying it. But anyways.
How old were you when you did this?
Oh, I was like in my 20s.
Yeah, try to give you an out there.
I anyways drove by, and then these guys noticed us, and they walked out, and they were pointing. Anyways, they came up to the car. I was like, "What are you doing out here?" We're just like, "Oh, we're just filming for a zombie movie."
I think your neighborhood looks pretty dilapidated, like the apocalypse happened, and I think that'd be cool to film zombie stuff out here. Why are you mad? The music, according to a man who often attends Daytona Bike Week, is very often the same rotation. Tracks like Bad to the Bone, Sweet Home Alabama, and Born in the USA, which are the classics, right? Classic bike rider stuff. But I'm telling you, they're sprinkling in pop. That's a little spice, a little seasoning that goes on top of their classic rock, 60s rock, you know? Not all mods are just for looks or a few minor technical differences. Other more wild mods, like the Vibrider, helps passengers have a sexually euphoric experience on the road. Bet you didn't think we were going there, did you? If you've ever wanted to goon while riding your motorcycle, the Vibrider is the device for you. Built into the seat, the Vibrider is a remote-controlled vibrator that lets either the driver or the passenger control the vibration intensity for the low cost of $140.
See, this is what I need. Look at that girl. That's what I'm talking about.
So it's the thing, too, are they trying to sell to men, though, too?
Yeah, it's just like, get your girl on your hog.
I'm saying for the rider. If the rider's sitting there and he puts up his poop chute,
is
that something that can stimulate? Can that stimulate your prostate, Nick?
Ooh, probably.
That's the guy going down the road. The little boy in the passenger seat of the fucking Winnebago driving by is just like hearing ABBA coming from the thing over. company markets its product by having a booth at biker shows and rallies and letting riders test drive it. Ew.
Yeah, I don't like that.
What?
That was like when we went to that porn convention.
Yeah.
And they
It's
had
too
the
much.
little vibrator tester you could sit on it. I was like, you think you...
No, you did get whipped though.
That's true. We can't show that because that got us demonetized in another video.
Did it actually?
Yeah.
You know what? There's definitely a thing about people that are that openly sexual. I'm not that kind of person. I was just uncomfortable the entire time.
I didn't do it for sexual reasons. I just did it for...
I just want to say I did not fight you to get on that thing. I like looked over, I was like, where is he? And I saw all of a sudden he's getting chained up on this thing. Film me! He's like completely on an X. He's like, I don't know, film me, man. You filming? On their website, they have multiple test demos videos that show women both young and old enjoying the ride and telling their husbands they need one. I think I'm gonna need one of these. My panties are ruined. I'm gonna need one of them. Most of the people we've covered are casual riders. However, the biking community contains much more die-hard members, which you can often find within motorcycle gangs and clubs. Motorcycle clubs are a way for riders to form a community for group riding as well as hosting community events. Often, they've centered around a theme. It could be based on a bike brand or even a group consisting exclusively of veterans. Harley riders, veterans, furries, One Piece fans. I'm sure there's a One Piece fan motorcycle group. Put it up. There are also outlaw motorcycle clubs or gangs that are essentially criminal organizations that engage in trafficking, drugs, money laundering, and even abduction. So make sure to really just when you tell people I'm in a biker gang. Are you in a biker gang or are you just have a club?
Yeah, make sure you're not joining you're joining the right kind.
Yeah, make sure you're joining the right thing. They're sort of like fraternities. You're essentially paying dues to hang out with a group of men. And similar to a fraternity, you can't just join, you have to go through several stages. This means spending time with the members, getting them to vouch for you, and so on, so on. And when you're finally in, you're rewarded with your club's 3-piece patch display on your vest. Not all clubs are joining just to look tough and boost their ego. Many of them are down-to-earth, passionate people who just want to make an impact in their community while sharing a hobby they care about. In fact, many motorcyclists love to give back to their community. The Patriot Guard Riders are a nonprofit group that rides alongside veterans' caskets in funeral processions in order to honor them as well as show their respect for their loved ones, which is just a nice thing to do, right? I've heard this a lot of people who don't have a lot of like family members left. Just shows respect and it shows that people, you know, you're honoring a life that happened. On more than one occasion, people have praised the group for breaking up war protests taking place at veterans' burials. BACA, I'm just kidding, please don't just put that out. The BACA, or Bikers Against Child Abuse, supports children who are victims of abuse by welcoming them into their organization and assigning each child 2 members who act as protectors and resources for anything they may need. Kind of like a Big Brother program. While some of these stories are pretty absurd, most bikers seem to be pretty respectful people who are just trying to enjoy a relaxing hobby, as is the most case with everything we talk about, right? You have to keep reiterating this shit or else people fucking get pissed off. In most cases, you just try to mind your own business and not let the aggressive and performative weirdos ruin it for you. And of course, you can never control how some of these people react, so just do your best to be safe and not get engaged with the wrong crowd, guys. But hey, rev it up for all the homies out there. Row, row, row. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming and sitting down because today we're looking into the odd and disgusting world of storage units. Is stuff starting to pile up in your house? Are you running out of room? Are friends and family starting to make weird comments about your life choices? Fear not, friend. Because there is a simple solution that may only cost you roughly $20 a month, allowing you to relocate your hoard of filth elsewhere. So first off, love Storage Wars. Fake TV show, love it. Love Storage Wars. But then I've been seeing all kinds of videos online of verticals of people like, they find tons of money. It's all fake. I mean, don't get me wrong, I bet you there are storage units where people find some crazy shit, but I want to know, what's some real crazy shit someone's found? I want some disgusting, depraved stuff. And that's what we're going to dive into today, all right? Storage units are a great solution for those with too many possessions. The services range from small rooms to large garages, and these labyrinths are found worldwide and hold all sorts of strange items. However, these large steel buildings are not as safe as you may think. From burglaries to insane tenants and even murder, storage facilities are the Wild West of urban cities with chaos hiding behind every turn. So, grab your padlocks and steel boots as we get ready to lift the door on the strange ongoings of storage units. I lived in a storage unit for 2 months.
How was it?
Horrible.
Oh.
It's horrible. It's hot. There's no power really.
Did you crank the door open a little bit? No.
I was too afraid. Just lock it. I had like a little heater in there and doesn't matter. Don't need to know that about my life. If you've ever watched shows like Storage Wars, which was one of the most popular shows of the 2010s, it goes without saying that there are all sorts of crazy things to be discovered in storage units. Storage Wars followed a competitive group of buyers traveling from auction to auction, trying to see who could make the most money with the units they purchased, right? $500, sold to the guy for $500. Now I need to make $500 plus more money for profit. That's the show. That's every episode. And there's some bickering here and there. It's trash television. It's also all completely fake. It doesn't matter. Still, eat it up all day. Love that shit. That's what I do. I watch Storage Wars is on. That's what I do. Over the years, some of the people on the show have found insane things like rare art collections and priceless vehicles. And although this might look impressive, they pale in comparison to some of the stuff we are going to talk about today. Starting in 2018, a man who bought a unit for $500 and was so excited about what he found that he approached Storage Wars auctioneers Dan Dotson to spread the word. Inside the unit was a lock safe and took multiple attempts and 2 different locksmiths before the code was finally cracked. When they opened the safe, they were greeted with $7.5 million in cold, hard cash. I'd come. I'm not even joking. I would be leaking. I'd be oozing the honey. The maple is going down the tree. You know what I mean? It would be a beehive in my pants, is what I'm saying. Sticky. News of the discovery made it back to the original owners of the unit. Realizing their money had just been sold for less than 1% of its worth, they contacted the buyer with a lawyer offering $600,000 for the unit and the money. No. After intense back and forth, both parties settled on a reward of $1.2 million and the owner received their money back in full. You still got $1 million out of it. But I would have been like, I'm not fucking giving you shit. That's also why you lie. You lie and say, I found $3 million in a deal. I'm not going to tell people about the other $4.5 million. Come on.
So wait, also, is this the owner of the original storage unit or the...
This is the owner of that's like his unit. That's his money. So he's like, wait, what? Because he's probably like, I forgot about it. It's in there. No one will ever find it. Well, how do you not pay it? I don't know. But it's suspicious in my opinion. This is I feel like a lot of dubious activities, dude. How do we know it's real? That's the thing now. You can't trust anything. If anything, now I'm like, it's just a headline to get some good press. Many believe that the cash was unmarked and was being held in a locker to avoid the law. Storage lockers are typically used for non-perishable items, and while some are climate controlled, it's never a good idea to store food inside. During a routine lock check, a manager began to smell a funky, sweet smell emanating from a nearby locker. When they opened the door, they found 4 large 55-gallon drums. They slowly opened the barrels and found that inside the unit was over 200 gallons of maple syrup. Oh man. Can you imagine that? We gotta keep those. Relieved that it wasn't anything serious, they contacted the owner and asked why they were storing so much liquid inside the facility. The owner said nothing. The manager didn't remove the syrup, but did notice that bugs and other vermin were starting to hoard around the locker.
I think they stole the syrup. I think it was a little syrup thief.
So you think that these are people that like, they went to the Aunt Jemima factory.
Yeah.
Does syrup go bad?
I don't think it does.
I think about it. I'm like, I don't think I've ever seen bad syrup. Editor note: can syrup go bad? Editor, also, sorry, do some math. Aunt Jemima is how big? So if there's that many 55-gallon barrels, how much maple syrup is that? And is it worth the headache?
I feel like that's like $400,000 worth of maple syrup.
There's no way it's that much money. I'm gonna guess it's maybe a little over $1,000 worth of maple syrup. Like not enough to me. I'd like to have to carry the barrels in there. There's no way it's worth it.
Oh, did we say 55? I was thinking like 55 gallons.
Even then, you think that's $400,000 worth of condiments? It's a condiment at the end of the day. I love how high you price maple syrup, dude. A lot of storage facilities act as graveyards for deceased people's stuff. Once the person is gone, their belongings can sit there for years until the container is auctioned off along with the stuff inside. One of the most common finds is war memorabilia left behind by veterans. Usually it's old medals, uniforms, and guns, but on rare occasions, it leads to live arsenals being discovered, aka they have like a fucking bomb. Out in Rockwell, Texas, bomb squads were called to a storage space containing what they were told were live military-grade munitions. When they arrived, they were greeted with boxes of hand grenades, old ammo, and even live tank rounds. That guy's just like, I want to take them. My business is not done. After safely removing all the explosives, they were taken to a nearby field and detonated. God, what a fun day. How sick would that be? Well, you got to use them. Look at your buddy. You're making my dreams come true. Oh, that's ooh.
So did they get the watch?
Yeah. The people blowing them up?
Or I meant the people who bought the storage unit.
Oh, they better. I'd be like, yeah, this is fucking bullshit. You better let me blow. I'd be like, you need to rent me a tank so I can shoot this. I feel like you can rent tanks for not that much either. There's no guns on, like they're not, but you can drive them. That's a lot of places you can do. You can like run over cars with them and stuff.
Oh, but in a location, you can't just take it to your house.
No, it's a.
Oh, okay.
No. No, the treads would tear up the road. The city would be very mad. It is unclear who the previous owner was and how they acquired such a dangerous collection.
I like to think it was a Nazi.
Why would you like to think that? Why does that like give you a smile of thinking that?
I don't know, just I don't know. I said like.
A little Freudian slip, probably. At a different facility in Pennsylvania, police removed nearly 60 homemade explosive devices. A lot of bombs in these storage. Kind of makes me want to steer clear of them. Now every time I go by a storage unit, I'm gonna be like, motherfucker's getting ready to blow.
Probably statistically, there is probably one storage unit with explosives in every single.
I would say, yeah. If there's a storage container area, there's got to be one locker that has explosives in it. That's what they have in the contract too. There are probably explosives somewhere in here. I don't know. Sign here. Investigators discovered the bombs while investigating the owner for a massive Ponzi scheme. While searching his locker in hopes of finding more evidence, investigators instead uncovered explosives. In total, police removed 60 PVC pipe bombs and over 400 cardboard explosives. Motherfucker's a Home Depot terrorist. The owner, Estvan Merchenthaler, was arrested and sentenced to 11 years in prison for illegal possession of explosive and weapons.
That guy was starting a revolution.
That guy was getting ready. I'm like, some bank just got spared because that motherfucker was going in with that Office Depot fit. If you go digging through people's stuff, you were bound to find creepy items that they didn't want you to see in the light of day. In Florida, a former medical examiner's dirty secrets were aired out when he defaulted on his storage payments. Dr. Michael Berkland, a medical examiner based out of Pensacola from 1997 to 2003, was fired for not creating proper autopsy reports. Uh-oh.
Yeah, this does not sound good.
My asshole immediately did. Following his departure, he continued performing autopsies until 2007, when he stopped altogether. And in 2012, Michael's storage locker was auctioned off for $900 as he could no longer afford it. When the new owner started digging through the stuff, he found a stack of boxes in the back corner and was disgusted by what he found. Inside were organs belonging to over 100 different people. Brains, lungs, livers, and hearts were all found in formaldehyde. That would be a smell alone. When you open that store, you would have to smell it. Formaldehyde is strong.
But it should be sealed, right?
Yeah, but I would still think of, 100? I would assume that you'd be like, it smells weird in here. Which maybe all storage units have like a funk. But formaldehyde, I feel like you can smell that shit still. I feel like it would emanate a little bit of scent. Even worse, the organs were stored in basic Tupperware and double gulp cups from local gas stations.
That definitely has a smell then. I thought they were in jars.
Oh my God, not even glass jars, plastic Tupperware and big gulp cups, dude. Fucking big gulp cups. Police quickly tracked down Dr. Berkland and all of the organs were removed. He was charged with keeping a public nuisance, improper storage of hazardous waste, and driving with a suspended license.
Just threw that on top.
They're like, we gotta make sure we get this motherfucker. 10 families were notified of their deceased loved ones being found in the locker. Michael never faced any jail time. How? Because he posted his $10,000 bond and walked away. Posted $10,000 bond, but was unable to afford the storage. I'm telling you. Every one of these is just a little suspicious, isn't it? To be fair, if he's putting the brains and organs in big gulp containers, I don't think he really gives a fuck that much. So that's kind of cool. Yeah. Threw it in there.
I want to know why he did it. Do you think it's just trophies?
Probably. If you're doing the autopsy stuff, you have to have a fascination with the human body in some way where you're maybe they're probably like prize organs. That's the most beautiful liver I've ever seen.
You got to take a little trophy every time you cut someone open.
Well, exactly. You're not going to need this in hell.
I thought he was going to do something much more diabolical.
I thought he was fucking dead bodies. Because also, that's another thing too. People that do autopsies and shit, this is me just completely speculating and no real fact to it. I imagine all those people fuck the bodies. I think men that have dead women in there, I think they definitely have sexual bodies.
Actually, I think I've read that women are actually more likely to do something to the body.
If a guy dies with a boner, the boner stays. Because the blood stays there, right? Because it's not circulating anymore. What would a woman do?
Now that I said that, I don't know.
Fingers all calcified, whatever, and she's just like... But Dr. Berkland wasn't the only one misusing a storage unit. While his story may have been the most grotesque, others have turned the spaces into makeshift homes. The price of rent has become nearly unaffordable across the United States, causing people to look for cheaper places to live besides being outright homeless. Many have chosen to move to storage units. Certain storage facilities offer climate-controlled units, plug-ins, and public bathrooms, covering all the basic essentials one would need in basically an apartment. With the average size of a container being 10 feet by 10 feet, that is more than enough room to fit a single bed and a small kitchen. Plus, storage facilities cover the cost of the utilities, so really saving some money. Granted, you're in a rat cage, but still, out of the rain. So long as you can afford the cheap monthly payment, you can live well within your means. And one woman chose to move into a storage locker after her rent was raised from $850 to $1,300 because the building had to be rebuilt after a tornado leveled it. Which I want to say, that's unfair. That's a huge jump too. My God, $800 to $1,300. Holy fuck.
That was just an excuse to raise rent.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we had to do a new one. I have to do it. It's like, fuck you, dude. Yeah, right. In 2021, Mayfield, Kentucky was hit by a massive tornado that left most of the town in ruin. Angie paid her rent by driving for Uber Eats, Grubhub, and Lyft, and was barely making her rent. But after the tornado destroyed her building, it was sold to new owners who raised the rent to $1,300 a month to help pay for the renovations. Tired of living in a one-bedroom apartment with a collapsed roof, she decided enough was enough and packed up all of her things and lived in her car. Since her car was crammed with stuff, she couldn't do ride sharing anymore, so she decided to rent a storage unit. At the time, she also began dumpster diving for Nike shoes and selling them online, which we've discussed too. But the dumpster diving thing, good way to make quick cash, especially if they're nice shoes. Why the fuck not? So she upgraded to a larger unit to store her inventory after discovering it had a power outlet. She brought in items like a fan and lamps and eventually decided to stop sleeping in her car and live in her locker full time. Angie was able to live in the facility for quite a while, living off her Uber and Grubhub money. However, she was eventually evicted because she was found storing her stuff in units she didn't pay for. All right, Angie. Angie was she was rolling hot. She was like a Scorsese protagonist in a movie, and then that's the thing that flew too close to the sun. To make things worse, she lost her Uber and Lyft license because of a DUI from 34 years ago, and has since moved to a different, cheaper storage facility where she lives now. I want to say that's fucking bullshit. 34 years ago I had a DUI, and that's an Uber gets me for that. Word? How about you fucking forgive and forget, dude?
People must have complained that they maybe smelled alcohol on her.
She keeps putting stuff in my storage locker, and I think she's drunk. What if it was that? On TikTok, a couple went mega viral for showing off their elaborate home inside a storage locker. Leyland Brown and his partner run multiple social media accounts under the name Fullest Nest and have gone viral because of a video showing off their storage unit. Hidden behind a wall of boxes was a full-blown apartment, complete with a couch, dressers, and a small kitchen. Leyland claimed he could run through the halls for exercise, use the bathroom whenever he wanted, and play loud music without disturbing anyone. This video would not only build his online following, but also get him kicked out once the property manager saw the video. Following the move out, Brown and his partner had been living in the woods inside a tent and getting continually evicted because he would post where he was squatting on private property. Buddy, give up the social media thing. That or lie about your location, holy shit. Today, the couple lives permanently inside a hotel room and uses generous donations to help them stay out of storage lockers. Despite there being numerous instances of people living inside of these facilities, it is actually against the law to do so. Some places have input extreme measures to ensure that people don't attempt to create makeshift homes. Managers are trained to identify suspicious activity and contact the police as soon as they suspect someone is living inside a unit. Additionally, more security guards are being hired to patrol, making it increasingly difficult to stay overnight. New locations are being built to be more hostile inside, with no restrooms on the property, no electricity or temperature control, and even poor circulation to prevent air from circulating. Excessive. It really seems like storage facilities are growing more heartless by the day, and the staff shows no sympathy, which comes across to some as dehumanizing. If someone's just like, I want to rent this unit, I'm going to stay inside, I'm storing myself. What's the big fucking deal?
It's a violation. It's a code violation. Also, you're not paying enough rent to live there.
Yeah, exactly. Well, do you think they're just like, well, there's gonna be somebody using the bathroom way more, utilities are gonna go up?
I'm gonna start my own storage facility, and then I'm gonna have an option to live in the storage unit for a little extra.
You have to sign a waiver being like, if you die from a heat stroke in here because I've done the AC sucks, you're in a storage unit. Okay, you can't sue me. You need to realize this is a storage unit, so they don't come to me and be like, it's too hot in here. Is it? You know what I mean? That's fair to me. Like any business, you're gonna encounter weird customers, and storage centers are no exception. For some reason, the halls of metal doors and concrete flooring really get people hot and horny. Numerous cases of people getting caught having sex have been reported, and what is even more strange is that 90% of them are cheaters trying to find a hidden place to elope. I'm gonna treat my baby right, I'm taking her to the storage unit. It's hot in here.
Cause yeah, you could set up a bed. Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Easy. Jesus. God damn, dude, you need to calm your ass down. In Cleveland, Ohio, the chief of police was found cheating on his wife with another woman. Chief of police is so funny. Wes Snyder had served as police chief for a decade and was widely respected for his dedication to the city. definitely respected by somebody. That all changed when workers at the storage facility noticed that he and Sharon Marr, a city nonprofit employee, were entering a unit together for 60 to 90 minutes several times a week. God damn, good for you. God damn, 60 to 90 minutes. This boy knows how to put in some hours. I mean, like, realistic, I was gonna be like 20 minutes. When the staff opened the doors, they found the couple having sex in a makeshift sex dungeon. The dirty deed took place on a rug with pillows and blankets. Other things like alcohol, baby wipes, paper towels, and hairbrush were found inside. God damn.
It's very depressing.
It's a very depressing locker. If you're the chief of police, can you not, can you not get a bed? Get a hotel, dude. God damn. A sex dungeon, too. I mean, it really is. It's just a thing where it's just like, this is our fuck shack. I call this the raccoon trap. After 33 years of service, quickly resigned, and both parties issued an apology to the city council. I wouldn't have fucking resigned. Oh, so what? I have a storage unit where I sometimes I go there by myself and I beat off. Crime rate's low? Is it not? All right, well, good luck when this city goes to shit. Oh, man. It's becoming more difficult to be at a storage unit when nature calls. Bathrooms are now private use, and this has left some tenants to leave their shit elsewhere. At one facility, workers were alerted by a bucket found in the middle of an aisle. When they found it, they witnessed that it was filled to the brim with human feces. Filled to the brim. You think that's an exaggeration, or do you think it was just right to the...
I think, yeah. It's like, you know those videos where they're like the men doing the water challenge with the cup?
You're on a very gross tear today, dude. He was conveniently found in an aisle that didn't have a working camera, and it is believed that the person shit there on purpose. They're making a statement, dude. At an outdoor facility, a property manager hopped on his golf cart to patrol the grounds when he found a t-shirt discarded outside a unit. He reached down and tossed the shirt into the back of his cart, only to be hit by a spray of cold diarrhea.
What?
Someone had used the shirt as toilet paper and covered it in feces. So everyone that's watching this video is clicked off, right?
Yeah, at this point.
They're gone. I'm talking to no one now. Online, multiple people have come together to tell their stories of how people will simply poop in trash cans or next to fire hydrants, like a dog. Another manager complained to having to deal with a serial pooper who stalked the grounds at night and pooped on buildings and the streets. Goddamn serial shitter's back. You think he like shows up there like the sheriff's like looking at it? What is it? He's just like, I know who that's from. It curves to the left the same way. Poop is the least of the staff's concern because tenants are regularly found passed out or injured near their units. The owner of a storage facility was alerted to a specific unit after smelling smoke in the hallway. Smoked himself out. When they opened the door, they found the owner on the ground unconscious and a jerry-rigged kitchen cooking food. Got a big old like pork chop in there. Nothing I love more than cooking a pork chop in my storage unit. The renter had set up a hibachi grill. What? He was practicing? The renter had set up a hibachi grill and covered himself in the grill with a blanket to mask the smell, but asphyxiated himself with the smoke and fumes. What a dipshit. He's doing that thing. He's like, dude, I'm doing that onion ring volcano. He's like, that's awesome. Just blacks out immediately. A similar situation occurred during what the owners referred to as a dead body walk, when one of them discovered a customer passed out drunk in the middle of the aisle. The owner was drawn to the man when he found a long extension cord that spanned nearly the entire building. When he found the drunk, he passed out with a beer in one hand and the other down his pants. In front of him sat a TV and a VCR that was playing pornography. What a king.
Wait, so he was fucking jerking himself off at the
bottle? He brought an extension cord over, he just plugged it in, he's beating his dick off, getting drunk. He's like, ugh. How do you wake, even if no one found him, how do you wake up from that?
Yeah. What am I doing?
Why do I keep doing this? The VHS has popped out because it like, you know, it stops, it rewinds, and it pops out, and he's sitting there, he's like, pushes back in, round two, takes his onions, covers himself in a blanket. The police were called, and the sound of sirens woke the man up, giving him just enough time to hide in one of the empty units. He had previously been given keys to all the vacant units in the facility after helping the manager move some things. What? Oh, now he's the key master too. You helped me move a box, so here's every key to every unit. The same man had been seen just a few days earlier, naked and unconscious, in front of a different unit, but no action was taken. Damn, dude. That's a minotaur. That's a labyrinth I would not want to walk into. Can you imagine like sitting there and grab your stuff?
I'd be scared. I don't know. I'd run away, probably.
If I saw a naked, passed out guy, yeah. Well, I'd probably call 911 because, like, hey, there's a dead, naked guy. After the police left, he emerged from the hiding and confronted the owner for calling them, only to be kicked off the property for living inside the unit. I like how he had the audacity to be like, dude, really? Or you're gonna call the cops? Cool, man. I thought we were cool. He has like a giant keyring. Does this mean nothing to you? I'm never helping move your Hot Wheels again, man. Hot Wheels, Matchbox cars, not doing it, dude. NASCAR, I'm not doing none of it. Not moving the cars anymore, man. In another unit, a tenant was evicted after the manager discovered bloody handprints and smears stretching from the front to the back of the unit. According to the manager, the space was packed to the ceiling, forcing the tenant to climb over her belongings to reach items in the back. In the process, she would cut her wrist and body on exposed roofing and metal walls, leaving streaks of blood behind as she crawled out. I completely understand though. Am I gonna take everything out? Just crawl over it. Yeah, I got cut up a bit, but I'll be okay. I wonder what if she died in there? It's like a saw trap trying to get to your Furbies in the back. Back in 2008, an obese 60-year-old woman. Why are you looking at me? Back in 2008, an obese 60-year-old woman came into the front office to pay her bill when she tripped and had the front door pin her to the floor. What does that even mean? How did it pin her to the floor?
I'm guessing she like tripped and the door broke and then
Staff rushed over to help her up. She was screaming and hollering in pain. Ah! The general manager was the first to reach her, freeing her leg from the door. Once free, she was dragged further into the lobby and rolled onto her back like a manatee. She tried to get up on her own, but she was so large that her gut prevented her from sitting up. Preach. Staff described her situation as rolling around on her back like a turtle and could not get up. That's a quote. That's a legitimate quote. Rolling on her back like a turtle. I like how they're just watching her. And they're just looking at her like, let's just wait for her to die. Eventually, the manager pulled her up off the ground, and staff were checking her over to make sure that she was all right when they noticed that she had pissed herself during the fall and soiled her pink sweatpants. You fell down, you got pinned, I'm gonna piss myself. All right? That's not even an act of rebellion, that's just the facts. After she was deemed okay, she paid her rent, but moved out about a month later. Because why, how embarrassing is that? Yeah, I'm gonna be fucking embarrassed every time I come in here. There's a girl rolling her back like a turtle and pissed herself, and we got it on camera. Renters can be a pain in the ass because of their behavior and odd possessions, but sometimes evictions are not enough punishment for these depraved people. There are numerous bizarre and horrific renter crimes. Tenants and managers don't always see eye to eye, but that doesn't mean they can't get along. Eric Adams worked at the 1 in 5 mini storage near Portland, Oregon for 15 years and was liked by most of the tenants. After about 5 days without hearing from Eric, a friend drove to check on him. He opened his storage unit and found Eric dead on the floor. Police determined that the cause of death was blunt force trauma from items found in his own unit. Suspicion grew when none of Eric's valuables were taken, suggesting it wasn't a robbery. His death would remain a mystery for a year until police gained access to the keypad records and found that one tenant was at the facility during Eric's final moments. Rob Caputa had entered the facility around the same time that Eric did, but after an hour, only one left. He was a long-term tenant at his unit since 2019, averaging about 55 items per month. But after Eric's last signed in, he avoided facility for 3 weeks. Not good, Rob. Suspicious activity, Robert. Rob was eventually arrested after DNA was found on Eric's body and was sentenced to 3.5 years in jail. That seems short. In court, it was revealed that Rob killed Eric after someone ran over his dog at the storage facility, and he blamed Eric for its death. He fucking John Wicked him. He doesn't know if it's Eric. He's just like, you have to die. Yeah. Another man in North Carolina was locked in a unit for days without food or water by his girlfriend.
Women, man.
In 2024, police responded to a call at the Cooper storage compound from a man who claimed that he was locked inside his girlfriend's storage unit. When they opened the door, they found Gary Oxidine, weak and emaciated, on the floor. He had been surviving in the unit for days with no supplies until he found his phone in complete darkness and called for help.
It took him 4 days to find what?
How big was that store? 10 by 10? I imagine the first day he was just like, I wonder if on the last day he's just like, I really should look for my phone, actually. I'm not gonna die here. After his rescue, his girlfriend, Robin Deaton, was arrested and charged with attempting murder and kidnapping. However, after the charges went public, Gary spoke to the media and claimed that the accusations were bogus. He said he had simply fallen asleep in the unit and that his girlfriend had locked it without realizing he was inside. Word. Come on, Gary. The pussy can't be that good, dude. This was in complete contrast to what he said in the 911 call, where he claimed his girlfriend was trying to kill him. When the case went to court, the charges were dropped after Gary admitted to lying, and the couple was able to walk free. I'm telling you, that is some diabolical fucking sniz, dude. Holy shit. That snoo is... Whew. Better than Kobayashi. If you think padlocks are going to keep your stuff safe, then you're mistaken, because break-ins happen all the time at storage facilities. A traveling nurse in Colorado had $80,000 worth of stuff stolen over an 8-day period from Extra Space Storage. She lost furniture, medical equipment, family heirlooms, and even her engagement ring. Police responded to the break-ins and added her case to the long list of 55 previous incidents reported at the facility that year. Since the incidents were reported, no other break-ins have occurred, as the facility upgraded security. Oh, did ya? With what money? $80,000 worth of stuff is what I think. That's what I'd be suspicious of too. The people that work there, they see you bringing in stuff. What is this? Oh, just like my grandpa's baseball card collection.
I mean, look at the guy who gave his fucking friend the keys of the castle to go fucking open.
Beating his dick off all day and fucking... Oh, boys, La Vida Loca, dude. At a different Extra Space Storage in California, 4 people lost thousands of dollars worth of stuff after thieves cut through thin sheet metal walls with a saw. One of the victims claimed the thieves stole most of the audio equipment, including TVs, car stereos, and mixing boards. Police wonder how the criminals were able to pull off the heist because all the units are indoors, have a code at the front door, and they are equipped with cameras everywhere. California appears to be a hotspot for criminal storage activity. Just a couple 100 miles south of the last break-in, Steve Bohannon and his nephew purchased an abandoned locker for $80 at auction and were excited to flip whatever was inside. They were greeted with a bunch of boxes that read, "Danger, poisonous." What is that, Uncle? After opening them up, they discovered that every single box inside the container was filled with meth, beakers, and safety equipment. Thank God. Steve called the police to report his discovery, and they arrived in full hazmat gear to safely remove all the drugs and the equipment. But just want to say, this is not me actually saying it, but don't get an extra storage thing. Extra storage seems like a scam. That's not me saying it. Disclaimer, I'm not really saying that, but extra storage seems like a bad place to keep your stuff. I wouldn't do that. Not that I would say that. Everything I'm saying is a lie. It might just be best to keep all your stuff at home and not risk enduring the horrors of modern day storage facilities. Between unruly guests and incompetent managers, you never know what you're gonna get. And if you're not careful, you might just lose everything. However, if you need to rent a storage unit, make sure to do your research. And if you're choosing to live in one, Godspeed.
If you live in a storage unit right now, send pics and record your setup.
Actually, that's true. If you do live in a storage unit, please tag me on social media so I can see it. Post it to our subreddit. And then also just type in Phoenix Foxtrot Harbinger in the comment section. And only us Papa Meat stands will know what you're talking about. Godspeed. Phoenix Foxtrot Harbinger.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we are talking about inventors completely destroyed by their own inventions. And what I mean by that is inventors who are killed by their own creations. A weird concept and a tragic one at that. You make something to give to the world and it's your ultimate demise. Very Shakespearean in nature, but also very fascinating. And I think it trickles back to one of the first accounts that I think we all know and love, which is Icarus. Icarus is a Greek mythological tale about you flew too close to the sun and you get burned, right? They're in this prison cell, Icarus and his dad, who gives a shit what his name is. They make wings out of feathers in their pillows and they're able to fly away. But Icarus flies too close to the sun, the glue melts and he falls to the sea and dies. Tragic. But to think that this could be conceptualized into real life and that this thing could happen to their real inventors is nothing short of awesome. I mean, it really is. I'm not going into the list saying that all of these deaths are awesome because it's not. It's very tragic and sad, but the irony is pretty funny. We're just gonna look at some of the inventions. Maybe you have some of these inventions in your home. Or maybe not. The first guy that we're talking about is Perilos of Athens. Dude died in 550 BCE. Don't think anybody has this gadget at home, but it's still fun to say, needless, whatever. Perilos of Athens was a sculptor, and he made the brazen bull as a way to execute criminals. Remember, we've talked about this part. The guy who sculpted the brazen bull was inevitably put into it and killed him. That is insane. According to legend, Perilos was the first to be roasted in the brazen bull. Not only was he killed by it, he was the first. That is a bad turnaround for a commission. Well, imagine sculpting this and they're just like, all right, get on in there. It's like, nah, I'm okay. They're like, no, seriously, get get in the bowl. A bit boastful and proud while explaining the torture device's functions, Perlos thought he may receive an award for his invention. Instead, this angered and disgusted Phalaris, and he tricked Perlos inside the bowl. That seems rude. Which, if you don't remember, they put a fire under the bronze bowl here, but there's like a trumpet inside of the chamber that goes up and through the mouth so people can hear the screams through the bowl. And the first person to ever do that was the guy who invented the fucking thing, who was so boastful about it too. He's like, no, seriously, the screams are loud as shit. It's awesome. Why did that anger him? Just too cocky?
It sounded like the guy was just being arrogant. Like, ah, look at this cool torture device.
He's like, I'm gonna get an award. People are gonna hate this thing. Give me money. Give me an award, please. Which also, according to legend, after a body was charred, the scorched bones of the deceased supposedly shone like jewels, and bracelets were made of the remains. Perlos was killed inside the burning of the bowl, and his body was then thrown off a cliff. That seems a bit excessive. He was already burned inside a giant sculpture he made. I would have just like, I don't know, put him in a dumpster. Thrown off a cliff feels a bit over dramatic, and that's probably a Greek tragedy. I doubt that happened. But I hope the guy actually did make it, because that's fucking hilarious. On to the next one, which was Wan Hu, a 16th century Chinese official considered to be the world's first astronaut. Apparently, Hu is said to have attempted to launch himself into outer space in a chair with 47 rockets attached, and with a kite in his hand. I love the optimism. That's like some Dr. Seuss levels of optimism. I feel like a lot of Dr. Seuss's creations, he's just like, well, you've never even heard of Wan Hu, have you? Unfortunately, the rockets exploded. He and his chair were never seen from again, and the crater Wan Hu on the far side of the moon is named after him. That's pretty insane. Not only is he considered the first astronaut, but also, I mean, like, jackass kind of thing. That's kind of like a jackass vibe, right? You have to give the guy credit for fucking putting 47 rockets, fireworks, basically, on the side of a... on the side of a chair and just being like, I'll see you when I get back from Mars. And he just immediately goes up and explodes. Thank God there's never been any other recording of astronauts blowing up. Don't play that because we'll actually get in trouble. Next up, we have Li Si and the 5 Punishments. These are fucking brutal names, dude. You know what's the problem is with this list so far too is that after this, the names they're not gonna hold up. It's gonna be like Greg Jones and the Spoon or something like that. Li Si and the 5 Punishments in 208 BC. It's a great fucking picture too. It's a really good picture. Motherfucker looks pouty. Li Si is credited as one of the most important figures in Chinese history. I don't know why, but that felt very dramatic. He was a chancellor of the ancient country for 4 decades. That's 40 years. Above all, Li Si is credited with pacifying China's enemies, both internal and external, by showing aggression in pivotal moments. He invented the brutal torture named the 5 Punishments to instill some of that rule with a big stick mindset. In 208 BC, Li Si was charged with treason after trying to prevent Fusu from becoming the next emperor, even though the recently deceased emperor Qin Shi Huang had chosen him. My God, the betrayal. The drama. The prestige. Let's read on. As punishment, Li Si was subjected to the 5 Punishments. His face was tattooed, his nose was cut off, his legs and feet were bound, hammered, and then amputated. His genitals were cut off, and finally, he was sliced in half at the waist. God damn. All because he's just like, that guy should be emperor over there. I heard him say it. They're just like, 5 punishments! Like, I'm up just fucking immediately. He was chosen, and he's like, I was told by a pretty good guy that recently died, guys. Can we at least agree on that? And everyone's like, yeah. He said that I was supposed to be emperor. So they just take a butter knife and cut off his nose right there. My boy Li Si he didn't deserve that, dude. I can't even imagine somebody cutting off this boy's nose and his fucking balls and shit. And then he just cut him in half. Seems just all a bit excessive. But finally we get into the 1000s AD. And that's Ismail ibn Hamad al-Jawari. I don't think I said that right. A Muslim Kazakh Turkic scholar, a lexicographer, and a writer. His magnum opus was an Arabic dictionary with over 40,000 entries, okay? The title translated to The Crown of Language in the Correct Arabic. That is my book. And he attempted to fly using 2 wooden wings and a rope. Now, let me tell you something. The year is 1010 when he died. Icarus' story kind of new in relative terms. My boy should have just kept writing. It is possible he might have been experiencing delusions that he was a bird. That's a heavy piece of information. Do we know if he was completely psychotic or not? Also, who the fuck is writing this? It's 1010. What guy is like, by the way, he also thought he was a bird. And he's like writing that in a scroll and he's like, okay, hold that up and put that here. Someone's gonna find that someday. So there you go. He leapt from a roof of a mosque in Nishapur and he fell to his death. Who let him him up there with giant weight? If this is an accurate drawing here, who let him up there? He must have been insane. He had to have some kind of rationality to where he's just like, no, let me jump. And they're just like, I really think that's a bad idea. And he's like, Icarus who? And he just jumps off immediately and dies. All right, here we go. See, exactly. First boring name, dude. James Douglas, 1580. Oh, God, here we go. He was the first Earl of Morton, a Scottish aristocrat, and an inventor. In 1564, the city of Edinburgh invited inventors to present ideas for clean, efficient killing machines. That's a conference I wish I could go to. We just went to SHOT Show in Vegas, and that shit was boring.
Was the AVN more of a torture device?
The AVN was more of a torture device, I will say. There's a video of my good friend, my dearest editor, my right-hand man on this channel, Nick, getting whipped at the AVNs. Maybe we can show a brief second of that.
This cannot be the healthiest workplace environment video to have.
That's going to be in a court case later down in my life. Douglas brought the Maiden, an early type of guillotine that could cut off someone's head in one clean stroke. In 1580, Douglas was charged as an accessory to murder and was condemned to death. Who was surprised by that? James Douglas was he was a part of a murder? Well, he's an inventor of death machines. He's not a madman. And as a cruel joke, the Maiden was used to behead and kill Douglas. That is kind of funny. This is one of the times where I'm like, okay, the court was funny with that one. Fuck it. Use his own machine to do it. James Douglas is like, no, not my own machine. You think he talked to it? It's like laying there and he's like, don't do it, my love. Eyewitness accounts say the device worked rather well. Douglas was killed instantaneously. That's weird. That is weird. I like how people were like, my God, he was a good inventor. Look at that. That was a clean cut. His body was buried in an unmarked grave, though his loose head was put on a spike outside the city gates and stayed there for 18 months. If I was going to get beheaded, I would want my head put up there. It's kind of cool. Except Game of Thrones taught me that people like throw shit at it. But you know, a lot of cool people were put in unmarked graves. Mozart was in an unmarked grave. The best musician to ever live, James Douglas. They're in hell just like you and I are one and the same. Next up, we have Henry Winstanley, 1703. That is not an attractive man. This painting does not do him justice. Brown hair with a brown background and a brown gown. What the hell kind of color scheme was that? How would you put some goddamn color in it? Good Lord. He was an English painter and inventor. Winstanley designed and built the world's first offshore lighthouse. That's fucking sweet. He had grown tired of losing his ships at sea and sought to solve the problem. It took him 3 years to build. First off, what a crazy problem. How many ships did he lose? All these goddamn ships are getting lost. I'm going to put a building right in the ocean, and we're going to make a big fire. It shoots out so people can't get lost. It's a pretty good idea. You think people probably made fun of him? Really, Henry? A castle on an island? You're so foolish. For 5 years, no ship was lost due to the lighthouse's help. All right, there you go. He was so proud of it and sure of its safety, he boasted that he could shelter inside it during the greatest storm there ever was. He took refuge in the lighthouse during the Great Storm of 1703, but the lighthouse was completely destroyed, and Winstanley plus other 5 men that accompanied him were never found. That was kind of a dumb bet. Also, how did they know that there was going to be a big-ass storm coming? The clouds just shifted, and he's just like, fine, I'm going to camp overnight, and I'm going to be fine. Didn't happen. What if he was just like, I don't want to deal with boats anymore, I'm leaving. Puts a C4 at the bottom of his lighthouse and just blows. Next up, we have Jean-Francois Pilatre de Rosières in 1785. I definitely didn't say that right. He was French. In 1783, Jean-Francois made the first untethered manned balloon flight. I know this is not going to end well. In 1783, a man named Jean-Francois did the first untethered manned balloon flight. He made multiple successful flights and even took the skies in front of the French king, which made him a major celebrity in France and inspired others to want to come up with ways to fly longer distances. All right, I thought it was a one and done deal, but no, he's had his time. But tragically, in 1785, he made history again, credited as the first known air crash fatality. Jean-Francois crashed his invention, the Rosières balloon, on June 15th, 1785, while trying to cross the English Channel. Damn, fucking France to the English Channel. It's not like the longest thing, but by balloon? You have to have balls. Also, how weird would that look? As an upshot, the modern hot air balloon, which uses a combination of hot air and helium, is named the Rosières balloon in his honor. It continues to be used today. How sweet. He was the first guy to do it and the first one to die. That is funny. Next up, we have Robert Cocking, 1837. And he was a 61-year-old British watercolor artist. And after seeing the first parachute jump in England in 1802, he felt inspired to improve on the design. A bit narcissistic. All right, there's your downfall. The parachute design used an inverted cone, 107 feet in circumference, connected by 3 hoops. Look at that. Robert Cocking in watercolor form. Who commissioned this watercolor? So he's flying, and then we're going to see him. He's going to be dying. Here, he's falling to earth. Great build on him, though. My God. You know what it kind of looks like is the flying saucer in Up. Or, did you say Up? I meant Nope. He was not a professional scientist and had no parachuting experience. Attaboy, Cocking, attaboy. On July 24th, 1837, Cocking died testing his homemade parachute. He failed to include the weight of the parachute in his calculations, thus he fell too quickly. Oh, that is tragic. Cocking was instantly killed in the crash. Tests carried out by John Wise showed that Cocking's design would have worked if it was better constructed and larger. That is tragic. Someone had to have been there to see that, right? There was a crowd of people watching him, and he's just like, here I go, and just like... After Cocking's death, parachuting became unpopular. Oh, really? And mostly seen in carnival and circus acts until the late 19th century. I kind of think parachuting should still be unpopular. The fact that if you fold the parachute wrong, you're dead. Too much responsibility. Especially it's like families own that shit. Kids fold the things and put the backpacks in there. Isn't that weird? But of course, it's nothing compared to William Bullock in 1867. He was an American. He's one of us. Mr. Bullock's main invention was the Webb rotary press. It was a huge advancement to the publishing industry at the time in 1863. Its design was an improvement on Richard March Rowe's original press created 20 years earlier. The main difference was that this printing press self-adjusted and automatically loaded large amounts of paper into rollers. Ooh, baby. In 1867, Bullock was installing one for the Philadelphia Public Ledger newspaper when his leg got jammed in the machine. Oh, God. The injury he suffered there led to gangrene, and Bullock died during his amputation operation. Man, I'll tell you what, getting a fucking leg amputated in the 1800s, especially in America, holy shit. Motherfuckers did not wash their hands back then, all right? Man, what a pathetic way to die, too. That's just so sad. Oh, got my leg jammed, and then it's like... He's like, all right, it hurts, it does. All right, I'm gonna lose my leg. Okay. And he gets fucking gangrene. Absolutely brutal. We leave the 1800s with Otto Lilienthal in 1896. If this motherfucker dies from flying again, I'm going to... He was a German inventor known as the Flying Man. That shit should have ended with the fucking Wano. He painstakingly studied the wings of a white stork as research for his invention designs. Created the first controllable glider. He had over 2,000 successful flights. No wonder he was labeled the Flying Man. Good lord. In 1893, Otto flew for a record-breaking distance of 250 meters. And in 1896, while flying to break his own record, Lilienthal fell over 50 feet from the air to his death. Breaking his neck, he was rushed to the hospital where he died shortly after. And his famous last words were, "Sacrifices must be made." That is fucking awesome. And with a broken neck, too. His like neck's all bent up, and he's like, "Sacrifices must be made." And he's like, oh, shit. With his inventions and studies, he pioneered the aerodynamic phenomenon known as the heavier-than-air flight, which led to the conception of the fixed-winged aircraft. Unlike Icarus, Otto knew what he was doing, and he is widely remembered as the father of flight, and is credited by the Wright brothers' main inspiration. This is probably the only positive one so far. Sacrifices must be made. Sacrifice. Unschensblach. It's me trying to speak German. In respect, of course. It doesn't matter. Franz Reichelt in 1912. I love that we're getting pictures now. This dude looks like a vampire hunter. That is a crisp photo for 1912. Known as the Flying Tailor. Here we go again. Reichelt was testing a coat parachute he had designed. He fell to his death leaping from the deck of the Eiffel Tower. All right, that's kind of funny. His parachute seemed to have only opened halfway and folded around him immediately. He fell for a few seconds before striking the frozen soil at the foot of the tower, and it was reported that his right leg and arm were crushed, his skull and spine broken, and that he was bleeding from the mouth, nose, and ears. He was already dead by the time onlookers arrived. During an autopsy, it was concluded that Reichelt died of a heart attack during his fall. That is insane. He's like, that is fucking insane. People are like, it's beautiful. He would have just been like dead floating, which that would have been pretty sick too. Reichelt was trying to create a way for pilots to survive a fall out of an aircraft. Reichelt had promised the authorities that he would use a dummy, but at the last moment, he strapped himself into the garment and jumped off in front of a camera crew. To get wrapped up in that would suck. To have a heart attack and then plummet to your death also would be equally as tragic. But next up, we also have Thomas Andrews, 1912. I think a couple people might know who Thomas Andrews is because he was a British businessman and shipbuilder. He was the naval architect in charge of the plans for the Titanic. He was on the maiden voyage that hit the iceberg and sank. Andrews, along with 15 other passengers on board, died, and his body was never found. Supposedly, Andrews asked for another row of lifeboats to be installed. This was rejected. Had it not been, there would have been enough emergency accommodations to save every passenger and crew member on the ship, which I'm pretty sure he's in the movie. So just want to put that in there. The actor who's in Legally Blonde with Reese Witherspoon, it's her creepy old professor that wants to fuck Reese Witherspoon, and she rejects him, and she doesn't give him the promotion, but it's okay because Luke Wilson, who's Owen Wilson's brother, comes in, he has a really bad haircut, and he finger fucks Reese Witherspoon later and gives her a job, and she wins. It's that actor. Next up, Francis Edgar Stanley, 1918. He was an American businessman and co-founder of Stanley Motor Carriage Company. Dude, I missed just the phrase carriage. It's a motor carriage. He was in business with his twin brother, Freeland Oscar Stanley. And after selling their photography business for $500,000, they started a steam car manufacturing company. They founded in 1897 and built a car that same year, and it became a hit among with wealthy automobile enthusiasts. In 1906, their steam car, the Rocket, broke the land speed record, reaching the speed of 127 miles per hour, which is what a 2006 Honda Civic could do today. But it is very impressive still for back then. Put up a picture of a car that can do that. We've come a long way. And in 1918, though, Francis was killed while driving a Stanley Steamer automobile. He drove his car into a wood pile after attempting to avoid farm wagons traveling side by side on the road. I started laughing there, but it was just because, it's kind of goofy. And I picture like old-timey sounds like, he's like, get your wagons out of the way! What? Like with their horses?
You think he's going 127?
I don't. Yeah. I bet you he was going 35 miles an hour and still he was like, ah! Speed wobbles. No! Alexander Bogdanov, 1928. I feel like I've heard his name before. Russian polymath, revolutionary, and pioneer hematologist. Which a polymath is a person with a wide-ranging knowledge of many subjects. Wow, what a fucking... I'm gonna boast it. I know a lot of things, but over the course of many areas. We're going to call that a polymath. He was a physician, philosopher, science fiction writer, made advancements in blood transfusion, and made important contributions to cybernetics. Jesus Christ, dude. Was this fucking Tony Stark? Goddamn. Founded the first Institute of Blood Transfusion in 1926. Uh-oh. After carrying out an experimental blood transfusion between himself and 21-year-old student who had an inactive case of tuberculosis, Bogdanov believed the younger man's blood would rejuvenate his aging body. Which... Who does that sound like, right? Little YouTuber that's on YouTube right now? Little $1 million man? Is the YouTube vampire a polymath? Maybe. And that his own blood would help cure the student's disease. He believed his body was resistant to tuberculosis. He died from an acute hemolytic transfusion reaction. This is a serious complication during transfusions. The red blood cells that were given during the transfusion are destroyed by the person's immune system. Basically, he make blood transfusion tube and it kills him. And he was a very important man who knew a lot of things. In 1930, we get introduced to Max Valier. He was a member of the 1920s German Rocket Society. And Valier was so enthralled with rockets' potential, how it could one day fuel astronauts to the moon. He decided to showcase the power and awe to the public. He wanted to excite the public and also draw funding for his own projects and research. He fitted rail cars, sleds, gliders, and most notably, race cars with rockets for these public demonstrations. That's awesome. I would have been there. You want to see a guy drive one of the steam automobiles with a rocket attached? I'd be like, okay, it's 1930s. I have literally nothing else going on. I'm eating bread. I'd say, sure, I'm just eating bread. I'll go with you. For Max, safety came secondary. What a badass. Valier wore no goggles and no fire retardant clothing. Instead of sitting behind a concrete wall looking through a small slit window, he sat right in front of the combustion chamber with his face fully exposed to the flames shooting upwards. There was very little prior research and no funding, so he was forced to rely on luck. He invented a liquid-fueled rocket engine, and on the 17th of May, 1930, his luck ran out. An alcohol-fueled engine exploded on his test bench in Berlin, causing a piece of shrapnel to pierce his pulmonary artery, and Max Valier died in 10 minutes. He was 35 years old. I laugh because I'm just imagining the slit in the wall and the flames coming through. Okay, I'm sorry. Making him one of the first casualties of the modern space age. That's not true. One who blew himself up with rockets on a fucking folding chair. Max was just kind of like, I guess I'll stand here. You know what I mean? I want to see Max Valier's rocket car. This is sick. That this kind of insight. I want to meet some guy like this, dude. Guy's just like, I'm just gonna make this. It is kind of funny looking at driving. Looks like a big cock on the road. Ding, 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 ding. Riding around. We have Marie Curie in 1934. God, she's hot. This one is indirect, but Polish-French physicist and chemist Curie was a pioneer in researching radioactivity. She won Nobel Prizes for her work in physics and chemistry, making her the first woman to win the award. Not only that, she was the first person to win the award twice, and is the only person to have the award in 2 different fields. She's a fucking badass. She's credited for discovering radioactive polonium, also for coining the term radioactivity. That's pretty fucking brutal. If you're the person who's just like, it's called radioactivity, that's awesome. Though, for her efforts, it is believed her long exposure to radiation is what led to her death in 1934, technically of aplastic anemia, but because of the many devices she created. And in a way, even her death was a discovery because Curie herself never acknowledged the radioactivity's toll on her health, and after her daughter, and her son-in-law all died researching the same thing, it became more clear that the radiation was harmful to your health and could cause diseases, which you know. She died at 66 and 1934, so she's, you know, pretty long time for that kind of thing. Next up is Thomas Midgley Jr., 1944. Jesus Christ, this fucking drawing is haunting. He was an American engineer and chemist who created two chemicals that did the most environmental damage. Leaded gasoline, which released large quantities of lead into the atmosphere. This has been linked with neurological impairment and increased levels of violence. And Freon, a refrigerant that destroyed the ozone layer and caused greenhouse gas effects. All right, dude, my boy Thomas, he made some cool stuff, but they might have done some bad things, all right? He contracted polio at age 51, leaving him severely disabled. He devised an elaborate system of ropes and pulleys so that others could lift him from the bed, but he became entangled in the ropes one day and died of strangulation at 55. Yeah, I figured. That's pretty funny that you would think that it was going to be like he blew up from gas or something. It's like, no, he's like, I have an elaborate pulley system. And he just got strangled by it. That's fucking brutal. Next is Henry Smolinski from 1973. He was the creator of the AVE Mitsar, a flying vehicle that was half a Ford Pinto and half a Sensa Skymaster. During a test flight, the Mitsar's right wing detached mid-flight. The aircraft disintegrated after taking off and making a right turn. It was the sole product of the company he founded. The one thing he was supposed to sell disintegrated and it fucking blew up in his deal. I do want to see the flying Pinto here. That's insane. That is actually so sick. Oh, I would not get in that back seat. Oh, where are you going? How would you ever regulate flying vehicles like that? You know what I mean? It would be impossible. There you go. Carol Sukik, 1985. Canadian inventor, daredevil, and stuntman. He referred to himself as the last of the Niagara daredevils, and he invented a shock-absorbent barrel. I know where this is going now. God damn. Sukik had already gone down Niagara Falls in the barrel and survived. This made him the 8th person to go down the Niagara Falls in a barrel at that time, and not all of them survived. He was just one of the lucky ones. But now, Sukik wanted to expand upon the stunt. He wanted to drop himself from 180 feet from the top of the Houston Astrodome and land in a pool of water, where he would emerge unscathed, to truly prove his barrel was protecting him. It didn't go as planned, and the barrel hit the rim of the tank before making it to the water. Miraculously, Sukik survived the impact, but died soon after. Here is Sukik at the Astrodome. Oh, here he goes. Whee! Well, that's a bummer. That'd be pretty fucked up too, because you can't even see when you're falling. You know what I mean? Next up, we have probably one of the greatest legends to ever live on this earth, and that's Marvin Haymeyer in 2004. Marvin Haymeyer was an American automobile muffler repair shop owner and professional welder. He became disgruntled after multiple back and forths of zoning rights, sewage line discussions, and plans to build a concrete plant next to his shop. His anger continued to manifest. He modified a bulldozer with firearms and armor composed of cement and steel before embarking on the Killdozer rampage as revenge against his city, which was in Colorado, by the way. The Killdozer had 3 gun ports, fitted for a 50 caliber rifle and a 308 caliber semi-automatic rifle and a 22 caliber rifle, all fitted with a 1/2-inch steel plate. Haymeyer unalived himself after his vehicle became lodged inside the basement of a building he attempted to demolish. As Haymeyer had no way of exiting the Killdozer after sealing himself in, the authorities have speculated that the unaliving was an inherent feature of the vehicle's design. Once he tipped that lid shut, he knew he wasn't getting out. And inside the tank also had AC, 3 handguns, and enough food and water to last a week. The Killdozer rampage did over $7 million in damages to the city. The attack lasted 2 hours and 7 minutes, damaging 13 buildings, 11 of which were occupied until moments before their destruction. Many town records and archives were destroyed along with the town hall, though no one except Haymeyer was injured during the incident. The man was not having it, is all I gotta say. And in a way, you know what? He's like a bit of a vigilante. Only the people that fucked him over got their shit destroyed, all right? And to be fair, the 50 caliber gun was a bit excessive. Marv, I don't think anybody deserved to die, but I do think it's funny that he destroyed all their businesses. I just wanted to say that. Next up, we have Luis Jimenez from 2006. He was an American sculptor and graphic artist. Jimenez had a string of bad luck that eventually accumulated in his death. As a child, his eye was shot by a BB gun. Surgeries corrected his vision, but migraines later in life led him to get a glass eye. Jimenez was an art teacher at a junior high school and got into a car accident that left him temporarily paralyzed from the chest down. In his later years, he had a heart attack and required a hand surgery. But on June 13th, 2006, a large piece of his 32-foot-high art piece, which was a blue Mustang, came loose, fell, severing an artery in his leg. The sculpture was later finished after his death and delivered to the Denver International Airport, which is like a really popular thing now, which is also associated with the Denver Airport having all kinds of weird stuff going on. And now even the blue Mustang itself is kind of like it's like an evil arbiter. We might do a video on the Denver Airport, but there's some freaky shit going on there. All right, just want to say that. Next up, we have Jim Heselden, 2010. Mike. God, that picture is haunting. Good Lord. Although Hesselden was not the inventor of the Segway, he bought Segway Incorporated, and he died while driving a Segway. So you have to throw him on this list, right? Hesselden was an English entrepreneur. He was a former coal miner, and he became wealthy manufacturing the Hesco Bastion Barrier System. And on the morning of September 26, 2010, Hesselden was out on a walk with his dog, and he reversed his Segway to let another dog walker pass and accidentally fell off a cliff. At the unfortunate time of his death, he was ranked inside the top 400 of the Sunday Times rich list with an estate worth of 340 million British pounds. He's out there on the little cliff retreat riding a Segway, and on the kindness of his heart, he backed off right off a cliff. Segways are not that fun to ride too. I just want to put that out there. It's like riding a vacuum cleaner. That's what that feels like to me. And lastly, we have Stockton Rush from 2023. If you don't know this one, I don't know what, you must not have had a phone, because Stockton Rush oversaw the design and construction of the Ocean Gate submersible Titan. The craft imploded during a dive to ironically visit the Titanic. That is extremely ironic. That's also two people that have very similar deaths on this list, except one of them fucking imploded. All right, at least Andrews didn't. I'm pretty sure his name was Andrews. At least he didn't implode. Many warned Rush of his flawed design and his mixing of materials, but he remained staunchly in his unregulated design. He said, and I quote, "At some point, safety is just pure waste. I mean, if you just want to be safe, don't get out of bed. Don't get in your car. Don't do anything." End quote. That seems a bit unrealistic. Don't get out of bed? Pretty sure that just because you get out of your bed doesn't mean you're going to go to the bottom of the ocean and a goddamn Texas Instruments calculator that's going to implode on itself, all right? And, you know, it obviously didn't go very well, and there's been, I don't know, a billion different videos of people dissecting what it would be like to be in that fucking sarcophagus imploding. It is absolutely sad. But what does this list teach us? 1, don't invent anything, because your inventions will kill you. Number 2, if you know somebody who invented something and they want you to use it, don't do that. And number 3, if a guy tells you that he's gonna take you to see the Titanic and everyone's like, you really shouldn't go, I really think that you probably shouldn't go. And number 4, Juan Hu was the man. If you have a folding chair and you strap 47 rockets to it and you have a kite and you think you're going to the moon, that's awesome. And also there's a literal crater on the moon that's named after him. That's fucking metal. There's a lot of good ones on here, but too much flying stuff. If you know anybody who's like into flying and they're not on a plane, don't get rid of them, all right? Just want to say that's a bad friend. You don't want that friend. But with that, that's the end of today's video, and we will see you next time. Goodbye.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in sundown, because today we are delving into the wild, wild world of Craigslist. If you're purchasing something online, chances are you're heading to either Amazon or eBay, one of the big retailers, right? While this is standard, back in the day, there was a website that was surely competing with the big dogs of the internet commerce. Craigslist. And its heyday was massive. I mean, everybody used Craigslist in all kinds of different ways, not even just for sales, but social meetups, all kinds of, it was just like a weird, odd message board. Kind of reminded me of 4chan a bit, how it's laid out and the kind of different boards you could go to, but you could also specify it specifically to your area. It's kind of crazy. It separated itself from other shopping websites by allowing people to rant and post more than their unwanted junk. Sadly, the website has become a husk of its former self, but many weird, insane posts made there are either still up or have been preserved for us to see. And throughout its history, Craigslist has garnered a reputation for having some of the weirdest people on the internet, which is exactly why we're looking in it today. So, hide your credit card and lock your doors as we reveal some of the most depraved and crazy things to ever happen on Craigslist. If you want a good idea of what kind of person Craigslist attracts, there's no better place to start than the weird stuff they purchase. Unlike Amazon, you could literally buy anything on Craigslist so long as someone listed it. In 2008, Chris Wilson purchased a dilapidated 300-foot-long cruise ship called the Aurora for $600,000 with the intention of restoring it. It's just awesome. The ship was built shortly after World War II and needed a lot of work. It's a huge ship. It's crazy. It's a war vessel, basically. When asked if he had any experience building ships, he said no, but insisted he was a fast learner and that he has rebuilt some cars in his past, claiming that he'd be just fine. I love that. In total, the ship had 85 cabins, a theater, and a swimming pool that required over $1 million in renovations. So, for 15 years, Chris traveled the world, salvaging parts needed to restore the ship to its former glory. Progress had been going strong until 2023, when he was forced to sell the ship because a majority of the locals in the area thought the ship was an eyesore. I was gonna say, dude, f you. Are you restoring a ship? Go f yourself. After it was sold, the Coast Guard towed the ship, but it began to sink and pollute the surrounding waters because of a massive hole in the ship's hull. The city's government then had to step in and maintain water pumps in the ship's hull until it could be salvaged for scrap. Many people theorize that the abandoned ship was haunted, which makes sense given Craigslist's reputation as a hotspot for items. I mean, as you remember, I'm pretty sure the divot box was sold on Craigslist.
eBay's haunted item, yeah.
The most fucking haunted object of all time was a Craigslist sale. So who knows? I just want to say that falls into the HOA kind of thing too. I don't, dude, if I bought also, you've been around it how long?
Yeah.
Over a decade, and just now all of a sudden it's an eyesore. That's why I'd put cannons on it first. Go ahead, say something. Go ahead. Talk about my ghost ship. I want you to. Also, a guy just being like, yeah, I restore hot rods. I can restore a full warship.
The confidence.
You have to have that. You have to have that confidence. You have to have that level of mystique and confidence about you. Christian Helms was fortunate enough to have his backyard used as a set in 2012 for an episode of Anthony Bourdain's show, No Reservations. RIP. Years later, he would list his Primo ceramic grill on Craigslist, claiming that the spirit of Anthony Bourdain possessed it. That is so fucked up. Yeah, you can buy my Anthony Bourdain haunted ceramic grill. That's got to be illegal, right?
No.
Is that illegal? Couldn't the family sue you?
Are you gonna prove his ghost is not in there? Good luck.
Well, he never liked you anyways. That's why he's not talking to you right now. He talks to me all the time.
That's the thing. Oh my god, that's a huge loophole. Because you could say like this thing's haunted by like Anthony Bourdain, and then say it's saying the most fucked up shit. And they can't do anything.
Okay, they can't.
Because you're like, a ghost said it.
It has. There's got to be some kind of law. There's no. I can't believe it. He claimed the grill loves dirty water hot dogs and tubed meats, isn't a fan of craft beer or Guy Fieri, and refuses to cook meatless meats and blast music by Midwestern punk rock band The Dead Boys. The listing for $450 sold quickly and gained a lot of attention because of how insane the listing sounded. When asked if it was really possessed, he said he made all the stuff up to sell the grill quicker.
Now you could be sued for libel.
Now it's sued for libel. Also, you're not gonna. It's $450. Yeah. Imagine that story just to be like for $450. Seems a bit silly. Sometimes the most unexpected things become hot commodities, like a butt-shaped pumpkin. The owner of the Post had to stop allowing offers because their phone had been flooded with numbers of people desperately trying to get their hands on the butt-shaped pumpkin.
You think?
Oh, people have bought it to fuck it for sure. I'm just gonna get that out of the way. A little corkscrew and a little. Definitely. Or how a vegan man needed to quickly sell 20 pounds of bacon that his ex-wife stocked his fridge with as a sick joke. On the opposite side of the spectrum, some items are left to rot in the owner's possession. One person was trying to sell their grandpa's 18-foot sailboat. The only issue was that it was stuck in their backyard pool. After their grandpa couldn't sail anymore, he hired a crane to take his boat from the marina and drop it in his pool in his backyard. Now the seller was stuck with a massive sailboat and no way to use it, and they said the boat was free to anyone who could get it the hell out of there. The only condition was that you couldn't damage any of the landscaping or block walls during the removal process, which I'm like, dude, beggars can't be choosers right now. Your grass is gonna get tore up a little bit, all right? The boat was also missing a trailer as well as parts of the poles that hold the sails and the sails themselves. The impossible feat of removing a partially scrapped boat resulted in the Post going untouched. No. Yeah, you wanna come work a 40-hour work week for a month trying to get this boat in my backyard? And also, you keep it? You keep this junk? I don't pay you to do any of it?
It looks like a nice boat.
It looks like a nice boat, but not enough to warrant how much of a headache it'd be. Because also, to me, it sounds like a trap where the guy's like, you break it, you buy it, and I feel like he's wanting to get some landscaping, also done for free. Also, you f***ed my landscapes, you owe me X.
A little trap.
It's a trap.
Yeah, a little sailboat trap.
It's a trap. Another insane item that was never sold was an entire town. Seneca, California was a former gold mining town that has since been abandoned and turned into a ghost town. The original owners who purchased it in 1970s had sat on it for decades, barely maintaining it. And in 2013, 2013 stuff lately. In 2013, they attempted to sell the property for $225,000, but nobody was interested. The town itself had a bar, tons of old cabins, and abandoned mining equipment. It also lacked any modern amenities such as running water, electricity, and is located in the remote desert, so that's fun. The only selling point was that the local bar had an active liquor license.
Not bad.
Already a moneymaker. It took 6 years to sell, and now the current owners let the liquor license expire with no plans to renovate. Okay. You take that town, what you do, Nick, is you have to get a septic system, spend a little money on it, right? But then you make it one of those old-timey Western towns.
Oh, like a tourist attraction.
Exactly, and there's an old-timey bar, liquor license already there. You can get people drunk and have them go mine for gold, or you do that fun thing that I liked when I was a kid where you put the fake dinosaur bones in the ground, and then kids go like,
I've always wanted to do that.
Oh, it's the best. It was awesome. There's this like this restaurant that was here way back in the day called like T-Rex or something, but it was like a dinosaur themed restaurant. It was fucking awesome. Animatronic dinosaurs everywhere. And they had like a Build-A-Bear, but instead of a Build-A-Bear, it was like an archaeology dig site. I loved it. It was awesome. It's gone now. It's gone. Never to return. Children have no imagination now. They have no will to go anywhere. They just have to be on their iPads. One of the best parts about Craigslist was its Missed Connections tab. My favorite. Missed Connections is the best. Where people posted personal requests to find others they may have met. It was moved in 2018, but many of the best posts still survive. In a post titled, "You Farted During Boyhood," a man is trying to find the man who farted during a movie and made his experience magical. He claimed that while watching the movie Boyhood, someone's fart broke the silence and changed the perspective of the film for him. He described it as a loud, deep, and masculine, and with the impact of a baseball bat hitting a leather couch, or George Foreman working the heavy bag. Is that the fart? After the laughter died down in the theater, another fart could be heard as the credits rolled, which he described as two giant hands clapping together. Fart is that? To him, the watching experience had been almost life-altering, and so he wanted to make a post hoping to find the man responsible for the gas and to thank him. I also just want to say, Missed Connections is the best. Usually it's men seeking women. Yeah. Just want to say that. But it's usually something of like, you looked beautiful in your red dress. I ordered a hot cocoa. And you looked at me, and I thought you looked at me, or something like that. Yeah. To where they're so cryptid sometimes that it's like, how would anyone ever actually know that was them?
It's very delusional too. Of like, I held the door open, you gave me that look, and we both knew.
Yeah, it's definitely someone who's like a person, usually a man, is hyper fixating on like a woman smiling at him. Thank you. She loves me, that kind of thing. Yeah, but they're very fun to sift through. It's a little gold mine.
I want to know if any of them met up.
There has to be some success stories, right? I mean, it's got to be very slim. I don't know. We'd have to see. Shockingly, many people post to seek out others that they met while inside or near a dumpster. That's just gonna throw that out there. One woman claimed that she was running from aliens when she hopped inside a dumpster and found a man inside. The two shared a drink from his flask and discussed their love of grilled cheese, and sadly the romance had to end as the woman had to get out of the dumpster to go shit at a nearby gas station, and when she came back, the man was gone.
This sounds like a hallucination.
What a bummer. No, it's real. Now she's looking to meet up again behind the local McDonald's, and God willing, I hope it happens. But see, that's the beautiful thing of the Missed Connection post. You get a lot of schizophrenic or just like drug hold brain people that are like, remember the aliens and we shared the flask and I had to take a shit. So you remember that? What if there was one guy who came out though and he's just like, I remember. I've been missing you this whole time. Oh,
that'd be a love story.
That'd be an awesome love story. A man took to the Missing Connections page hoping to find the man he came into contact with while naked dumpster diving. While out walking, he noticed a dumpster filled with DVDs and decided to hop in and dig around. Not wanting to dirty his clothes, he stripped down to only his sneakers and went to town. While digging, he heard a noise outside the dumpster and saw the man he was looking for carrying trash bags. The interaction was brief as the man quickly turned around and walked back into the store before any words could be exchanged. And apparently, the man he is looking for works for a local adult video store and hopes he can love a 30-something man with a few good teeth. So also just want to say that also just shines a light that the DVDs were all
yes. Yeah. Oh,
which
look at
is,
these.
he's just like, look at that. A little Scrooge McDuck action. Come on, man. Also, I love how it's like he was unfazed. Of course the guy's unfazed. You know how many fucking weird dumpster diving people? He's probably like, hey, whatever you do, just don't open the loop thing. They've gone bad. The guy probably took it. He's just like, I'll bet you anything he'd make love to me tenderly. He'd lay me down soft.
If he works at the video store, just go in the video store. Why are
you know where he works? Yeah. Go in there. But see, that's the thing is he's a pussy about it. See, the Missed Connection tab a lot of the time is people that are not brave enough. Some people will be like, you work here. Go talk to him.
Yeah, you work at
But it's them being like, I don't know. They gotta make the first move. Whatever, dude. Hey, could you just be on the specific website at a certain time and see this? Also, the goal, the narcissism to be like, someone's like, that was incredible. I have to check the Missing Connections tab. You know what I mean? Probably the most common posts in the Missing Connections forum are people trying to find their true love. Almost all of them.
Yes.
It's love.
Yeah.
Right? If it's about friendship, I'm always just like, you gotta stay away from that guy. But the love, see, love is blinding.
Well, the friendship is just like starred love. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
I think it's a false sense of like, I'm just looking for a friend. You're not looking for you're looking for a friend who's all of a sudden it's like, oh, you want to go back to my place? No. No, I don't. Also, sometimes I think it's a lot of gay guys, closeted gay men being like, just looking for a bud. To once again be like,
I'd fall for that trap, maybe.
Sure, I can come up. Okay, come on up. Yeah, if there's ever like a Jeffrey Dahmer type, you'd be, man.
Oh, yeah.
A couple beers and watch the game? Honestly, why not? That sounds like good. Yeah.
This drink tastes funny.
Oh man, it tastes funny, but it's good. Just slam back. Like chalky. In a post titled, Man of My Dreams, a woman posted a picture of a man drinking beer in a kayak during a flood. Seems a bit, okay. She found him super attractive because he didn't show any fear and wasn't waiting for the National Guard to save him. Now that's a man. Instead, she said he was like a gondolier in the canals of Venice, a beacon of hope and comfort. She ended the post by saying he was a true New Orleans, and she hopes to find her Prince Charming. Like how it took Hurricane Katrina for this woman to be like, now that's a man. You're like one of them funny Italians who sing on the boats. Sing me something, sweet chariot. For those who have felt frustrated about their lives, Craigslist has you covered with the rants and raves category. A woman posted a rant about how her bus boyfriend and how she yearned for his smell. You never really take into consideration the smell factor of people's lustfulness, do you?
Well, they have pheromones.
And people, ooh, you know what I mean? A bus boyfriend. I've never heard of like, is that, so to me, is this somebody who's like regularly on the bus?
Yes.
Who does not know they're in a relationship though?
It's like your work husband.
Yeah, okay, sure.
That's what.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, some of them work husband bullshit, if you gotta watch out, because that shit gets real very quick, doesn't it? Girls and guys joking around like that.
Work husband becomes new boyfriend.
Work husband becomes, we're doing a little taco tickle in the break room. You gotta watch out, man. The two originally met one morning after he sat next to her. She talked about how she loved his soul patch, but more importantly, the way he smelled. I'm gonna go ahead and say that again. His soul patch and the way he smelled. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think it's Irish Spring. But it's, yeah, thank you. It's awesome. She was relieved he didn't smell like he smoked crack or cigarettes, which also happened to turn her on. She didn't want to get too horny, Nick, because I love the smell of crack and a little bit of cigarettes in there. But I don't want to get too horny. I get wet, I get all goopy. Leave a little snail trail on the bus. She described it as sweet, soft, and clean, and admitted to silently sniffing him throughout the entire ride.
Creepy. Why would you just met this guy.
Yeah. Hey, how you doing? Hey, nice to meet you. I love your soul patch. Thanks. You smell great. Thank you. Also, he definitely knew that she was smelling him. She's just like, oh.
I kept looking and she'd look away real quick.
Oh, her eyes are open the entire time smelling him. Oh. Oh, and he's just like, didn't acknowledge her. Oh. She's on his shoulder. Oh. Wow. In the following days, the couple sat next to each other as the woman describes the sexual tension building between them as they talked about books and their lives. That's sexual tension. How do they not get it on right there, Nick? It's palpable. It's in the air. It became such a big obsession that she told her boyfriend about her bus boyfriend and their conversations. That is brutal. The guy's like, what?
Yeah.
You want to fuck a guy on the bus because he say he smells like crack? No, he doesn't smell like that. That is a turn on though.
Does that mean that her boyfriend smells like crack?
That's what I'm wondering. He's like, babe, I smoke crack all the time. Why do we barely have sex? She's like, yeah, complicated. It's complicated. She did this to make him aware and jealous of the other man wanting to be around her. She said he felt threatened by the conversation, so he made sure to have passionate sex with her to mark his territory and, quote, realized that he was damn fortunate to have access to this poon. It's one of those things when immediately you have a picture of someone in your head and they immediately turn into like the white trash version of that. That's exactly what happened. You're like, oh, which honestly I should have seen it, the crack and everything, but you know what I mean. Come on. One morning, her bus boyfriend didn't sit next to her and instead chose a seat at the back of the bus. She almost got up to join him, but a 300-pound man sat next to her, smothering her with his body odor. Since that day, she hasn't seen him and yearns for his scent. That guy had to have said that, I'll pay you $70 to ride the bus with me and just sit there and block her in. She's like, excuse me. No, I just want to get... Back in the day, Craigslist was a good way to find new friends, but it was also a great place to make sworn enemies. Veganism has been a controversial topic over the last few decades, but it has upset one man so badly that he wanted to make a vegan fight club. He hopes to find a vegan that he can fight with no rules, and he can just beat the shit out of him. They can both just beat the hell out of each other. Does this sound like a man who's wrestling with guilt? Like a guy being that upset over veganism? Do you think it's because he's like, I feel bad that I'm like killing animals and eating them, but you can't get that over on me because it tastes good. It's good.
I feel like if he was like looking to beat like gay men, I feel like he'd be a closeted homosexual.
I think that still transcribes to veganism, because if anything, then he wants the vegan guy to fight back so then he can be punished. And essentially, it's painful. Well, I fought for this.
Exactly.
I fought to eat meat. That kind of thing. To make himself seem more intimidating, he claims to have been a yellow belt in judo 10 years prior and aims to fight someone to work through his feelings. I just need to beat someone up. He's healthy. This is a healthy mind. If I can't physically altercate with somebody, I can't get these demons out. Despite it being a no rules fight, he immediately lays out his conditions. There's no rules, but I got a few rules. The vegan must wear a t-shirt that reads vegan, then nobody gets hurt.
Maybe wordplay.
I'm telling you, it feels like a sexual thing. I feel it's odd. So he can get super amped and angry during the fight. I want you to get me angry. That's pretty much what he's saying.
Yeah.
Likewise, he will wear a shirt with something equally provoking, like "Eat your steak like a man" or McDonald's.
Yeah, this is a deeply insecure man.
This is a deeply, deeply insecure man who has a lot to work out. The next rule requires the person to be a fully committed vegan for 3 years or more, and to work in a fully vegan environment to demonstrate their commitment. The final rule is that they have to be politically active and have scars from protests they're attended. This would show that they actually take their beliefs seriously instead of simply doing it to impress people or to get laid. This is skewing to either this is very real or this is extremely fake. It's one or the other. I can't tell.
I think this guy, his girlfriend cheated on him with a vegan.
100%.
And this is him trying to like get back at vegans.
100%. Something has happened to this man in the past where he has felt wronged through some kind of insecure something has happened, and he wants to kill the demon that's hovering over him. He hopes that if there is someone out there fully committed to the fight, they can gain respect for each other's views while kicking the shit out of each other. I don't believe that's what he's. I like how he tries to end it with him being like, and then we can become friends at the end. Whenever you visit a website, you expect to have fun and safe experience. Unfortunately, some people have taken advantage of others, which has led to Craigslist crimes. It's not uncommon for criminals to sell stolen items on Craigslist, but in one instance, it exposed a much darker crime. In October of 2016, Sheriff Deputy Frankie Bybee responded to a service call at the home of a 79-year-old woman, whom he soon befriended. Over the next few months, Frankie got close to the woman and eventually gained access to her banking statements. As soon as he got access, he began siphoning over $65,000 to his own account. Good guy. The woman was quick to notice numerous fraudulent checks leaving her account and asked Frankie what was going on. In a panic, he forced her to ingest pills to make it seem like she took her own life so he could go off scot-free. Luckily, the woman survived and had a lengthy recovery in the hospital. God. Police were able to identify Frankie as the main suspect through fingerprints found on the fraudulent checks. Investigators cemented the case against him when they found Craigslist post where he had sold her dog.
He's at the picture too.
What a dumbass. Also too, like, it's how greedy can you be? Yeah, I'll even sell the fucking dog. I mean, can you leave her the dog? Does she have one companion in her life? My God. He was arrested in 2017 and charged with an attempted murder, theft, and fraud, and it took 4 years before being sentenced to 15 years in prison. Only 15 years?
For attempted murder?
Attempted murder, tens of thousands of dollars stolen, and selling the goddamn dog. 15. Frankie, you did a bad... Can we admit that Frankie did a bad thing? Everyone's like, yeah, all right. Go have 15 years of vacation. You'll get your job back when you're done. Craigslist is notorious for a lot of things. One of its darker stories involves a straight-up serial killer. In 2009, Philip Markoff started paying for sex workers on Craigslist and meeting them in hotel rooms. After a few initial meetups, things would escalate. He met up with 25-year-old Julissa Brisman. Once inside the hotel room, he bound her and shot her before fleeing the scene. He'd replicate this act 2 more times, except instead of killing the women, he would rob them and make his escape. Police were quick to pick up on the perpetrator, who repeatedly contacted Craigslist and threatened them with a gun. Craigslist! They eventually linked Philip to Craigslist killer and arrested him while he was driving with his fiancée. Brutal. Man, I feel so bad for like wives or any of that shit when they're like, wait, what? Like, yeah, I've been fucking prostitutes and I shoot them in the face with a pillow. I'm sorry, Sarah. I'm sorry. Also, too, do you think that ever translates to people in their own life getting killed? Or do you think there's always that separation? Like him starting with like Craigslist prostitutes, do you think that translates to like his neighbor pisses him off so then he kills his neighbor? Like, do you think he feels, because I have to imagine that once you get into that realm, you become like power hungry. Or like, no one can catch me.
I think it depends. If it's prostitutes, it's probably just like an easy kill.
Well, yeah, because it's just people, no one's going to be looking for them kind of thing. They're already in desperate means. I'm just saying that, like, I wonder if that's just, if it evolves in that way. Where after a while, it's like, that doesn't become fun anymore and it has to be more dangerous or something. Because there has to be like a thrill aspect of like, oh, am I going to get caught? Right?
And then eventually, yeah, I could see that. You're getting bored and you're like, oh.
Then if you're the fiance there, you're like, I wonder how long it would have been until I would have been fucking next. Who knows? You know? And then it would have been a thing of like, oh, I get new fiancés and I kill him. He's a psychopath. Philip was a medical student with no previous medical record. So had it not been for the Craigslist messages, he might have gotten away with the whole damn thing. Thank God for the Craigslist messages, like I say. The next time you go buy something online, try and find it on Craigslist. You might be surprised by what you see. There's still a lot of cool shit on Craigslist. I will say it's overrun with ads now, and like basically people have made scripts to where bots can post stuff for like even like dealerships and stuff. It's not as good as it like it used to be, but every once in a while someone does upload some sick stuff. So yeah, it's still worth going to. The website is severely underrated and has helped countless people find new trinkets, new lovers, and ways to vent about their lives. Craigslist might be a dying website, but the legacy it will leave behind lives on forever and ever and ever. But at the same time, if you're going to, here's another hack. If you're on Craigslist and let's say you're buying like a Nintendo 64, there's a lot of like retro game people that go on Craigslist and look for stuff. Meet somewhere public, have someone come with you, and never go to anyone's house. Or be like, I'll meet you at a McDonald's parking lot. Just be smart about it, all right? If someone's like, got the whole collection in my basement, you can be like, nah, could you bring it to this place? And if they say no, it's not worth it. Yeah. The Nintendo 64 is not worth it.
They actually say go to the police station for like meet outside a police station.
Nah, I mean, that's obnoxious. I mean, go to like just a public, like a McDonald's. There's always going to be someone in a drive-thru. Go to McDonald's. Also, don't go there. Don't go to a public place. Oh, it's 3 a.m. Go to like McDonald's at noon. There's going to be people around.
Their shift ends at midnight. So
yeah, that's the best time they can do it. You're like, well, figure out another day. I get it, but it's also just kind of weird to be like, let's meet at the police station. No. What? Well, I'll meet you at Walmart. We can meet in front of Walmart by the security camera. You know what I mean? Just shit like that. Yeah, I don't know. Meet in front of the police station. What a weird thing. Officer, could you watch over this transaction? Thank you. For the love of God, be safe. Take care of each other. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're talking about doomsday buckets. We're gonna figure out what is the best doomsday bucket that you can buy to survive the apocalypse. I'm not about to sit around for the rest of eternity in this hellscape and not have a nice, clean, delicious bucket. And we have one hell of a competition today. So buckle up because doomsday is at our doors, bitches. Okay, so it seems that the rules for the Doomsday Bucket Challenge, it seems to make the most sense. We got about, is it 9, 8? 7. We have 7 Doomsday Buckets to choose from here. I think the easiest way to go about this is going to be breakfast, lunch, and dinner. How did they all compete in the 3 meals of the day? Because I'm not about to sit through this apocalyptic wasteland and not be able to get my 3 in a day. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, without further ado, these are our buckets. Cabela's Mountain House, Ready Hour, New Manna, Valley Food Storage, Augustin, and last but not least, Peak. Which, of course, we want to make sure people know that Jim Baker, the nutty professor himself, his doomsday bucket is New Manna. Oh my God. It's very deceptive. Also, I just want to say, too, all of the icons you have to put on the back of these buckets, it's a child basically getting trapped or drowning in a bucket. It's some kind of, you have to put the same dead baby logo on all of these doomsday buckets, which I will say, point to everybody, it adds to the doomsday charm. I think for this as well, we're going to do a ranking of life totals. Everybody starts off with 10 life totals, and those get deducted. We drop bombs on them for everything that we find a complaint with, and whoever has the most life at the end wins. So without further ado, let's eat some breakfast, shall we? Yum, 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 yum. Starting off with breakfast. Look at this beautiful assortment of fucking chaos. My God. We have pudding, biscuits and gravy, and egg scramble pancakes. What the hell is this? Cream of wheat. How is this cream of wheat? Oh! Oh God, it feels like a piece of fucking raw chicken. Oh my, can I push into it? Oh, it breaks. That is actually, this looks like a cow tongue. That looks like a cow tongue. Oh my God. And then we have these eggs, which the bag for the eggs, awful, abhorrent, smelled like hell, unbelievable. But at least it comes with Valley Food Storage whole milk.
Yummy.
Milk that's supposed to last 20 years. I bet that's not gonna give me diarrhea. What, and then what? Oh, cream of wheat, oh my God. It grabs like a goddamn monkey brain. Valley Food Storage with their monkey brain cream of wheat. That's fun. And then lastly, we have Ready Wise whey milk and their, I think this is also cream of wheat. Or this is oatmeal.
That's the maple oatmeal from Cabela's.
Oh, so this is all Cabela's here. Okay, so this is Cabela's.
Cabela's is Ready Wise. It's just rebranded.
Yeah, well, because they're not a company anymore. Because Bass Pro Shop whipped out their big donkey dicks and just slapped Cabela's across the face. I just want to say, get a zoom in on that, Jacob. Look at the bottom ring of that hell. You did not stir this. You look at me right in the eyes right now and you say you stirred that.
I whisked this shit out of it.
This is unbelievable. It looks like Amish butter.
It sat for a while.
Yeah, it's been sitting its whole life. This is fun. What, Margaret, which one should I start with?
The biscuits and gravy from Peak.
Okay, biscuits and gravy from Peak.
Wait. Which one, based on looks, do you think is the worst?
Oh God, this. Whatever the hell this is. I'm still not convinced this isn't a cow tongue. This was cut from the mouth of a four-legged beast and thrown on a fucking Dixie paper plate. That one. Looks horrible. The two that look the best, I'm not gonna lie, this biscuits and gravy doesn't look too bad. I'm not the biggest biscuits and gravy guy, but I can get down being like, that's aesthetically not too bad looking. And the scramble. Off. God. And then also I just want to say these pancakes should be illegal as well. Jim Baker, you are a fucking fraud.
Not even a syrup packet.
You're not even a syrup packet. He's like, there's no such thing as syrup in the doomsday apocalypse, you see? All right, here we go. Oh my God, it's so hard. Oh my God, it's so hard. Wait, seriously, I can't cut that. We might actually need a fucking knife to cut this. Hold on a second.
Oh my God.
It sounded like a piece of sulfur breaking. Oh!
Take a bite.
It sat for a while.
I don't want to do this. Oh God, dude, this is gonna suck. Bon appetit.
Oh, that's crunchy.
Oh, dude.
What's the gravy itself taste like?
It has no taste. It's just a fucking biscuit. It's just a goddamn biscuit. Oh. Oh, it's horrible. God. Oh, it's taking so long to chew. Oh my God. This is diabolical. I would fucking myself in the apocalypse if this is all it was. Also, the sausages all look like tiny pieces of rat shit, dude. They all look like rat shit. Oh, finally it's going down. God, that was like cracking a jawbreaker in half. That is f***ed. Did you cook this wrong, Margaret?
No, I just added boiling water to the bag.
Yeah, I forgot. The only way to cook all this is boiling water. You like boiling water biscuits and gravy? You like that with your... You see how that flopped over? Oh my God. I mean, I don't even know how to go about this. How were we ranking these again? Oh yeah, they all had 10 life points. I forgot about that. I would say initially, out of 10, I'll just give it out of 10. The life point, I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. Out of 10, I would give that, God, I mean, a fucking 2. I'd give it a 2.
Some of the other ones are very, very bad, so.
You know what? I'll give it a 3. It's just the biscuit. The gravy is so non-existent, but that's probably a good thing. At least you're getting nourishment inside you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Were we able to get the crunch of that biscuit in there?
Oh, I heard it from here. It was crunchy.
I now know why I've waited so many years to not come back in this fucking kitchen.
What?
Margaret, what should I eat next?
The Valley eggs, the strawberry cream of wheat, and the milk from Valley.
Good choice, because at least now I get something to wet my whistle. That's
Oh my God. It smells like a Yankee Candle. I don't even know what flavor. They're like, don't even try to put a name on it. There's nothing remotely human about that glass of milk. Let me just say that. Oh God, the fucking monkey brain cream of wheat. Oh.
Yeah, the eggs smell really bad.
The eggs smell like piss, dude. You didn't piss on this, did you?
No.
Tastes like eggs. I feel like the eggs have got to be like, if you fuck up eggs, what are you doing? It's weird. It's like, you get the egg taste, but it has the texture of like, I don't know, like the skin of an olive. Oh God. Oh, dude. It smells like a fucking blanket. Oh, dude, it has the texture of a wet noodle. Oh, This is the whole milk. Oh my God, this had to have gone bad. There's no way that this is gonna be good. What is the flavor of this?
This is strawberry cream of wheat.
Strawberry.
This is strawberry. There's no strawberry. There's no strawberry. I don't know what kind of cream of wheat. This has to be dehydrated monkey brains.
Tastes like strawberry.
You taste this right now and you tell me that tastes like a strawberry. You come here. Don't even touch it. I'm putting it in your mouth. Come here. You took such a huge bite, Jacob.
I thought you were giving me the whole thing.
You tasted strawberry yet?
Well.
Oh, you don't. Do you actually?
No.
You son of a bitch.
I'm so thirsty right now, though.
Here, have a drink of this. How's it smell? I'm gonna get that in your gut. It's not good. That's exponentially worse. Okay, I didn't realize the kind of, I understood that we're doing doomsday buckets. I didn't know it was gonna be like this. I thought Nick just fell, like died. He walked back down the basement and died. This shifts my entire perspective for the biscuits and gravy. I'm gonna raise the biscuits and gravy up to a 6. I just don't think this is gonna get any better. We haven't even eaten the cow tongue yet. Does a 2.5 feel wrong for this? A 2.5, is that fair? Well, you know what, the eggs, I'll give it a 3. Because let's say you're off. At least you have the eggs. The eggs taste like eggs. How about the milk?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, you better leave it at 2.5. We'll leave it at 2.5. Oh my God. Why does my mouth feel so dry? Do you think that has anything to do with the preservatives or whatever that's in the, or dehydrated
It soaks up a lot of the water, probably.
Oh God. What's next?
Breakfast Skillet by Mountain House.
Breakfast skillet. I'm not gonna lie, this actually looks pretty good.
It smelled really bad.
This does smell like, I went to visit Wendigoon in his town and somebody threw up jambalaya on the street and it smells just like this. Which, to be fair, visually the threw up looked pretty good. Honestly, you can do like that motherfucker didn't digest anything. You got to see the whole meal he had that day. Let's go. So this is like hash browns and there's some peppers in here, some sausage. You got some protein, you got some egg. Damn, I could f this up, dude. I could f this up every day. Smells terrible, just awful smell. I cannot emphasize enough how bad this smells. Truly a wonder how something this good could smell so bad. I don't know. Look at me going in for seconds, huh? Damn, dude. I'm giving this an 8. Pretty fucking good. How many people, is this supposed to feed 4 people?
Yeah, or 2.
You said 2 people?
I think so.
If it's supposed to feed 2 people, then that feels good too. Like, I feel like if I ate half of that, it'd be good.
It's Best by May 2054.
Best by May 2054. I'll be a distinguished young gentleman by then.
Still drinking?
Why did I drink that? Oh God! Just absolute fucking brain rot to grab that and drink it again. God damn, that's a deal. You know what? Give it a 9, Harry. Boost it up to a 9, Margaret. Boost it up to a 9. You did good with that one, girl.
Up next, the pancake from New Manna.
All right, so this better be fucking good because Jim Baker's been slinging these fucking buckets for a long time. That dirty old sucker. How the fuck are you gonna give pancakes and not give syrup?
It's criminal.
The syrup has to last longer than the pancakes, right?
The audacity on them.
When we cooked these, did we form these or did they just come like this?
No, Harry formed them.
You had to mix the batter and pour it.
Oh, so you even had to make it?
We had to pop it in the oven.
You had to pop it in you?
Yeah, they popped it in me.
Jesus. After one sniff, it literally breaks in half. Okay. Gross, dude. It's just fucking, it's bread. It's like, where's bread? It's edible, but no one in their right mind is gonna be like, now, that is a pancake. This is
I mean, this is just bread. I like how Jim Baker's like, we're gonna give you pancake mix. He just gives you the essentials to make fucking caveman bread. Fuck you! That's false advertisement. That's a fucking, that's a 0. Seriously, there's nothing, there's no way.
Okay, next up, pudding from August-son.
I do love pudding. I will say, this is obnoxious. How many fucking people is
4.
this?
It's
4
4
people?
servings, yeah.
That one was fresh off the stove.
Was.
I don't know, I always got a weird feeling with pudding, dude. I always feel like it looks, especially like white pudding, big old droopy tank of cum. Also, look at the spaceship bowl it came in.
That's my bowl.
Oh, it's your bowl?
Yeah, it's from your house.
Oh, I asked you earlier if this was mine or not, and you're like, oh, it came with it.
Oh, sorry.
All right, Margaret, you fucking bitch. Okay, I'll admit it smells pretty good. Dude, also, here's another thing. Pudding for breakfast? Sign me up, dude. You kidding me? Also, I think I have to shit.
Oh, no.
I think I have to shit. I also can't tell if my throat is closing up. So I don't know if there's some kind of allergic reaction I'm having to some unknown thing, but we'll find out soon. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, that floored me. It has the same consistency as like soup. It's thick on top, but then when you like, it goes into your mouth, it immediately becomes hot liquid. I mean, it wants to taste good, but it's just like, nah. I'm good on tasting good.
Can you guess the flavor?
Let me try again. Tapioca?
Vanilla. The box said it came with chocolate.
The box said it came with chocolate and then it ended up being vanilla?
Yeah.
So stupid. I mean, like, you know what? I'm picturing myself, it's the end of the world, right? If I have to wake up to this mediocre pudding every day, I think things could be worse. I'm gonna give it a 4. I'll give it a 4. I think that's fair. I'm going the tongue next. I'm going the fucking tongue.
You wanna lean that up real quick? Give it good.
Oof.
It doesn't even move off.
Oh, it doesn't move because this is actually a living organism. What they didn't tell you is that a part of the doomsday, the nuclear fallout, that you're actually gonna make your own microplastic chicken. Okay.
It kind of looks like my insides.
It kind of does actually look like your insides. Look at that. Margaret, did you actually just peel a piece from inside of you and give it to me?
I'm not gonna tell.
I wish you'd just be more straight up with me, honestly.
You'll find out.
So wait, this is the strawberry cream of wheat again? In what universe is that cream of wheat? Look at the wheat! Just like Grandma used to make at her house. I feel like this is the most disgusting one. I feel like I want to take the biggest bite. I mean, you can mold it like snow. You can make a snowball.
So much jiggle.
Swallow. Swallow.
I don't want to swallow that.
Swallow.
Look. Oh my God! That is that's my. You know, I might have to politely decline on this one because it just can't seem to get it down for some reason. So I think I might have to. Which company was this?
Ready Hour.
Ready Hour? Could you go ahead and dock them -2 points? Could you do that for me? Thank you so much. Oh God.
Harry, can you get a paper towel from over there?
No, I'm going in the oatmeal. I'm going the oatmeal, Harry. Who the hell is this company?
Cabela.
Is it Cabela's?
Yeah.
Tastes like rocks. No wonder Cabela's been out of business. It tastes like rocks. Oh, can't forget the milk. The fucking milk. Whey milk. Oh my God. Oh my God. That tastes like glue.
Whoa.
That is sour.
I was gonna take a drink, but not now.
That seriously. That is bad. That is fucking bad. I'm really trying not to blow that one back. Could you go ahead and dock Cabela's just -1 point, please?
What's their score? -1.
just -1. -1 is their score. Margaret, I need to clean myself before I continue.
Okay, clean time.
Okay. Oh, I am back with a new t-shirt after my nice little throw up incident here. I'm back and fatter than ever and ready to take on more Doomsday Buckets. This time, it's lunchtime. And lunch here consists of 7 new meals from our Doomsday Buckets. It looks like this is sweet habanero chili. Oh my God. My God. I mean, it smells like chili at least. These all look terrible, dude, God. And the flies! Margaret, I thought we got fucking fly traps or something.
Yeah, I haven't set them out yet.
If you're gonna cook shit, you should set out the fly traps. Next we have Valley's enchilada rice. How can something be so impossibly flat? It's like a sheet of fucking paper on the deal. It's so flat. Oh God. This is the most upsetting. This is potato soup.
Yum.
Ready Hour is potato soup, but they also give you, it was only labeled orange energy drink. Not sure the health implications of how much caffeine or what is inside Ready Hour's orange energy drink, but here we are. Next you have, I think this is black beans and rice. Southwest rice and beans from Cabela's, which if you look in here, there's actually, you can see 3 pieces of corn. Impressive. Wow, look at all that color. And then we have these all look like fucking throw up. Next you have Peak's homemade style chicken. Are these carrots? What?
I think it's like chicken noodle soup.
It's chicken noodle soup. I don't even know what the hell I'm looking at. This looks like a live leak, like the aftermath of like a live leak video.
I like how none of them move.
Oh, this one's kind of going a little bit. Look at him go. Off to the races, as they say. Next up has to be the most unappealing of them all. This looks like actual cat throw up. This is Mountain House Chicken Fajita Bowl. Doesn't that look like a fajita bowl? I once had a 24-year-old cat named Susu that we had to put down. Every time she threw up, it looked just like this. So rest in peace, Susu, you horrid little cunt. And then last but not least, we have probably another just rice-based slop. What the f even is this? ReadyWise teriyaki rice. Uh-oh. We're heading to Mount Fuji because this is teriyaki rice. This looks like every Asian cuisine I've ever seen. Wow. Is this Panda Express or is this Doomsday Buckets? I'm not sure. Oh, God. Margaret, well, I guess we had you do this last time. What's the first one we should try?
Peak home style chicken.
Oh, God. This looks terrible.
Sorry.
It's not your fault, Margaret. They're pre-prepared, aren't they?
Yeah.
This is just all, I'm almost positive all these are rice-based. This has to be a carrot, I'm pretty sure. It tastes like ground beef.
That's not good.
It tastes like have you ever had like a really, really raw hamburger? Almost like an old woman who's like,
Just let it hang on each side for 3 seconds and give it to me.
that's what this tastes like. I feel like I'm eating like blood. I think that's what it is. I think it's the fucking blood. It's what it tastes like. It just tastes like blood. Oh my God. I don't even know. I'll be honest. I don't even know what the hell these are. I thought this was a carrot. I have no idea what that is. I'm suspicious that these are croutons.
It has to be a carrot.
That's what I thought. There's no way that this is vegetative life. What is this again? Peak homestyle chicken? If I could describe this in 2 words, it would be bloody crouton. Blood crouton. I don't even know what if I had to give it points is that I didn't gag. There's that. If I was sitting at the nuclear fallout all around me and I was with my wife and my kids and I had to have this for lunch every day for the next 25 years, I feel like there's probably worse lunches out there. This is not the worst. You know what I'm gonna give it? I'm gonna give it 2 points. I forgot what the hell the point system even is. I think at this point it's just, we're just adding up points. It's chaotic, just like a nuclear fallout kind of world. So 2 points. I don't know. Off, fly! All right, Margaret, what's next?
Up next, Cabela's Southwest rice and beans.
Oh, you talking about the Rainforest Cafe entree? Look at all that color. Yellow, 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 and brown. Pretty good.
Take a big bite. Big.
You want to take a big bite?
Big.
Is this big enough, Margaret?
Yeah.
I don't want to take this big of a bite, dude. It smells. It's like you can smell the beans, but then it just smells like foam. I don't want to take this big of a bite.
Do it, pussy.
I mean, you know what's up?
Is it good?
No. It tastes like rice and beans, but man, oh man, does that corn sear through. No wonder they only peppered it in there. I don't know why. That corn stands the out. I mean, it tastes like rice, beans, and corn. There's one piece of corn. It tastes more like corn than anything. I don't know how that's possible. Can rice be made from corn?
No.
No?
Nope.
I gotta say, for evolving from breakfast, so far not too bad. Rice and beans, you know what? 2 points. 2 points. Edible. You know, you're in the Fallout, you're not gonna get filet mignons all the time, right? But rice and beans, you can't really go wrong. Also, that corn's sweet.
Out of 10? 2 out of 10?
No, we're getting rid of the whole 10 point. It's just we're adding points. Whoever has the most points at the end wins. It doesn't even matter. I could give something 20 points. We're just gonna tally up points at the end. It's not the best system. I don't really know else how to do this. I'm still recovering emotionally from breakfast. So far, not bad. The blood, even the blood crouton thing wasn't the end of the world. I will say I would rather have the rice and beans though over blood crouton any day of the week. What's next, Margaret?
Ready Hour potato soup with orange drink. My favorite.
I like how this is supposed to be soup. You want a bowl of soup? You want a bowl of soup? All right, so this is just potato soup, that's it. So these are just little chunks of potato here. Let's see here. Let's get a nice, good glob of this thick, gravy-like substance on this plate. What's weird is that they're formed, but then when you touch them, they dissolve. Is that a good thing? I'm not sure. Damn.
Good, huh?
That's kind of up. The texture of this is abysmal. The texture feels like it's like melted like crayons. Like it's hard. It's very hard, but the taste is actually pretty fucking good if I'm being honest. That's fucked up.
I had a good feeling about that one.
I could eat that whole thing.
Wash it down. Take a big gulp.
Delicious. What's weird is that it's orange flavored, but the substance inside is pitch black, like an oil spill in the ocean. I'm picturing dead sea animals in this, but yet I can't stop drinking. I'm actually nervous though, because I'm like wondering what is the energy drink aspect of this? If I start getting heart palpitations, I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna give the potato, god damn, dude. Give me some of that. Huh, Margaret? Who is this by again?
Ready Hour.
Ready Hour. You know what? 5 points. I wouldn't mind having that multiple times. Also, if I had to get hyped up in the morning, I already feel like I'm gonna, actually, hold on a second. I can't tell if it's paranoia, but I feel my heart fluttering. I can't tell if I'm like psyching myself out or not. I feel like I want to keep drinking the orange drink, but I think it might be. I'm getting a little pepped up too quickly.
Is it good?
Don't get me wrong, it's good, but I'm not gonna lie, I just had a surge, like a surge of life flood into my body, and I can't tell if my heart is just like, what is my fucking heart rate at? I need a...
You better eat the other ones pretty quick then.
You know what? I'm gonna keep it at 5. That's good. I don't know what kind of fucking primal activation that just gave me, but there it is. Margaret, I'm gonna do the chili next.
Chili with pineapple.
We have New Manna, which I believe is Jim Baker's. Jim Baker's chili. Better be good, Jim. Sweet habanero chili with pineapple. Where the fuck is the pineapple here? Oh, it's this? Oh, it's like dog food. This looks like fucking dog food, dude. I want to eat one of these like Jim Baker where he's like, oh. Oh, God. It's good. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, that is fucked. Oh, the first word that came to mind was skunk. Oh God.
Oh my God.
The habanero, there's like unnecessary heat in my mouth. Give me the It's like being pepper sprayed in the mouth with none of the flavor. It's just heat. It tastes like a skunk. It's almost tasteless with this texture.
Spicy.
Oh, the pineapple has to be rotten. The pineapple was sweet for a second, and all of a sudden it was like, it just immediately turned sour, like a goddamn Disney villain right in my mouth. Mar, I don't want to take another bite of this one.
One more.
I mean, look how that curves. God, mother of God. All right, well, everybody dig into the chili here. I wouldn't even give this to my dog. This is fucked. It's so hot for no reason. There's no flavor. There's nothing. There's nothing there. It's just slop heat. This is fucking mud with heat. Imagine eating a pile of mud and then your mouth is just hot for no reason. No fucking points. There's nothing to even say. You know what? -1 point for the heat. Heat without taste. No, I'll just give it 0 points. 0 points. God damn. Let's get in the back of my throat. Ah! Give it -2. The heat is only growing in my mouth. Hold on a second. This is actually it's building in the back of my throat.
Why would you want something spicy in the apocalypse?
Yeah, exactly. I'd love to have diarrhea. Hey, can I get some squirts in the apocalypse? Especially chili? Who the would be? Oh man, I'd love to just cause a mess. You know what I mean? What the -3 points. Kim, god damn. Next we have Valley's Enchilada. God, there's still fucking spicy mud on my fork here. It's actually, it's uncanny how flat this is. Also, none of them move. Can I put this upside down? Mmm, yummy. As our friends down south like to say, bon appetit. Boom. It's really crunchy.
It's crunchy.
It's really crunchy.
Ooh, that's not good. Sorry.
I didn't know rice could taste like this. Oh.
Did I not cook it all the way?
Oh no, it's cooked. Oh man. You know what's off. You know what's fucking crazy is the beans. If you're in the apocalypse, one thing I've noticed so far, there's a little hot spice to this too. Damn. Or is it just left over in my mouth?
Probably from the fork.
This is definitely cooked, but it's like, it feels like I'm biting into chicken bones. I'm gonna have to give this 0 on the enchilada. Also, this is extremely deceptive. Enchiladas tonight! It's this. That has to be a point deduction too, right? That is so uh-oh.
Ay, ay, ay! Enchilada!
And then it's just this. Look at it go. Hey mom, I think my enchilada is breathing. It is, sweetheart. That's disgusting. God, get me the fuck out of this hell, dude. Ready Wise teriyaki rice. Can't you see the Asian influence?
See.
Teriyaki rice. Don't know if we can capture this, but for some reason, it looks like moisture is trapped in between the rice. It looks like there's a little pond. So it almost looks like the rice is hiding an ocean underneath whatever the hell this is. So here we go. Oh, yum. Oh, it's so thick. It's like maple syrup. Yummy. Wow, better get some of that bean in there. Oh, that is unpleasant. It smells like gym socks. Gym socks, but a little bit of sweetness to it. So let's see if it tastes good.
How's it taste? Must be good. Can't talk.
I gotta stop drinking that. I don't know what the hell this is. I feel like it's cocaine. I'm like on a fucking wire's edge right now, dude. Teriyaki, it's kind of fucked up. I mean, it's just rice. It's rice with like a weird syrupy teriyaki sauce in it. It does taste like teriyaki, but I wouldn't be mad. I got 2 points. Is it as good as a potato? Oh, absolutely not. No. Potato, my beloved. You ugly, ugly son of a bitch. And then last but not least, we have the Mountain House Chicken Fajita Bowl. I will say, no, the chili is probably the ugliest. The chili has to be the most unappealing. This one, it looks dastardly. Oh, it's like cutting into like a red velvet cake, that kind of consistency. Also, I cut it and then it had this little like squirt of orange, whatever the hell that is, grease or whatever. Salut. You know what? 3 points. Shooting from the hip here, 3 points. Not bad. Looks terrible. Absolutely terrible. But guess what? You kind of taste the fucking peppers in that. All right? It does feel like you're eating like a dog's tongue, texture-wise. Okay, what the hell is this? Hold on a second. Is this a piece of chicken?
It is the chicken fajita bowl.
Oh, it tastes like a beet. The chicken tastes like a fucking. Have you ever had a beet before?
No.
You're like an oven. Shouldn't you have eaten like everything?
I only eat meat. I'm on Jordan Peterson's meat diet.
Oh, you're on the carnivore diet?
Yeah. Can't you tell?
Your figure does look very slim, Margaret.
Oh, thank you.
Her titties look nice.
Thanks.
You got cute little titties.
Thanks. Thank you.
I gotta say, lunch way more desirable than breakfast, okay? My God, if anything, if this is a message so far from me to the doomsday bucket people, just skip breakfast. Maybe we don't need breakfast. Maybe that's a thing for human evolution after the nuclear fallout. No breakfast, okay? God damn, dude. It's like a goddamn piece of Jacqueline's beef jerky, this chicken. We've been working on this son of a for a while. Let's move on to our last meal. Dinner.
Ah, it is now dinner time. Some time has certainly passed, but it is an appropriate time to finally eat some dinner. Our last, probably I dare I say, most important meal of the day. Breakfast. I think dinner's the most important meal. It's the meal right before a lullaby. It lullabies you to sleep, right? And the doomsday, you want to have a nice dinner with your family. Think of Christmases. Think of Thanksgivings and nuclear fallout. What are some of our dinner options? Let's take a look. One is Cabela's Hearty Tortilla Soup. This looks like, oh my God. It looks like a spit cup. Look at it dribbling into the side of the bowl over here. Oh, good heavens, is all I have to say. Then we have Mountain House's Beef Stroganoff. This looks just like rat shit and throw up again. There's a lot of noodle-based ones in these. Oh God. Here we have Augustin's Italian Marinara Pasta.
Italiano. You love Italians, don't you, Hannah?
I hate Italian Americans. I'm trying to get a better look at the sauce on the bottom. It is disgusting. I don't know if it translates well on the camera, but this is just foul. Oh God. There's no way that you're supposed to have doomsday bucket pastas, right? Or like the cheeses and stuff. Maybe dry pastas, but like meats and sauces. I think it's gone bad, like this. Like look at the tiny, what the hell even is this? What am I looking at here? Peak beef pasta. It's just beef pasta. Look at that. My God. God have mercy on my soul. Good Lord. This is probably the ugliest looking one. It's corn chowder. Corn chowder from Augustin. So these two are together. We were supposed to have corn chowder for lunch, but we're having it now because, you know, f me, I guess. And then the New Manna potato casserole, which there's no semblance of potato. It just looks like microwave plastic. All right, get mac and cheese from Ready Hour. Mac and cheese does not look bad. We'll see. And then last but not least, we have Valley's mango. Oh God. Valley just had mango habanero chili as well. I'm gonna bite the fucking bullet here. I'm just gonna do the tortilla soup first. Cabela's Hearty Tortilla Soup. Oh God. Oh, I didn't even know there was like rice in here. Oh, it's so thick on the bottom. Oh God. Oh man. Oh.
What do you think?
Oh, there's so much pepper. Oh, there's so much pepper. God, it's like a goddamn pepper brick in my mouth, dude. God. It's like pepper, and then they're like, by the way, there's rice and beans in here. What the f is this? You know what? Even though I just got pepper sprayed in my mouth, it tastes much better than I expected compared to, it looks horrible. This probably has to be tied with some of the worst ones. The chili looks better than the last chili we had. The last chili looked like dog food. This looks like dog food too. It looks like throw up. But to be fair, the throw up looking ones that we've tasted before they've been tasting a little better. You know, Cabela's ugly as shit. I got pepper sprayed. I'm just gonna give it a point. I'll at least give it a point. You know what? I'll give it 2 points. It was edible. It was much better than I expected. I'm gonna move on to another soup as well. I'm gonna move on to the Augustin's corn chowder. Looks like mashed potatoes. Isn't corn chowder supposed to be like soup? Is it supposed to be this thick usually? It usually is this thick?
It also usually has corn in it.
There is no corn. I just noticed that. Yeah.
It's ground up corn.
Is it actually ground up corn?
Yeah. It's dried up, ground up corn.
Oh. Oh, dude.
Is it sweet corn?
There's no taste of corn, Margaret. It tastes like white gravy. Like white gravy gone bad. I'm gonna go to the beef pasta. These little pellet beef balls are just unfortunate. Oh, goddamn. I just want to point out, I understand these are not supposed to be good. I mean, they come in a bucket. Okay, it's a last resort thing. This meal right here, let me tell you something. If I had to eat this for a meal every day for like 20 years, I would rather just die. All of this so far, I would rather just die. I would openly go out into the toxic radiation that is the earth, and I would just suffocate or whatever the f would happen. I would just rather have that take me. I think as soon as any minor inconvenience happened, I'd just be like, it's done. No electricity, no internet. I'd be like, I'm done. That's it. Yo, I get to sit around and read books for the rest of my life. Oh, fun. I give 2 points to the beef pasta. Beef pasta wasn't terrible, even though there's no way that's actually meat. I don't know what the hell that is, but I can tell you right now, that is not meat. I don't even think it's a plant. I don't know what the hell they put there for you to eat. I think it's a mixture of foam and some kind of dog food. And they're like, oh, don't worry. I know it's hard in the bag, but you'll throw it in the water and it'll get soft, so it'll be like meat. So I don't know. I give it a 2. It was edible. I'm gonna give -3 for whatever the hell this is. For the corn chowder,
better because this is a forbidden pudding. It is a rancid gravy. Like, this is what I expect, like, mutants to eat. I'm gonna go next up with the Mountain House Beef Stroganoff. That smells terrible. I'm beginning to believe that this is all dog food, that they just say boil it. All the meat is dog food that they say boil and it'll be soft. Because this is gray. A gray, pale meat. Like you killed a fucking zombie and served it to someone. I mean, what the fuck is this? It's different than every other thing in the entire concoction here. Oh God. God damn. Oh, the sound of that. Oh, I shouldn't have stirred it. I shouldn't have stirred it. It was an immediate chemical reaction did it just to my face. Oh, dude. It's very slimy. Hey, the beef tastes like beef, though. That's a plus. We've had a lot of blood tasting stuff today. Mostly just one. That's a lot for me. The noodles in this, though, I don't know what happens, but as soon as it hits your mouth, it dissolves. And that was unpleasant. So really, it's just you eating plastic beef. Whatever made-up dog food this is. Not bad. You know what? I'm gonna give it a 3. Would have given it higher, but it smells worse than it tastes. That's become a recurring thing for dinner. You know, you might smell shit, but you know dinner's ready, and it doesn't taste too bad. Mac and cheese time. Dare I say, looks definitely the best out of all of them. Could be an easy win here, boys. Mac and cheese. Can you imagine being alone? All your family's dead in the apocalypse. Mac and cheese.
At least you got me.
Oh, it's sour.
Told you.
Oh my God.
That's probably the cheese going bad. What's wrong?
Dude, it's like vinegar. It's really, really sour. And the noodles are little strands of leather. This is so upsetting.
But it's good for 25 years.
Yeah, imagine you're so stoked. My mutant daughter just got married. We're busting out the fine china. We're serving some mac and cheese. And it's these little strands of, this is so upsetting. It looks so good. It actually looked really fucking good. Ready Hours mac and cheese, stay away from that. I'm pissed off. That's
Gotta be -5 at least.
I was gonna say -4 was my gut. A -4. Because at least it's appealing. Even if you're like, let's say you wanna make someone jealous in the wastelands. What are you having over there? Oh, these mac and cheese. And then you like just have it on a table and it looks good.
But you don't eat it.
Yeah, it's just, you use this to tantalize people in the wasteland. Or you're like, got you something to eat. And then you run away and you hear just like gagging and choking in the background. Ah, it's vinegar poisoning. That is New Mana had this is the
Potato casserole.
Potato casserole. God, it all just sounds like death. No thought went into being like, when you dive into the cuisine, you're gonna be tantalized. You're gonna wanna like dive right in. I hate Jim Baker.
What?
Oh, it's so sweet. It's like really sweet, like sugary. It is not good. It's weird. It's like sugar potatoes. I have no way to describe it. It's a really sweet, there's nothing savory about it. It's like, I feel like Jim Baker's like, they want it sweet, trust me. It's like something like that. Oh God. I mean, it's edible. That has to count for something in the wasteland, right?
Yeah.
I would rather have sugar potatoes over leather vinegar macaroni. So I guess I'd give it a point. That's fair, right? I'll give it a point just because it's edible. It looks horrible. It has no smell. It once again is falling into this routine of being something that could be alive. I don't know. I feel like if I would have poked it, like if I would have found this thing sitting out on a table, I'd be like, I'd like poke it a couple times. Has anyone ever had sugary potatoes before? Maybe they're onto something. Maybe this is the new cuisine of the future. Sweet sugary potatoes. Off fly. Okay. I'll do the marinara pasta by Augustin's. I don't like that name either. Augustin. So this is actually supposed to go with the corn chowder.
Yeah.
It's like sour again. I can't tell if it's just like, oh, that's just the preservatives or what. There's no marinara. I cannot taste any of the marinara. Like the texture is there, but it tastes just kind of like sour noodles. Noodles gone bad. I will say I prefer that. So now combining this with that makes it even worse. I would say dock it another point then. Just dock him another fucking point. Good God. Oh God, the last thing's the chili.
Your favorite.
Oh God, yeah, my favorite. So Valley's mango habanero chili. The last chili was terrible, so all it needs to do, oh no. Oh, it cuts like sherbet. It kind of doesn't smell like anything. It doesn't even, usually chili always has like a very distinct smell. It's weird. Maybe I have the COVID. Do you think people would care about COVID in the after world? You think COVID is the end?
AIDS will be the end.
What a horrible, horrible improv to say there, Margaret.
Well,
You said AIDS, right?
I said AIDS.
You hear that crunch? The fucking mango is like crunching in my mouth like it's candy. That's the mango, right? That's gotta be the mango. Because I see the habanero slices in here too. Honestly, it's edible. Dude, especially compared to the last chili. The last chili was so I would say this is like, if I'm riding out, dude, if I'm sitting there, I'm on Brokeback on a mountainside with my cowboy buddy. He's fucking, I don't know how many inches deep inside me. And all of a sudden he busts out a pot of fucking Valley Doomsday Bucket Chili. I'd say that's borderline romantic. I'm giving it a 3. Give it a 3. If it wasn't for the crunch, I was gonna give it a 4. But the crunch fucked me up a little bit. Because now I feel self-conscious, like I'm looking at him, I'm like, you like it? And he's like crunching through it, and I'm like, I love you. He doesn't say it back. All right, well, I guess I'll see you next time on Brokeback. So wait, so that is our...
That's it.
The scores are in.
The scores are in. Give me the totals so far from worst to best. New Mana comes in dead last with -2 points. I expected New Mana to be the worst. Jim Baker is a fucking snake. Look at how he, even in his own video, choked on his own soup. Who the f chokes on soup, dude? You don't have to chew it.
Oh my God.
Oh God. It was the whole time. That checks out to me, and I'm happy. These scores are honest, okay? New Mana coming in dead last with their fucking Wonder Bread pancakes. How are you the f are you to give pancakes and I have 1 dollop of syrup? How the f is that actually possible? And then for lunch we have their chili. The Pedigree Dog Company could make better fucking chili for humans. It's unfucking real. And then last but not least, you give us this potato casserole. Fuck you, Jim Baker. New Mana, if you're in the market for Doomsday Buckets, stay clear of New Mana, right? Because here's the thing. Just because you're in the hellscape that is the apocalypse doesn't mean you have to just suffer for eternity with bad tasting food buckets, man. If you're spending good hard-earned money on food buckets right now, stay away from Mana. And next up is Ready Hour, which has a -1. It barely scrapes by New Mana. These are our fallen angels for sure. Ready Hour having the cream of wheat strawberry cow tongue. I'm gonna give it the coveted honor. That was probably one of the most disgusting things I've ever tasted in my whole life. That was disgusting. But then you come out of nowhere with the potato soup and the nuclear heart-racing, life-invigorating orange drink, and then it wins you over. The potato was simple but effective. They spoiled it again with having the fucking leather vinegar mac and cheese. I mean, the strawberry cream of wheat, don't be wrong, is definitely worse than the mac and cheese, but that is unfathomable. What a crazy, weird collection of looking stuff. You have the super bright pink cow tongue, you have the delicious looking mac and cheese that ends up being fucking horrible, and then you have a plate of nothing and it ends up being good. Rewrite your formula, Ready Hour, my God.
Don't forget black orange juice.
Oh yeah, I will say in the black orange juice, that was odd. It looked like an oil spill. It was very deceptive. I kept drinking it. It hit me kind of late and then it came back and I kept taking sips on it and I felt, I don't know, like I took a fucking Limitless pill. You know what I mean? You guys remember that Bradley Cooper movie? It reminds me of that. Points there, but I mean, at least it's not dead last. I'm glad they weren't dead last, at least for that.
5th place.
Cabela's coming in with a total score of 3. That company's not even around anymore. And they're beating out the competition. What does that say about our last other two? Cabela's, it was an ugly duckling. The fucking tortilla soup. It felt like sifting through like a grease trap. Didn't taste the worst, but it was ugly as hell. The whey milk in their breakfast option was abhorrent. I mean, that was fucking awful. Really, really bad. Also, I didn't know oatmeal could be so haunting. So tragically haunting. But then they kind of slapped at their lunch with the Southwest rice and beans, right? You know, it wasn't bad. It was a middle of the road meal. It would be something where if I was, once again, tucked away on Brokeback with my mans, and we can busted out some of that, I think none of us would complain. And I'd still be able to get work done. I'd be able to get work done. Augustin comes in with 4 points next. It had one of the most disgusting meals. The dinner was corn chowder and pasta dinner. Really made me realize that, like, doomsday life, even if I had a bodacious Brokeback Mountain cowboy boyfriend, I would rather be dead. And yet they still had 4 points. Somehow they squeaked by with their pudding for breakfast, which basically was just cum, so I guess that does get you prepared for the Brokeback situation. Maybe you're eating that every day anyways, who knows? It wasn't terrible, but it also wasn't like super sweet. It was okay. So now we're in the top 3
Valley with 6 points. Valley coming through, having some memorable dishes here. I mean, the nice chili here really putting Jim Baker's nose in it with extremely crunchy habanero stuff. I don't know what that is, mango, whatever. It's a crunchy mess, but it didn't taste the worst at all. It did make me contemplate my life as a gay cowboy. So, you know, that's pretty memorable. Their whole milk was The eggs tasted like eggs though, which in nuclear fallout is pretty important. The cream of wheat I remember being probably mid. The eggs were surprising because they looked awful. It looked like a fetus, like a diced up fetus on my plate. It was nasty, but it tastes good. That's the thing about these doomsday things, man. You know, don't judge a book by its cover. Oh yeah, they had the paper thin enchilada rice and beans. I mean, it was as thick as a sheet of paper. I don't know how it was possible. It scraped up like cat food. It just tastes like rice and beans. I couldn't even judge it. If you had to have sustenance. If you had to have something in your belly, I mean, you could do that, but at the end of the day, I can't give it points for tasting like nothing. What's second? What's our silver medal?
Peak with 10 points.
Peak with 10 points, damn. The beef pasta, once again, once you start to accept that the meat in all of this is dog food, that it just gets watered down and becomes mushy, it becomes a lot more palatable. The chicken option, albeit tasting like beets, was all around kind of pleasant. I enjoyed it. And then the biscuits and gravy, which was the hardest biscuit of all time, but the gravy wasn't terrible. Once again, you get the pedigree dog food that's boiled down so it becomes mushy. It's not terrible. But the biscuit itself was a tough ask. But for peak, it's one of the peaks. I mean, 10 points. Can you blame him? A silver medal. But who was our champion? Mountain House comes in with 15 staggering points. An unbelievable. I mean, the breakfast option, the skillet. Mountain House, do all of us a service and don't wait for the doomsday to fucking serve that thing up. Every day, I'd eat that skillet every goddamn day. Is it unfair that I gave it 9 points? You. Why don't you get New Mana? And I'll stick with Mountain House. The chicken fajita bowl, it was an average, yeah, like a 3-pointer. And also with their little beef stroganoff thing. Beef stroganoff, I mean, it looks disgusting. I'm looking at it right now and it makes me sick to my stomach. But it tastes fine. The pasta dissolves in your mouth. I don't know what the hell is going on. The pasta shouldn't do that. It's like a piece of LSD paper or something like that. That son of a bitch just dissolves real quick. And then you're left with, once again, the pedigree dog meat. So at the end of the day, I'm happy that Mountain House is our doomsday bucket champion. If you're nervous about the world ending, get Mountain House. Mountain House! Mountain House! And if you've tried any of these at home, or if you're, I'm not gonna say that. You know what? Doomsday might be around any corner, right? Uh-oh, I'm peeking. Maybe not this one. I see a hallway though. Might be down that corner. So what I gotta say is prep for the worst and enjoy the best. Go Mountain House. Margaret, any closing thoughts?
You should try all of Jim Baker's food.
No.
There's 17 in total.
No, I'm not trying all of Jim Baker's food. There's too much. Also, isn't there a bucket that's like $5,000?
Yeah, we bought the family pack that was $400.
The bucket we bought was $400. Yeah. Are you serious? And it was the worst one. Wait, how much was Mountain? Do we have the prices all? How much was Mountain House?
Mountain House was $112.
Oh, $112 for
It says
Mountain
it's
House.
only for 5 days worth of food.
So you are paying a premium. Maybe you only plan to be alive for 5 days. Make love to your cowboy boyfriend, and then throw yourselves off Brokeback Mountain. But that's our Doomsday Bucket video. Thank you so much for watching, and until next time, let's hope the world doesn't fucking end. Bye-bye.
Oh. Oh, good. Oh my God.
It is lunchtime at Papa Meat Studios. I just had a bunch of and now I'm driving. Just kidding. I was talking with the boys here. I have Nick and Harry with me. Go ahead and show Harry in the back seat. Everyone was saying, oh, let's do a nice chicken sandwich. Who doesn't like a nice chicken sandwich for lunch, right? But there's been a lot of stipulation, I should say, on where to go. Harry wants to go. Where do you want to go, Harry?
I ate hot take, but I'm a Wendy's guy.
Okay, so I wanted to go to Chick-fil-A. Harry wants to go to fucking Wendy's. And then Nick wants to go to Popeyes. And it kind of made me think, what is the best chicken sandwich? And we looked up, there's a little list online of the 10 best supposed fast food chicken places. So we're fucking breaking that spell today. We're gonna go out and we're gonna see what's the best fast food chicken sandwich. This is a very divisive thing. I know a lot of people are gonna say fucking Popeyes, but I don't think I agree, but I'm willing to try it again today to see. So first up is Popeye. Louisiana kitchen out here down in the Missouri now.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
I fucking hate that slogan, dude.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Every time I hear it, it makes me want to not fucking eat here.
Welcome back to Popeyes. Would you like to try a new wing?
No thanks. Can I just have one chicken sandwich, not the meal, just a sandwich?
Do you want classic or spicy?
I'll do classic, please, and then no pickles on that.
Alrighty, so the classic is 3.
Thanks. I should have gotten some tea. This is gonna be a fucking brutal thing to scarf down without a liquid.
Is there any rules? Is it sauceless? It's just whatever comes on?
It's just whatever they give me, dude. Because the sauce might dictate what makes it good, you know what I mean? Thanks, man. Take care. I've noticed they all come in these fucking tinfoil bags now. Why is that? Is it just because it's Chick-fil-A? Why don't they do that for any other of their fucking stuff?
That's true.
You know what I mean?
You know what? Now you're speaking.
Pretty good fucking sandwich. You want a bite? Got a little mayonnaise on it. You want? Here, turn the camera around so you can see scarf it down this fucking thing. God, Nick. Jesus Christ. We have a little chicken pussy here, dude. Love that chicken from Popeyes. You know what? Like, I don't know, man. It's good, but is it the fucking hype of like back in the day when there was like lines wrapped around the block just for a fucking Popeyes chicken sandwich? I mean, out of 10 right now where I'm putting it, I put it at a 4. I put it at a 4 out of 10. It's obviously, it might shift, but for now, 4 out of 10. The bun was a little damp. That's also why I don't like those little Tim package things, because they make the fucking buns all soggy. Stop fucking doing that, but you know, what are you supposed to do? Which there's a McDonald's right across the road, so we're just gonna knock that fucking sandwich out of the way.
Oh, do they have a blackened version?
Better watch out how you say that. Why do you gotta always say ambiguously racist shit?
What?
Oh, they got a blackened one of them? This is why I fucking hate McDonald's. There are 2 lanes. I pull up, and of course that guy, as soon as I pull up, he fucking drives away. It pisses me off. We're not doing any of the McChicken bullshit. We're doing the, what is it? The Southern style chicken sandwich.
Let me know if you're using the app. What can I get for you?
Fucking AI, dude. Can I do a 4A with no pickles?
Was that with Coke?
Nah, with an unsweetened tea. No fries, not the meal, just the sandwich. I'm telling this fucking AI bitch what's up.
We can customize a McCrispy meal like that.
Okay, can I do a large unsweetened tea?
What else can I get you?
That'll do it.
Your total is $6.73 at the pay window. Thank you.
All right, mark that down to you. $4.69. That was about as much as the Popeyes one, I think. I got a tea also, so. Thanks, dude. Have a good day. If you guys want to drink in my tea, you can have a sip.
I'm gonna do the no drink challenge.
You do the no drink challenge? It's gonna be so funny when you start choking. Next up, we have a McCrispy. This used to be called a
Wait, did you get a McCrispy or a Southern?
Well, I think they changed it because it used to be called a Southern style. Southern style. Oh God, there's not even sauce on this or anything.
Wait, what?
What?
Why is there no sauce on it?
I don't know, but it is fucking hot. Oh my God. Why the fuck do I taste pickles?
They had pickles on it. They took it off.
They probably can put pickles on it, but
Pickle residue?
I can taste pickle residue. Pickle cum. What the fuck?
It's really hot.
Is that bun not scorching hot?
The bag is doing its job on this one. I feel like the Popeyes wasn't that hot, or they had it in the big bag, but this one's fucking hot. Also looks like someone stomped on it.
The looks, I gotta say, the Popeyes looks more like a chicken sandwich, like what I would expect of a chicken sandwich. Popeyes is a thicker piece of meat. That's like a little fucking hockey puck.
No condiments on it.
I fucking stop biting it like that. God damn. You sick fuck. Damn. What do you think?
It tastes good.
I thought it tastes good. Is it better than Popeyes?
What's fucked up is that Popeyes, they have the base layer of mayonnaise on the sandwich, and I think that did help. So they need like some kind of sauce on that.
Well, even on the McChicken, they put arguably too much, but they put mayo on it.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know why.
Dude, it's fucked up. I kind of want to say I like the McCrispy, like the chicken sandwich aspect of it. No, I'd put it at a 5. I think the Popeyes, I'd probably still put a little. It is a very ugly sandwich, though.
It kind of looked like Texas.
Yeah, the shape of it. That's how you know it's good. It looks like the state of Texas.
Yeah, I feel like if they put mayo on it, it could have.
Just, yeah, like a light thing of mayo. I feel like that could have. That's the thing about Popeyes chicken sandwiches is aesthetically, they're beautiful. Big pieces of beautiful, crispy chicken, but they're fucking mid sandwiches, man. I don't care what anybody fucking says. They're mid as It's a fucking extremely mid sandwich. I'm tired. I'm here to reveal the truth. All these fucking little Popeye poppers trying to tell me that it's the best chicken sandwich. They're fucking wrong, dude. God's chicken. God, you're just dribbling bits of chicken. Jesus Christ. Look, the Chick-fil-A mobile. The Chick-fil-A mobile. Love that chicken from Chick-fil-A. Yeah, the Chick-fil-A, their chicken's all right, but I just kind of like more of the ideologies that they have at the company.
Like what?
Hmm?
Like what?
No, just like, I don't know what they stand for and stuff. It's just like, that's just kind of what I'm about.
What do they stand for?
Are you're talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking.
Yeah, I just like Chick-fil-A, just most just not on necessarily the product scale, but just kind of philosophical and business strategy.
What is like that?
Would you stop fucking pressuring me to answer this stupid fucking question? You're fired. Can I just do a chicken sandwich with no pickles on it, and then a large sweet tea?
Dude, when I look at you, I just like imagine fire for some reason. Like you look like you would like control fire if you had like a superpower.
Damn, that's crazy. All right, hell yeah.
Have a nice day.
Take care, bro.
Well, I guess you're a firebender.
I do wish you had that recorded.
I did. I had it recording.
All right, Nick, you know what? You came full circle, and that actually pisses me off.
Good job, Nick.
You had to just go ahead and show me up. I've never had anyone say that I look like I could control fire. It feels fucking crazy. Is this what it feels like to be a gay? Is that like what a gay man says when he wants to flirt with you? I feel like that was the first time a gay man said I could tripping.
So it's kind of crossed my mind that not necessarily explicitly for you, but like he's using this time as working his job to practice his like rizzing.
I mean, I could see that. Do I look like a gay man that needs to be rizzing at Chick-fil-A? Why did you shake your head immediately? At first, I thought he was insinuating that I looked like a burn victim, is what I thought he was saying. Well, I thought that he was saying like, oh, you look like you've been on fire. I thought he was what he was saying. I was like,
That's terrible.
I didn't know what to say there either. I was like,
Yeah.
damn. All right, well.
Do you think he does that to everybody?
If he does that to everybody, I'm gonna be fucking pissed.
We should go back around and put Nick in the driver's seat.
And what do I look like?
A pedophile. You like it? Cut. Hey, can we go to Hooters and honk some? And every time I order, I'm like this. As a firebender, I don't want to have to scorch you. Yep.
There you go.
Thank you. All right, here we go. Nothing gets Christian tea popping like Chick-fil-A tea, dude. A bag inside of a bag pisses me off. All right, so this also has no sauce or anything. Oh God, that looks good. Praise God, dude. That's all I gotta say.
Do they do the pickles with the sauce? You get no sauce?
I don't think they ever have. I think you have to get the sauce and you dip it.
Really? No sauce on this normally?
No, they normally just have the pickles. Huh?
That was pretty good.
I hate your Look at that! You're a fucking monster! This is best of both worlds right here. Presentation, and it tastes good. That's a number one. What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know if I'm giving it number one, but it was a pretty good bite.
The bun is slightly buttered. That's one thing I'm noticing with that. With no sauce, I can taste a little bit of the butter. God damn, those crazy religious f***s know how to fucking throw a piece of dead bird into a deep fryer, dude. Right now, that is my one. That is my heaven. God damn, that was good. I'll tell you what, my fat ass might circle back and get get some fucking waffle fries with it. That made me hard, dude. Don't look at my pants right now. My little porky pig is all fucking stiffed and chubbed up right now. My is as hard as the fucking prolapsed hemorrhoid vein that peeks out of my asshole whenever I take a shit. That is actually a problem. I need to address that sometime. You know they say to get rid of a hemorrhoid, they have to actually go in and cut it?
Yeah, once they grow, they just pop in and out of your life.
Much like my alcoholic father. Whenever it's convenient for him, he pops out to say hello. All in all, so far, here's the thing. I feel like with the debate going on, I feel like everybody stepped up their chicken game. I was really thinking that McDonald's was not going to be that good, but no. To be fair, though, you fucking throw it breading and deep fry anything, it's probably going to be pretty good. It's going to be a hard battle today, boys. God damn it. Chicken sandwich is good. Popeyes is better. You're high as you delusional bastard. You look like you control fire.
Wendy's is gonna let you down.
You said you like Wendy's.
Yeah, but I think it's more.
Oh my God, dude! Look! Listen to you backing up immediately. Stand by your choices, dude. I will say, during the pumpkin spice era, I'm pretty sure I put Wendy's like last. And that pumpkin spice frosty was fucked.
Right now, the drive-thru is down. The register is being worked on.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
I don't have to go inside Wendy's.
Damn!
Sounds like it.
Jesus Christ.
What the f is that, Nick? What are you doing? What are you looking at on your phone, dude?
I don't know, it's TikTok.
I've never heard that sound on TikTok ever.
Well, there's a lot of videos on TikTok.
I'll have 2 number 9s. A number 9 large.
You do like YouTube or something?
Yeah, man.
Oh, I see you somewhere.
The fuck you say to me?
Fanta. Drinky.
I will say so far, this is the most expensive one so far, $5.99 before tax. It does come with mayo though. That's the upcharge. Ooh, thanks, dude. Have a good day. Jesus fucking Christ, look at that.
I'm gonna slice your throat open. I don't give a f who you are. I'm gonna kill you. I'm the judge and the executioner.
Dude, have you seen Wendy now? That big fat bitch? She'd be a real romp in the hay, huh? Be a nice romp in the hay with that fat bitch. All right, here we go.
Bad check. Oh, see, there's the little wrapped tinfoil. There you go.
I'm saying that a nice wrap never hurts anybody. Look at that. You get a nice reveal here. Ooh, damn. It looked like I was eating. See? Doesn't matter. Definitely the most disappointing so far. What's tough is you get the nice crunch at first and you're like, damn, okay, we're in it. Dude, the chicken just tastes bad. Here, taste that. It's definitely...
One of the hotter ones. Yeah, not the best.
I don't hate it, but I'd say like, I don't know, a fucking seventh place out of that. It's the lowest rating so far. I'll tell you what though, that fucking mayo does look like, and I don't know how I feel about that.
It's a lot of drizzly.
Oh, Mom.
You keep eating those big fucking bites and that's what you get, dude. Unfucking believable. God, he's sitting there and he's like, oh. These fucking chicken sandwiches are hot. I could barely hold that McDonald's one. Like I was holding the butt of my hand. I was like, I literally burnt the fucking chicken, touched my hand. I got a fucking welt, a burn welt. I could sue him like that old bitch did with the coffee. Also, that guy was like,
I think I know you.
yeah, I'm like, I doubt it, bitch, is what I said.
Do you control fire?
I'd be like, what is happening? there's no reason that anyone should say that I could control fire. That's still fucking me up. You know what's kind of fucked up though too, that like getting hit on by like, I'm pretty sure a religious gay guy, I feel like that bumped up the numbers too. For me. I don't know if women feel the same way. I don't know what women can bitch about with all that cat calling, dude. I kind of liked it.
Well, the problem is it's too much, see, for women. Guys don't get it enough.
Oh, I'm starved. Is what you're saying. Yeah, I see.
Yo! Let's go to Cane's, bro. Let's go to Cane's. I fucking love Cane's.
Raising Cane's, more like raising this big fat because I'm excited. Don't put that in. Oh my God, she is hot as shit. Tony what? Tony Bredinger? God damn, dude.
She can Bredinger my cock.
It must be very difficult being you, dude. I also like that they say that that's what they're calling it, the Caniac combo. That's pretty good.
Hey, Andy, what's up, chicken today?
Can I do the just a chicken sandwich with no lettuce or pickles or anything, and just a non-sweet tea? I don't know what kind of fucking riddle she threw at me, but that shit threw me off guard. I was like holding my laughter and shit. I couldn't handle it. Cluckety clue, chicken for you. How can I help you? I want to ask her, like, what did you say when I first rolled up? Cluckety bee, cluckety chew, chicken for you. I will say that Raising Cane's, they're making a big emphasis on chicken fingers and not their chicken sandwich. But I don't give a f. You're being judged for your chicken sandwich, dude. Andy's is over there. Andy's. Andy. Thanks. Have a good day. Oh shit, almost forgot about that. Thanks. Clickety clue, shibbity bow. There's chicken sauce on my camel toe. Oh my God, I'm gonna pull up so I can get an even better view. Oh, mamma mia.
Dinner, drink, and a scenic view.
Yeah.
Scenic view.
Oh, look at this. Harry. It comes in a... Yeah, son of a bitch. Is this just fucking 3? I think it's just 3 chicken strip fingers.
Oh, it's one of those, yeah.
Does this even fucking count? This thing is a bit of a monster, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, hold on a second, because I kind of fuck with that heavy. Damn, the sauce is where it's at, dude. I think the chicken's good too. Damn. I'm gonna say it now because I'm just shooting from the hip off that first deal. That's f***ed up. That's good. I'm putting it at 2.
Doesn't beat Chick-fil-A?
No, but that is fucking good, and that sauce is good. Get in there, Nick.
No movement has happened yet.
Oh, wow.
You just had the whole sandwich just fall apart because he has to be just so fucking special every time. The whole sandwich collapsed. You got all kinds of dribble over your fucking lips and stuff. My God. God, let me hold this. Hey, you like that, dude? What does it feel like having this, being recorded like this, dude?
Sauce is good. I like the sauce.
The sauce is f***ed up. The sauce is f***ed up, dude.
Wow, the sandwich was $7.19 by itself.
It's fucking expensive. I would probably gladly pay $7 for that though. It's a pretty fucking big sandwich. I feel like I might even enjoy that sauce more than I enjoy Chick-fil-A sauce. The butter.
Oh, there's Whataburger too if you want to get.
Oh wait, you're right.
Do we have Whataburger on our list? God, I hate Whataburger so fucking much. God, you know what? You're making me reconsider my one spot with fucking Raising Cane's.
Wada wings. Wada.
It was
I'm begging you, dude.
between you and your fucking TikTok sounds coming out of your pocket.
Hey man, could I just get the number 10 chicken sandwich with none of the veggies on it? $6.59. These chicken sandwiches, dude, god damn.
I feel like I've seen your face before. Are you famous or something?
Maybe a little.
On YouTube?
Yeah.
Really? What is it?
Markiplier.
No way.
What's up, bro?
I was gonna say.
Right on, bro. Take care.
I really was hoping a fire comment coming out of him.
What if he just said, are you Avatar the Last Airbender?
Are you Prince Zuko? You wouldn't happen to, oh God. I'll tell you another fucking video we should do is the teas. Raising Cane's tea so far. Here's our B story, dude. The tea reviews, because I've gotten tea at like almost all of these. I've been drinking so much tea. Raising Cane's tea is dog shit. We're not in final placements yet or anything, but I'm still trying to see if I'm putting that at number 1. That sauce is fucking unbelievable. Really good stuff. But I want to dock at points because it's not just one big piece of chicken. It's like a little chicken finger thing, which is like if I wanted chicken fingers, I know where to go. But I feel a bit like betrayed where I feel like someone got one over on me, where it's like you just put a bunch of chicken fingers in a bun. Wow, good now.
Sorry.
Hey, all right, bro, take care.
Oh, hey, there we go. We're devolving.
Devolving? I think we're evolving. I appreciate a nice wrap. Don't give me the fucking bag inside of a bag, dude. All right, first off, presentation is bad, dude. Look at that cummy fucking mess, dude. Jesus Christ. Let me check this shit right here. I'm gathering my thoughts. Damn. Like, you know,
Is that like a honey mustard sauce?
it's almost like a honey mustard kind of thing.
I smell hot dog.
Dude, I don't like. Learn how to gauge your fucking thoughts, dude. Filter your thoughts. God, see now he said that, and now I'm starting to smell hot dog too.
Hot dog, yeah. That's
Did you taste the hot dog too?
I'm tasting it now.
You motherfucker. He's been a little fucking sneaky with that stuff. I swear to God. You keep fucking with my reality, dude. Jesus Christ. I'm landing on above McDonald's. I don't know if it's as good as the other.
It should be above Wendy's.
It's above Wendy's and McDonald's is what I'm saying. What do we have McDonald's at? 5? I'd probably put it at 5 right now and then shift everything underneath it down 1.
Oh, hot.
Are you saying it's hot? You realize that these are deep fried pieces of, like, yeah, they're gonna be fucking, God, you look like a chimp when you eat. The hot dog comments actually got me fucking questioning that too now. I'm putting it at, leave everything as it was, and then I'm gonna put Whataburger at 6. It's above Wendy's, but it's below the McCrispy.
I think that's fair.
I think that feels fair.
Is it the bun? The bun's making it taste like a hot dog?
I think the bun is not good, but you know what I think? It's like the actual meat of the chicken, I feel like tastes more like a hot dog. I also wasn't too terribly impressed with the sauce either. It's like a honey mustard kind of thing.
You settled at putting Raising Cane's at 3.
You know what? I'll leave it there. I do think because it isn't one solid piece of chicken, I think that it does need to have points deduced. If it was, it would be probably a huge contender for number 1 right now. But still, I think the idea, the philosophical nature of what a chicken sandwich needs to be, I still think Chick-fil-A exhibits all the things I want. You know what I was gonna say too about the Popeyes thing I was gonna say earlier? Whenever I bite into it, I can feel like the skin like peel off of it. I didn't like that. I don't mind that with fried chicken, whatever, that way, but on a chicken, I didn't care for it. I'm not gonna go back through all those bags and retry shit, but
1 bite.
I hate when you bring up that stupid Barstool fucking thing. Everybody knows the rules, and every time he's like, after I ate that Whataburger sandwich, I was gonna be like, my breath smells like shit. Which it's a collection of things. I'm not putting it all on them, but it was very apparent after I had yeah. Choking on my burp. I thought I was gonna throw up for a second. I was like, holy shit. I just projectile vomited while I was driving. All over. It's been a battle right now. All of them are pretty close. Also, a homosexual man, I'm pretty sure, wanted to have sex with me in the Chick-fil-A drive-thru. And that built my confidence up.
Yeah, no, that's gonna stick with you.
I've gotten hit on many gay men. It's very flattering.
All right, here we go. Nick again has to make it about himself.
Pulled up from out of the darkness and showed the light.
Well, it's the Colonel's turn now. We gotta have the Colonel get into the mix because he's the master proprietor of the fried chicken down there. Can I do the classic chicken sandwich, just the sandwich with no pickles and a regular sweet tea? I'm running out of cup holders. Thank you.
Wait a minute. You look familiar.
Shut the God. $4.99, one of the cheaper options. Thanks. Oh, God damn.
Fuck running in place, I never do that.
It's really dry. Also, I don't know what the that is.
Maybe rotate that chicken around.
We'll go and rotate that chicken down there.
Just ignore that. Ignore that black part.
Oh, God damn it. 10. 10 all day. God, what the even was that? Oh my God. That's a 10.
That's a 10.
Dry with this much sauce?
Yeah.
Going back to back with hot dog sandwich. And
Oh God. That sweet tea is, try that.
I'm gonna do the no drink challenge.
The big debate over chicken fingers is Zaxby's versus Raising Cane, so I'm kind of curious. That's what they say. Oh God, you're so beautiful. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Zaxby's, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I've heard a lot of good things, so if this doesn't fucking hold up, then I don't know. I might be overhyping it in my head. I need to get out of that realm of thought. You know what? I'll say it. I don't like Breaking Benjamin. No. I'll say it.
You don't like the Diary of the Jane, or?
Diary of the Jane? You're gonna look me right in the eyes and say you don't like Diary of the Jane. Okay. I hated that. I fucking hated. I will not bow. I will not break. I will get away. I should have ran that fucking woman off the road, because no woman should be allowed to drive. Can we just go ahead and put that out there? Sprechen Sie Deutsch, ja, ja.
Nein.
Yeah, sprechen Sie Deutsch? Nein, nein. They're trying to be as like easygoing as possible. Nine, I don't speak this. Please don't make me. I chortle my rufflecopter. Okay, first off, I don't like the license plate, period.
Oh, yeah.
I don't use tampons, but I put a cup in my pussy and I have to dump it out when I take a shower. I put on that song Murder on the Dance Floor, because that's what it looks like, and I hop around and I dance all night in my shower. I take my head and shoulders and I squirt it in my hand and I slam it over my hand. And the suds, they fly everywhere. Period. I have a cognitive learning disability. Period.
Can I just do the signature chicken sandwich with no pickles? Thanks, dude. God damn, this is a fucking medium drink.
I'd hate to see what a large looks like, period.
$6.29. Wow, we're kind of getting a panic attack looking at the amount of shit on this bag, dude. Good God. Oh, that is soggy.
Oh.
Oh, this has breading on it. I thought it was grilled. At least I think.
Yeah, no, it is. That kind of looked like a fish fillet.
Yeah, that looked not like a chicken sandwich.
I don't think this is cooked.
Really?
I don't know.
It kind of looks cooked. It's sus. That's pretty sus.
Just take a bite of it and you can spit it in the bag. Isn't that You take a bite.
That crunch.
I'm gonna take a small bite.
No, you gotta take a big. You've been taking a big bite the entire time. You gotta do it here too, dude.
It's either like tendons. It's very.
Oh.
That's good.
Isn't that horrible?
That's not good for them.
There's no way we got a new 10.
That's a 10. Pure spit.
Well, yeah, given the fact that none of us actually swallowed the bite, that's got us a 10.
That's a 10. Zaxby's.
Wow.
That is. My God.
That's not good chicken.
If it's crunching like an apple, no, it's not good chicken.
Dude, I bit into it. I thought it was biting like a vein or something.
Yeah.
Like it felt like almost raw chicken or something. That was. Oh my God. I can't believe it. KFC was, the Colonel's like, oh, thank the heavens, nah. I thought it was fish.
It looked like a fish
It looked like a fish fillet.
Yeah, that was dog water.
Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper.
Burger King time, dude. Also, this place is right next door to the magic shop that I like, so you best believe I'm about to ready to get some sealed boxes too, y'all. Don't record me anymore. Just joking. Can I do your number 6 just sandwich with no lettuce, tomatoes, pickles, onions, any of that?
You want the royal sauce?
Sure. He was like, you want that royal sauce? Hell yeah, I want that royal sauce. You want that fucking royal sauce, bitch? Shit. What you want, bitch? Shit. Welcome to Burger King. Thanks, bro. Have a good one. It is $5.59 before tax. We're right by the magic place. We just can go in and get a couple new boxes of the set. I'm gonna call my baby. She's gonna be so fucking later.
You got Outlaws of Thunder Junction? Ah, fuck!
Here's what I'm gonna do. This is how I'm gonna judge this one, dude. If I like the sandwich, I'm gonna get 2 boxes of the new set. If I don't like it, I'm only gonna get 1 box. So that's how you're gonna see me come out. This is kind of a nice fucking chicken sandwich. Let me see that shit though.
Royal sauce.
What'd you get?
I sat there and they're like, we're out of play boosters. So I said, just give me the fucking collectors, bro. That chicken sandwich was good.
It was. I liked it.
What's bad? Nick didn't like it?
He was saying.
What the f did you not like about it, Nick?
I felt like the chicken, something with the chicken, like mushy, a little mush.
I think he's just delusional as hell. It's not perfect. I would never claim it's perfect. I would say that's above McDonald's.
I would agree.
I would move everything down 1 and put Burger King at 5 then. Because I don't think it's better than Popeyes. That feels pretty accurate to me so far. Hey, cab! Hey, cab! I'm leaning my head out the window. Hey, cab! Hey, cab!
When Sonic pull up to the drive-thru, they're bringing some of that Galaxy Goo Walk in the slushy cup on roller skates, motherfucker.
We're at the last stop, which is Sonic. It's been a pretty even battle. There's been some obvious losers. Zaxby, 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 Zaxby. I can already tell you right now, do not fucking go to Zaxby's. That shit was unbelievable. Really, the big turn up right now is like the middle playing field is kind of being resituated, but even in my mind, Chick-fil-A, Raising Cane's, and Popeyes are kind of a very divisive power struggle happening right now in my head. The demons won't stop yelling. Can I do the crispy chicken sandwich without the lettuce? A small cherry limeade. Nope, that'll do it.
Your eyes, your hair, it reminds me of fire.
Thank you so much, baby. Have a lovely day. Take care. I will say, Sonic, if you're just wanting like a nice drink, I fuck with a nice slushy from Sonic, dude. Okay, first off, I asked for no pickles, didn't I?
Yeah.
I'm so happy I don't have to eat any more chicken, dude.
It's a hot one. Oh, it's burning my finger.
He's gonna burn his mouth again. I can tell you're trying to hold back your pain. The question I'm asking myself right now is, did I like it better than McDonald's sandwich? I don't think I did, but I think it's better than Wendy's. Chick-fil-A, the bun was better. I was hit on, and a gay man wanted to me by saying that I radiated fire.
You look like you would like control fire if you had like a superpower.
That was pretty cool. Raising Cane's, on the other hand, though, the woman that said her jingle was so depressed that I think that pole vaulted my day it made it even more positive. And then the sandwich is fucking amazing, and the sauce at Raising Cane's, I would say, is probably better than Chick-fil-A sauce. I just want to put that out there. Popeyes, the fucking thing with Popeyes is like, if it was a spicy chicken sandwich, I feel like it might have been different. I think it's a mid chicken sandwich, if I'm just being completely honest with myself. I'm gonna go through and just do 1 through 10 right now. Dead last, we have Zaxby's. I mean, I can't even fucking fathom that. I mean, it's unbelievable. It's truly remarkable that a chicken sandwich could look like a fish fillet. That is crazy. All you have to do is like, the breading of a chicken sandwich is kind of ripply. A fish fillet is smooth. Just add some fucking ripple to your batter or whatever. At least give us a chance to think that we're gonna get something good. But who knows? That could have been a bad batch. That little motherfucker at the window looked like he was having a bad day. I mean, he looked like he was straight up angry. I didn't even make eye contact with him. I didn't want to rile him up, dude. A little chihuahua.
You should have told me your Markiplier.
I should have told him like I was Markiplier. I didn't, but you know, what do you do? 9 easily KFC. I mean, it was like fucking burnt. It was covered in sauce, but it was still dry at the same time. It was like a Houdini act or something. I thought like it was like a kind of like a magician. I don't know, but it was so burnt. And also when we were there, like boxes were fucking flying around the parking lot. It was just like, it was an odd vibe. Honestly, the Colonel is lucky we went to Zaxby's today, because that was picked 8, I would say Whataburger. Shout out the guy that works there. He knew who I was, which I was Markiplier, so thank you for that. But he was cool. I'll say 2, Whataburger is like one of the most overhyped. Out of like the big, like, oh, what's the best niche fast food burger, or not niche, but like not giant conglomerate. You know, like they say, Whataburger's in the same kind of boat as like In-N-Out in terms of how people talk about them. It's the worst one of all of those. I'll say it all day long. 8 also, it was weird. Nick, I don't trust him at all because he says things and then he just like sways the universe. I really don't see how he's manipulative, but I will say whenever we were eating it, I did get a taste of a hot dog. It was fucking odd. It was very odd. I didn't really think about it until he said that, like fucking worm tongue in my ear. So I put Whataburger at 8. I just overhyped. 7, I'd probably go Wendy's. Shout out that guy too at the register if you're watching this. And I understand the weird thing about, you know, he's like, I feel like I've seen you before. And I was like, I'm your dad. No, Wendy's, I don't know, it's like very forgettable. It wasn't like that offensively bad or anything, but it was just kind of like, it was okay. I think I remember just like the breading was fine, but the chicken was kind of like a letdown. I remember the chicken didn't taste as good. But they did have a little spruce of mayonnaise, so that was nice. 6, I would probably put Sonic. Once again, kind of middle of the road. It was whatever. I would just say it was like a more competent Wendy's chicken sandwich. 5, we're going in at McDonald's. Weird thing about it is that it was probably aesthetically, besides Zaxby's, like it looked like it was going to be very disappointing. Like Zaxby's obviously not even the conversation, but it looks like it'd be really bad, but it tasted pretty good. So I don't know. It had the nice weird fucking like, you know, they try to make it look like it's actually chicken shape. You know, Harry said it looked like the state of Texas. That kind of vibe. So it was okay. I actually like the bun. I like the way McDonald's does their buns. I like it. So that wasn't too bad. Coming in at number 4, I would do Burger King. I think Burger King was probably a better, out of like the burger slash whatever, like we sell all kinds of shit, burgers and chicken sandwiches. I'd say Burger King had the best chicken sandwich. It wasn't too bad. Honestly, I went in thinking that it was gonna be pretty bad because I really don't fuck with Burger King. That's just me. But you know, I thought it was nice. I thought it was a fair chicken sandwich. I wouldn't be opposed to having it again. I wouldn't go out of my way to get it though, which is I think fair for a number 4 spot, right? But let's get down to brass tacks, dude. The last 3. Coming in at the 3rd place podium, it's gotta be Popeyes. It's gotta be Popeyes for me. I think that it's a good chicken sandwich, guys. It's a good chicken sandwich. I think it is over fucking hyped. Here's the thing. Back in like 2018, 2019, when they announced the fucking thing, it was almost as if like every time you went to Popeyes, you get your sucked. People were saying it was that good. It's an above mid chicken sandwich that gets way too much praise. And if anything, because it was so kind of like lackluster and forgettable, I feel like I became more resentful towards it. And also, Nick sucks at so much too that it just, I can't even stand it. He has all these other gripes for other chicken sandwiches, but if it's Popeyes, it's just, there's nothing wrong with it. Even when I bring up some of the things about the breading or whatever, he agrees with me, but he still won't fucking budge. I hate him. Coming in at number 2, I'm going Chick-fil-A, which takes us to number 1, which is f***ed up because Raising Cane's is not even a chicken sandwich. It is chicken fingers they put on f***ing bread, but the chicken is really good. It's f***ing good chicken. The sauce is great. You could argue that some of these places, you know, if you had sauce on it, it'd be different, but we just took it as they gave it to us. I didn't add anything. You know, I didn't go to each one. I didn't add sauce each one, so it's how they gave it to us, right? And I think that Chick-fil-A, it's f***ing up there. I'd eat Chick-fil-A every f***ing week if I could, but Raising Cane's, first time I've ever had it, that shit blew my... I about came. Also, they had the Terry Behringer cutout, and that was awesome. That chick's really fucking hot. Don't tell my wife. But I was looking at her, and I was like, you know, this is a beautiful woman. This is a goddess. And I feel like I'm in the right place. Is kind of what I thought the whole time. Also, the weird poetry rhyme thing that the very unimpressed, dead inside woman said at the window, that boosted me up a lot as well. So, I don't know. That's my list. I'm sticking to it. If you don't agree, I don't give a f***. I hope you all rot in hell. I don't care about any of your opinions, but I like when you click on my videos because it gives me money. That's probably a rude thing to say. I'm Markiplier, and this has been my chicken review. Thank you so much for watching today. Bye-bye. Why are you holding it like that?
It's easier to see.
Hey, what's up, chicken today?
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming and sitting down because today we're going to be talking about the jokers of the internet. Why so serious? Both Marvel and DC have reached an all-time high in sales and media production over the last 2 decades, right? The comic book fatigue is fucking real. Pop culture is now superheroes. While all sorts of popular characters are getting their time in the spotlight, there's one in particular that has grown a massive cult-like following online. Joker. The Joker, the arch nemesis of Batman, is one of the most iconic villains in comic book history, and thanks to recent mainstream movies, has seen a massive surge in popularity. Maybe, dare I say, he's at least top 3. I feel like Joker's probably more popular than Batman at this point. The top 3, in my opinion, is I probably think Spider-Man's the most popular, Iron Man, and I'd probably say fucking Joker. That's the 3, I would say. I think Robert Downey Jr. It's just that popular. The love and passion for this character, however, has become a strange obsession among fans. Cosplay exists in all communities, but many people mold their whole personality and lifestyle to fit that of the Joker. This can mean dressing up as him, getting tattoos, wrapping their cars, and even committing crimes, all to be like their favorite villain. The same even goes for Harley Quinn, who has also grown more popular for all the wrong reasons. So, let's take a look at the phenomenon that is the Joker and see just how weird certain sides of the internet can get and their endless idolization of this character. I would definitely say he's the most popular villain of all time, like without a shadow of a doubt.
I can't even think of another villain.
I refuse to. Though Joker has been blowing up recently, he has always been a beloved character with a long history. The Joker first appeared all the way back in the first issue of Batman comics released in April of 1940, and over the years, there have been multiple renditions of the Joker, all with different origins, making him a dynamic character in the DC universe that allowed him to stay fresh in fans' minds, right? Different generations have their different Joker. The same with other, superheroes, other iterations of Batman, Superman, Spider-Man, all that shit. It's survived through the decades by being transformed over and over again, and the Joker keeps transforming to be every time a little
more cringe.
Yeah, like a little more cringe, I think. But that is what makes him so palatable for people that are like looking for this edgelord type shit. Though the Joker has lived many lives, one characteristic has endured through all of them. He's an outsider. This in turn has made him very popular with incel culture, where he is held as sort of an icon. Incel, and I would say like he's a different version of like incel culture, or like I'm different, I'm wacky, anarchy, like I do X, whatever. People use it as a tool of like he's like an icon for the misfits, the supposed misfits of society. And nowadays it's the misfits of the internet. And the 2019 film Joker only worsened this, as it closely follows Joaquin Phoenix living and fighting against a society that shames him, which many incels seem to relate to. One of my favorite things of all time is that was the same year Parasite was at the Oscars. And I think Parasite won, and they're like, Parasite isn't even talking about anything deep or whatever. It was people getting like mad that Joker was talking about how society turns your back on us, when it's like that's almost exactly what Parasite's about or whatever. That shit made me laugh really hard. People started growing more concerned that this could lead to actual violence, and in 2012, shortly after the Aurora, Colorado shooting, rumors spread that the shooter even called himself the Joker. Now, while this was debunked as misinformation spread by journalists, it put an even uglier stain on the character over the years. A lot of people, I would say, reference Heath Ledger's Joker online. Like a lot of people, when they get face tattoos or do stuff, they're almost always referencing the archetype that was the Heath Ledger Joker, and then they take other aspects from other Jokers and put it in. But I would say the blueprint is the why so serious Joker. He's the best, which I will say, love it.
Rest in peace, Joker.
Rest in peace, Heath Ledger. In online communities, people will sometimes convince themselves that they're very similar to the Joker. Others think they are quite literally him. Some people have literally thought that they're like, I am the Joker. One can have the revelation that they must be in some sort of, quote, Truman Show style setup, where the writers for the recent Joaquin Phoenix Joker movies are taking inspiration from his real life and putting it into the script. I mean, this feels like me exactly. But that's just the catalyst of like, they're just looking for something to latch onto. Yeah. This is because at the end of Joker 2, Joaquin sings a cover of the song Love Will Find You in the end during the credits. He posted a link to his own cover of the song, which he recorded for a girl he was into before the movie even came out.
Actually, that would scare me. If I was like a big Joker fan, it's like, wait a minute. What the hell?
Yeah, that's bullshit though. That's like at the end, fucking Joker sings Psychosocial, and everyone who did a cover singing on Psychosocial back in 2008 or 2009 on YouTube would be like, is the fucking Joker based off me, bro?
You never had that like moment where you're watching a movie, you're like, oh my God, this is me.
No, never. They were quick to claim he is out of his mind and has serious main character syndrome, and he responds by saying,
I don't want to be the Joker, man. I just want some privacy.
As if Hollywood writers are following him around to steal details from his life. Write that down.
Could you imagine if someone actually fucking did that?
Here's the thing, I'm gonna say it. I legitimately believe they will do that. I believe they have done that. And they try to make it seem cutesy. There'll be a thing where, yeah, we'll watch this guy and he'd take a bagel out of the trash can every day. And you're like, we're watching some mentally ill person and they like turned into a movie. That was the basis for the character. And it's like supposed to be cute when you're like, that's kind of fucked up that you like watch this guy grovel in the trash for whatever days. It's like your little thought experiment. You know what I mean? I could see it totally happening. In 2016, Jared Leto's version of the Joker was covered in tattoos, which inspired many others to do the same. This was the inevitable evolution of the Heath Ledger Joker.
Can you believe that was 10 years ago? Holy shit.
I can't believe it's been that long. It is crazy. Well, if you think about it, Joker of the Dark Knight, that's almost 20 years old. I'm old. Before even the Jared Leto Joker came out, people were drawing Heath Ledger with like face tattoos and all that shit. I'm almost positive that's what even inspired the Jared Leto version. Shortly after the film's release, thousands of fans got tattoos of the Joker's mouth on the back of their hands so they could recreate the iconic pose with their hand covering their mouth. It's so cringe. God, those have got to age so poorly. That's like getting a Hatchet Man tattoo. You know, the ICP logo, whatever. Sometimes when the fans get tattoos, they literally become the Joker in the tattoo shop. After getting Joker's mouth scars and black circles tattooed around his eyes, one man claimed to have gotten up from the chair and walked over to the mirror laughing. The cringe, dude. God. Can you imagine that? And you're the tattoo artist just sitting there in the back like, my immediate first thought is being, the motherfucker's not gonna pay me. Be like, lock the doors. He's gonna dart.
My first thought is this guy's gonna kill me.
You're my first victim. Yeah. Actually, yeah, give me your best Joker laugh.
No.
Give me your best Joker laugh.
I can't do that.
Give me your best Joker laugh, Nick. Come on.
How does Joker laugh?
Oh, that's up to you. What do you think Joker laughs like? You know what though? That was pretty good. I'll give you credit. That was good.
I like the ones with, there's a bunch of videos where like they have no self-confidence. They're just like,
well, exactly. I when people were just like me doing Joker, those to me, those are the best YouTube videos. Laughing like Joker is just like. Also, the amount of anime influence they put into this stuff too.
Someone definitely had a kid in the back of the class practicing his Joker
oh
laugh
my
under
God.
his breath.
Even my school when the movie came out, there was definitely kids like.
Thomas, what are you laughing about?
Society's rules.
Wearing a trench coat.
I don't feel like my school was just like, you cannot wear trench coats to school.
Oh, we had a kid who had a trench coat. He was badass. He'd jump up on like the concrete pillars and run like the Matrix.
I don't know why there's always some, we had one kid that had a trench coat, we called him the Dark Lord. We dubbed every kid who was like that, each year you got a new Dark Lord. Just like as they graduated, there had to be a new Dark Lord that came out. That was our big thing. It was like, dude, the new Dark Lord. And you always wear it like with pride. Thank you. They always do the hand thing. I don't know what it is, what is it with, and they always have to look at their hand. They could never just be like, oh, thank you. They do, thank you.
Oh, God, yeah, I want to know what the origin of that is, because it's so like...
It's anime to some degree, but I don't know. And it's just weird that they all gravitate towards it. It's fascinating. That's an anthropological... Fuck the Stanford prison experiment. That's the anthropological thing we need to look at, is that.
I never felt better. You'll never understand.
Jesus Christ. God, help me. Good fucking God, dude. Also, what you said better there was so, it was like, I never felt better. The next level of fans are all wrap their cars in Joker PNGs, baby. You think it would be rare, but there have been multiple vehicles spotted wrapped with Joker colors and others that just plaster his face all over, right? Not even the colors, they're just like fucking just put his face all over it. It's not just small vehicles either. One person found a truck with Heath Ledger's Joker plastered on the passenger door, followed by a trail of green flames spanning the entire length of the vehicle. All right, that was kind of badass. All right, credit where credit's due. Kind of sweet. Come on. To truly be the Joker, however, some people put their money where their mouth is and attempt to go out in the world and cause some fucking chaos. In 2017, 31-year-old Jeremy Putman put on a Joker mask and a cape before walking on the streets of Winchester, Virginia, holding a sword. Multiple concerned citizens saw the whole thing and reported him to the police, and it wasn't long before he was arrested. While in jail, he was charged with wearing a mask and concealing his identity in public, which could land him a 5-year prison sentence. God damn, you can't just wear a mask in public? There are infamous videos we've all seen, like the "I'm the Joker, baby" clip that circulated over a decade ago, but that at the very least was an attempt at an acting performance, right? I mean, like, you know, you can't blame the guy for fucking doing a little sketch with his friends. Or a play, or whatever the fuck. I don't know what he was doing, but it's a great clip. We love him for it. This video is undoubtedly beaten by another famous piece of Joker cringe, the Joker Caught in the Act, which is one of the hardest watches I've ever seen online. It really is pretty brutal. It was uploaded by a college kid who would exclusively post videos of him doing Joker performances in front of his webcam. For the first time, he filmed himself doing it while wearing Joker makeup, only for his roommate and his friend to walk in on him. He asked,
"What the hell's wrong with you, man? What are you doing? What is
Making a video.
Making a video?
Yeah.
Why you pay your face, bro?
Because I'm being the Joker.
It's brutal, dude. One of them asked him to do the laugh. And as soon as he does, things get really awkward and they leave to go play video games.
You gonna be an actor someday?
No, probably not. It's just the thing I have for the Joker. That's it.
I'm gonna go eat this candy cane, play video games.
Alright, fine.
Which, to be fair, I feel like the roommates were like, oh, it's good.
Well, I was gonna say, the video, they could have really dug into him, but they seemed, they're just like, what are you doing? Oh, I'm just being the Joker. And like, they probably felt uncomfortable, but they weren't mean to him.
Good roommates.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Yeah. Because the context, like, the reason the video, here's the thing too. If you want to do fucking Joker shit or whatever, upload, I mean, what you do, you know what I mean? But the silence, and like, it's just a thing too of like, they're walking in on something that they shouldn't be. The guy, obviously, he has his fucking makeup on. He didn't think anybody was gonna walk in. It's just, the whole context of the video is just oozing with uncomfortable cringe. It's such a devastating watch through, but I gotta say, it's a gem. Like, I love that kind of video. It's so good. Other newer cringe videos consist of people dressing as the Joker and recreating the stair dance scene from the recent movies, whether it's in their parents' house or out in public while people are trying to pass through, which is always, yeah, come on. One woman named Evelyn filmed an awkward conversation she had with one of her coworkers at McDonald's that began with him stating, quote,
I've been told that my laugh is very reminiscent of the Joker.
Of the Joker, yeah.
Evelyn starts laughing from pure discomfort, which he takes as a green light to start going for an Oscar moment. The thing I'm finding with it is the innocent cases, because there are cases of people that are just scumbags that dress up as a Joker and use it for whatever. The people that do it in this way, it's like they feel like they have connected with a character that feels like an outsider, where now they feel comfortable to express themselves, which I don't think isn't, albeit cringe, isn't a bad thing. When it comes to looking for love, some people will proudly show off their Joker cosplay in their Tinder profiles.
God.
That's a good idea.
They're trying to get their Harley Quinn, that's what it is.
Oh, exactly, dude. I'm just Joker looking for his Harley. The Joker isn't just big in the United States. Just take a look at the man on TikTok, aptly dubbed Indian Joker. Getting the good stuff. Who would go viral numerous times simply for morphing his face into a creepy Joker expression. This has led to Indian Joker copycat videos from both adults and children. One Indian Joker fan even took this act to the stage to put on a show for a live audience. I love that Joker is he's international.
He's almost, in a way, a sign of like peace and bringing people together.
It is. I want Indian Joker. I want Chinese Joker. I want Russian Joker, I want German, I want all of them. While people's love for the Joker has been steadily growing, their love for his girlfriend, Harley Quinn, is also reaching the same levels of obsession and cringe. Over the past few years, Harley Quinn cosplays have grown massively popular, especially after more recent Suicide Squad movies, with Margot Robbie getting that new look and stuff. Easy. Now you can't go to any convention or use any platform without seeing a gooner-pilled Harley Quinn cosplayer, right? When the going's getting, the getting's good. Right? I don't know. Got that. For several years, Harley Quinn was one of the most popular Halloween costumes for both adults and children, with many parents upset or refusing to let their children dress as her. I probably don't blame that. It's a fucking short shorts and fishnets.
Put her in the onesie, like the
animated show one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just last year, DC released an official fart fetish comic titled Harley Quinn Fartacular, Silent but Deadly #1. This is real. This is a real thing. And I'll tell you what, people went crazy for it. This is so funny. This is so cute. Fans were shocked that this was actually real and couldn't believe that DC produced it. After doing some digging, however, fans found out that DC has always written Harley as canonically gassy.
Ooh, my tummy, Mr. J.
Yeah, Mr. J, I got IBS. In 2017, DC released an animated comedy called Batman and Harley Quinn, which showed both characters teaming up. In one of the scenes, Harley Quinn repeatedly farts in the back of the Batmobile until Batman is forced to pull over to a gas station from the stench.
Ugh, holy. It's not so bad. Smells like discipline.
Mr. Bats, pull over.
Do you think they see the stuff of like how prevalent this shit is in like Japan? And they're like, anime people eat this stuff up. We might as well capitalize on this shit.
Everybody is now pandering to anime audience.
Oh, okay. Well, you got to. It's the biggest audience. Just given who the Joker is as a character, you could probably imagine how many people take their love of the character way, way too far. P. Diddy. Diddy, who's currently in prison on charges for racketeering, conspiracy, and sex trafficking, once dressed up like the Joker and scared the shit out of people on the streets of New York, which it is. Ironically, Diddy just so happens to do a very good Heath Ledger Joker impression and nearly ended up getting in a fight with another known actor. Warner Brothers had such a problem with his portrayal of their character, they had the lawyer send him a letter telling him he is no longer allowed to dress up as the Joker. Probably because they fucking knew what was going on.
Yeah, they knew what. They're like,
Diddy.
They saw the lawsuits coming.
Yeah, Diddy, we have to, you gotta take it off. Why so serious, Warner Brothers? Other maniacs like 51-year-old battle rapper Jeremy Garnier have been arrested after making public threats while adorning a Joker costume. And in 2020, Jeremy went live on Facebook to theatrically announce that he's the Joker between taking from his... For some reason, he mentions wanting to bring awareness to opioid addiction, claiming, quote, "Opioids aren't cool and heroin's for fools." He then explains he's going to start killing people until the stream reaches 1,000 people.
Start off strong and positive.
After that, he claims he's going to go out in public and kill some more, all while unarmed. All right, I was curious to stop to like, oh, this guy's kind of cool. Anti-drug Joker here is pretty funny. Of course, this man was incredibly unwell. His attempt to go out to a mall immediately leads to him being stopped by police. He eventually finds his way into a random bar where he rants to the camera about a million different things until the police show up once again and arrest him while he's still alive. Jeremy was charged with 1 count of making terroristic threats and served around 5.5 months in jail. Which I will say, I don't know if we get into this at all, but there's a very large correlation with Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok live people that dress up like Jokers, like mentally unwell people that dress up like Joker and go on live and do like IRL streaming. And like they're either e-begging or they're doing, it's like that kind of shit. But for some reason, Joker is like, that's such a huge character for them. In Ireland in 2010, 17-year-old Christopher Clancy wanted to take revenge against his school. Uh-oh. He didn't like the way the school treated his friends. After leaving the school entirely, he prepped 6 large jerry cans filled with petrol oil. He also put together a full-on Joker outfit. Then one day when the school was out, he cut through a wire fence and went inside the building through a smashed window. Once there, he dumped the petrol all over the school and lit the entire place ablaze. All the while, Christopher was filming the chaos to show his friends later. He was caught and arrested, eventually pleading guilty, though he was only received 240 hours of community service as punishment. And in the end, over $1 million of damage was done to the school. Pretty crazy. Pretty wild. In San Francisco, 33-year-old Joshua Van Bushkirk was caught after a string of arson fires. It all started around the time Joshua had gotten divorced from his wife, causing him to go full Joker. He had dumped gasoline all over a Ford Ranger and set it on fire, leaving a Joker card at the scene of the crime as a clue for police. Good God. Good God. This is all because Heath Ledger burned that stack of money. You know, that's why they're all obsessed with the fire thing now, too. This continued as he'd done the same thing only a month later, this time leaving lube alongside his typical calling card. What are you getting at, Joker? What are you trying to get at, Joker? What are you getting at here? The next day, he decided to ramp things up by throwing a Molotov cocktail into someone's home, though hardly any damage was done. To end the day on the high note, Joshua found yet another house and repeated the same crime, this time while children were sleeping in the house. Uh-oh. As it turns out, these victims were not random, and in fact, were all groomsmen and other people who attended the wedding party for him. He was arrested and charged with bail set at $1.2 million. 45-year-old Anthony Eumann from the UK constantly referred to himself as a Joker and fully believed he was the DC villain in the flesh. At some point, he started dating a woman named Jenny Dalton, which he called his Harley Quinn, and over the 2 years the couple dated, Anthony would regularly stalk Jenny and even camp in her backyard for days. Oh. Whoa. He would spray paint Joker-esque messages on her garden wall and even created a body pillow of Jenny, taping her face onto it as well as giving it the Joker t-shirt. Motherfucker definitely cut a hole in that pillow. And in August of 2023, Anthony painted his face and dyed his hair to look like the Joker and began to strangle Jenny in her bedroom to the point where she passed out. What? Why do we always have to go here, Nick? Why do we always have to... God damn. Anthony claimed that Jenny started the fight by grabbing him first, and his actions were all in self-defense. When he went to trial, he pleaded not guilty, but was charged with attempted murder, attempted grievous bodily harm, and intentional strangulation. He is currently still on trial, awaiting his sentencing. It's so interesting that it doesn't matter where you're in the world, this Joker, it feels like that could have been in a trailer park in Missouri. That could have been in a trailer park in Georgia. It could have been somewhere in the Midwest, you know? The Joker, it's so interesting that it doesn't matter where you are, it's all the same, man. At the end of the day, does it really matter if you like to dress up as the Joker and be a little cringe? No. You know what? I mean, a lot of times, it's fucking good for you, man. Do what you want to do, be yourself, love yourself. Just make sure you don't go off the deep end and fucking hurt somebody, right? Anthony, hello? Also, if you find that you 100% relate to the Joker in every way, you're not epic and misunderstood, you're probably in need of some therapy, all right? Understood. Check yourself out. Might do yourself some good. That's all we have for today, guys. Stay joking, and we will see you next time. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and sit down because today we're going to be talking about the TSA. We've all worked a job we didn't like, right? I mean, nothing compares, right? TSA, but we've all worked a job that we didn't like. All of us viewers and myself we've had to lick the boot a time or two. And some jobs are extremely mentally and physically taxing. But while it's normal for people to dislike their job, there are certain occupations out there that are particularly despised. The TSA, aka the Transportation Security Administration, has long since been ridiculed by both passengers and workers alike. People dread the process of being groped at the airport and then claim that TSA workers are often rude.
So is there a reason you're recording?
Is there a reason why you're chewing gum while you're talking to the public? That's rude.
And I will say, I agree with that. Every time that I go to the airport, Nick, you can test this, they always stop me. I think it's a tiny penis radar.
Yeah,
I'm almost positive that if you have a tiny dick, because every time it's like, I don't even look at the monitor anymore. Because there's a little monitor that has like a body that's like that, and it's like, look at where it's at. And it's always right where my dick's at. So that some guy has to like rub his knuckles over my tiny dick and balls. I am almost certain it's a tiny dick machine.
It's a little humiliation ritual.
It is. And they're like, do you want a private screening room? I'm like, no, dude. Just fucking rub your knuckles across my little baby nut and let's get done with it.
They're rude to you when you go through that thing.
I don't know why. They're always acting like I'm hiding something. They feel my fat, doughy thighs and then the tiniest penis head ever grazing across their knuckles. At a certain point, I'm just like, it is. I mean, what the fuck? What is this?
Maybe you have like some kind of piece of metal down there, man.
I legitimately believe that it's a tiny penis machine. If you're a guy and you have a tiny dick, go through. If you get caught, let me know. That's all I want to know. But the question is, are TSA agents justified in their anger? Are they allowed to be the biggest assholes of all time?
No.
Oh, okay. They are dickheads. They're dickheads, but do you not have any empathy towards them?
After a certain while, like when you're telling people scoot up every
Move forward! Move forward! Electronics out of your bag! Every time it's like, I know I have to get it out. Electronics out! This goes here! I hate when they slam my shit.
Oh my god.
When you slam my shit, that's when I'm like, you should actually go fuck yourself. Jump off a bridge, is what I say.
You have too much stuff in your bin, so they take it out and put it somewhere else.
Yeah, and they don't say anything, they look at you, you're like, say it. Say it, dude. I mean, what the fuck? Now you got me heated up a bit. Right now, here, how about a meter? We'll do a meter. There's the sympathy meter and the go fuck yourself meter. And right now, I'm on the go fuck yourself meter. There's gonna be one TSA guy who's like, oh, okay. All right, dude, whatever.
Have you seen the TSA video where it's just like a girl in front of an iPad that's pointing left and right? She just clicks it. It's just telling people to go left or right lane, and all she's doing is tapping.
People look at that job online and they'll be like, oh, I'd love that job, because they think that it's like, it's very simple. That has to be the most mentally, that 8-hour shift must feel like 46 hours. If that's all you did, fuck that, dude. No way. Are they truly just bad people? Or is their job so soul-crushing that it turns even the nicest of bright-eyed college graduates into impatient, screaming banshees? So today, we're gonna find out if the TSA is the worst job in the world. But first, what is the TSA? The TSA is a government program that was created in the response of the events of 9/11 in an effort to bolster our transportation systems to prevent similar attacks from occurring. Terrorism. It's insane to think about movies. How new the TSA is still like, you would think that it's been around since forever, right? You watch old movies and it's like, I want to go to Chicago. All right, there you go. It's insane to me, right?
It's crazy too. You could just literally you used to be able to hug your parents and your family right at the gate.
Bye.
Well.
I'm heading out. Which, don't be wrong, I think you need to have a little something in order.
Especially now with the internet.
Right? John Candy's dead. Steve Martin's about to go too. We have got to have some kind of defense, right? Some of the daily duties of the TSA include scanning passenger luggage for potential threats and performing bag searches, as well as hat downs, right? Like I said, Tiny Dick, Knuckles, and Allison always gets stops because she has like different face lotions. And they're always like, what is this? What the hell is this? And it'll say like clear of, like, I don't know, clear of era or whatever the fuck it is, whatever. It's just like, it's a face lotion. They'll open it and be like,
taste it.
Okay, you're good.
Have you ever been tested for bombs? Like,
No.
I've gone on planes where they like say, sorry, random check, and they bring out like this fucking machine and they test you for gunpowder or like.
Wow.
Yeah.
I always like how they say random check. I'm like, that was 100% calculated. Because also the thing when you travel, you have a lot of like camera bags, so they're probably like, oh, that's suspicious.
Oh yeah, that's the worst.
I've never seen that kind of camera. It's a Sony.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They when CPAPs were a new thing, they thought my dad was a terrorist because they saw the CPAP.
Honestly,
machine.
everyone that needs a CPAP machine, probably including myself, I should probably get it checked out. They are terrorists. Having to be like,
yeah.
That's how you wake up. I feel refreshed after all night. I remember I saw my grandpa had one, and it was like so archaic. I mean, this is like, you know, the fucking 90s, whatever. But he had his on. It was like the tube, and he would sleep with his eyes open. And when I would like stay at his house, you'd hear him. He'd be like, like coughing, and I'd like peek in his room. My grandma sound asleep, and his eyes, he'd just be like, I'd be in the doorway.
This is with the CPAP machine on?
Yeah.
Okay, my dad did that without the CPAP.
Okay. I think that's more common, because I think that with the CPAP, it stops you from choking and gasping.
But I guess if it was the 90s, yeah, it's new, not as efficient.
I'm like, yeah.
They're
Also,
silent now. They're really quiet.
I heard that it's just like you can put it just in your nose, or I don't know.
A little tiny thing.
Do they not even do the full over the mouth fucking harness anymore? Looks like a Ichabod Crane fucking invention from Sleepy Hollow or something like that.
It goes like this now. So it's
I just feel like that. I mean, you obviously get used to it because you're like, whatever, but I feel like that'd be such a hard adjustment knowing the things like on your face. I can't even have like a blanket on my face. I don't like it.
I wrap a blanket around my entire face, but leave my nose out so I can breathe.
But aside from that, their goal is to keep the incoming passengers moving through the security check lanes as quickly and as efficiently as possible, which, goddamn, they'll let you know. They'll scream at you, they'll do whatever. My favorite is like when a couple gets broken up.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever, and they'll try to cut in line. They'll be like, back! That's the only time where I'm like, hell yeah, dude. Some fucking like old bitch is taking too long, and her husband's just like, come over here. He's like, no! I'm always like, it's the rules.
It's the rules, huh?
I wouldn't mind, honestly, but it's sorry.
I love it when they yell to move up in line as you're moving.
Yeah. Come on! I'm like, I'm moving towards you. I'm like walking already. Here! Yeah. The TSA is notorious for treating its employees poorly. No. It's because of this that workers tend to hate the job. Many feel that the pay is far too low considering the never-ending high-stress work that goes into it.
Yeah, we're preventing terrorists.
The non-stop assault from the jihad definitely at the Kansas City airport must be pretty crazy. Can I have a break? 15! I need 15! Despite having a job that is supposedly responsible for keeping the country safe from mass catastrophes, most positions in the TSA don't pay a comfortable salary. One TSA worker from Baltimore confirmed this, stating, quote, "Me and many of my co-workers really have always felt like we were bastard children of the federal government." I don't know why, but that seems very melodramatic to me.
Yeah,
I'm the bastard child of the USA. It's like, okay, dude. He's the one on the iPad too. He's like, Dad doesn't love me. Right? Let's go left. Online, there is an endless discussion about the TSA's terrible management, and at some point, it had gotten so bad that internal investigations revealed numerous security failures at some of the most frequently visited airports. I mean, in 2015, during tests where Homeland Security agents would go undercover to sneak fake explosives through TSA, there was a 95% failure rate. 95! I could just sneak a bomb on a plane immediately. That's fine. What is it? Did Tom got? Okay, just go ahead.
Have you seen the x-rays with all, like, my camera equipment? There's so much wires in there. I'm like, I can hide a bomb. I can hide a bomb.
And also, like, I like how they have, like, a 73-year-old woman who's, like, always at the control station. They always have the worst posture, and they're just like... Like, first off, why are you looking back and forth so much? It's one screen. They're like... So I always like to picture that they're actually looking at a fruit fly.
Oh.
That's over there. They're like...
Oh. But they'll get your toothpaste, but that's too big.
Yeah, huh! Like whistle. It's Colgate. Okay, you're good to go. I love when they say, okay, you're good to go. Am I? By 2017, this improved to a 70% failure rate. That's still not good, which is still alarmingly bad given the importance of the job. Yeah. Management also seems to be known for giving promotions based on favoritism instead of just hard work. Yeah, welcome to the fucking free world, dude. That's happens everywhere. You ever wonder why a 75-year-old man, all right, Jessica with perfect tits and beautiful pussy and asshole, you're CFO? No. Favoritism? No. What is she doing that I'm not? The mix of working with chaotic and angry passengers, being screwed over by the higher-ups, and low earnings have resulted in the TSA having low morale and an incredibly high turnover rate. I mean, in 2016 alone, the rate of turnaround reached a range of 30 to 80%, which is a huge gap, by the way.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what the fuck?
30 to 80? How about we just meet in the middle at 50? Half of people that apply, yeah, 20 to 100% of people. It's like, word? Some have referred to the job as, quote, slow mental death. I could agree with that. One where you're always on the defense from potential threats and one mistake away from termination. You can't have one yawn. Ooh, that's when the guy slips in the bomb. Ooh, and that's where they... You know what I mean?
See, you know what? If I was a terrorist, I would detonate my explosive in the TSA line.
Why?
Because everyone's crowd. Have you the LA airport? There's so many people. That's a whole plane of people right there.
That makes sense. It's less of a spectacle though. No, I guess it's not true.
You're sending
the fucking bomb going off in a building. I mean, that's still a very big spectacle. What's the point of putting the bomb in the plane? I mean, that's true. You can just go to a grocery store and just fucking put a bomb behind a box of Wheaties. I'm not gonna. I guess I don't want to speculate on terroristic theory here. And what makes the best terrorist actually? Many people insist that working with the TSA is not nearly as bad as people make it seem. They also believe it is meant to act as a stepping stone to other agency jobs, which I think is true as well. You can move up the ranks and be like, you move from the TSA to somewhere else. Could be a nice way to, if you want a nice cushy government job. Regardless, there is undoubtedly going to be parts of the job that are incredibly disheartening. Look no further than the TSA injury rate. TSA workers are at a high risk of injury, far higher than what is expected at a typical federal government job. Part of this has to do with the chaotic nature of the job, where thousands of people are pushed through the screening process every day. Passengers can often be unruly and unpredictable at the airport, and one TSA agent vents his frustrations to Business Insider saying, quote, they're angry. I love that. They're angry. They're violent. and they want to fight. They want to throw things. The Atlanta officer said, which first off, that's not fair. That's the Atlanta airport. Have you ever been in an Atlanta airport? It is chaos. The Atlanta airport, first off, is like one of the busiest airports in the country. If you've never been to the,
Never.
Oh my God, dude. It's huge. It's so busy. It's huge, but yeah, unruly is what it is.
Is it busy or
Kind of reminds you of like Dallas Fort Worth too.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Yeah, Dallas is fucking annoying because people fight to get on the train system to get into the terminals, and it's the worst. But Atlanta is just like, it feels too small for how much traffic they get. So it's like really claustrophobic and push through. Also, it smells like fucking Bojangles in there because they have like 6 Why is there fried chicken in the airport? It smells horrible. There should be nothing but soup and Greek yogurt. That should be the only fucking thing they sell. I was in the Vegas airport. So they were selling loafed garlic onion bread. Garlic onion bread.
Tasty.
First off, have you ever heard of that before?
Yeah.
You've heard of garlic onion bread.
Yeah. Garlic onion bagel.
Bro, okay, you're the problem. You're the problem. This has led to many strange physical confrontations among the TSA workers. In 2021, for example, a disgruntled passenger started biting TSA officers in a fit of rage. It always leads to biting, doesn't it? I would say we've read more people biting than we have someone throwing a punch. Is that weird?
That is weird. I think it's just...
No one knows how to approach a bite.
No.
Some guys like...
You do more damage with the bite.
I think so. Look at what Resident Evil has taught us. Doing a lot of damage. Even last year, a man from Canada was arrested after going ballistic at the Miami International Airport. Cameron Dylan McDougal had already been causing chaos on his flight, forcing the plane to return to Miami after he struck a passenger. Holy shit. Once he got off the plane, he entered a TSA security checkpoint and immediately started punching an agent in the face out of nowhere. The other person's just on the computer and he's just like, ugh! He was shoved to the ground and arrested after landing several more hits on the guard that was trying to hold him down. Good God. See, that's why also I think if you're a TSA agent, I mean, if you're a government employee of any kind, I don't care if you fucking work for the post office, you should have a taser.
Oh, gun even.
I think post office people, you should have a gun.
Yeah, put a dog down that charges you.
Freeze! Nah, just a little shoot. You know, even the dog that's like, shouldn't have bit me. That's not fair, is it? Let me run around like a fucking idiot in these dumb shorts. If you have to wear the dumb shorts, you should be able to carry a shotgun. The worse your outfit is, the higher caliber of artillery you're gonna carry. A fucking guy has a grenade launcher. No good. Good. That would actually stop porch pirates too. Imagine a post office worker. A guy's coming up and grabbing the gun. He's just. I'm not stealing from a porch again. Confrontations like this are more common than people think. A passenger of a Phoenix airport named Kia Shara Coleman lost her mind after being told that her bag would need to be checked, which, I have a little bit of sympathy there. Don't you ever tell me I have to check my bag. Also, they lie about this shit. There's not enough room, I have to check it. And you like look back and there's still plenty of room. I'm like, you fucking, I'm gonna kill somebody. And then you're like looking out the window. You see the guy sitting there and they're like chugging the bags.
Have you seen Japanese airport workers? They treat the luggage with so much respect. They like bow to it and pick it up and put it down very gently.
That's obnoxious. It's a bag. She responded by jumping onto the search table and lunging for her bag. After failing to grab it, she started viciously assaulting TSA officers. All right, now, I shouldn't have gotten on her side. I was with you at the beginning, but I'm like, actually, she grabbed one by the hair and began punching her multiple times, elbowing another worker in the head in the process. A third TSA officer tried to pry them away from each other, but Coleman started biting the woman's hair to keep her from doing so. I wonder if she means like she's like garden. She's like,
oh, yeah.
I'm telling you, I feel like we're going to get into biting in every story here. Biting, once you go feral, you do go feral. She was eventually arrested by airport police and pleaded guilty to her crimes, ultimately being sentenced to 4 months in prison. Holy shit. Sometimes when I'm telling you, man, the justice system feels so fucking weird.
Yeah, someone kills someone.
A guy fucking hits someone over the head with a hammer and blinds him and then kills him. Like, all right, 2 years in prison. Bitch gets mad about some luggage being checked at the airport and throws some elbows and some fists, and she gets 4 months. At that point, I'd just be like, kill him. I'm joking. It's a joke. Passengers are often unaware of the threats TSA agents face on a daily basis and just feel that they are incredibly rude and disrespectful. According to one disgruntled passenger, the TSA will aggressively scream directions at people in condescending tones, treating everyone like cattle. The sentiment is echoed by a young autistic passenger who vents about the endless bullying she receives every time she goes through TSA. She claims that even when actively doing whatever she can to not bother the TSA agents, they scream at her for every minor misunderstanding.
Okay, maybe she's just sensitive.
Yeah, but at the same time, I feel like also when people yell, it almost makes it harder to understand them. Put your bags aside! You're like, you say put my bag, put the bags on this, like you're like, couldn't hear you the first time. That thing. So I understand that.
Excuse me, sir, can you put the bag in this?
No! In one case, after being given conflicting instructions about whether or not she can wear her belt during the x-ray process, you can't, the TSA agent started mocking the clothes she was wearing right in front of her. That's awesome. That stupid fucking shirt. Look at her dumb fucking shirt. What do you think she was wearing?
Swiftie outfit. She had like what I was wearing. She had like the dress with the belt.
Yeah, who even are you? Even know your own identity? What the fuck is this? One upset passenger includes a football player for the New York Giants. In 2018, AJ Francis was furious after finding out that the TSA had potentially destroyed his mother's ashes on his flight. How do you slip up that bad? Oh, what the hell is this? Is this Cocoa Mix? Throw it out. Her remains were enclosed in a container that was placed in a bag in the checked luggage. After his flight, he found that the bag contained a notice of inspection tag on it. Also, I just want to say, if it's your mom's ashes, do you check? You hold on to the ashes?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you bring that. That's a carry-on item.
You're throwing your mama in the bottom of the plane? All right, dog. When he looked inside, the ashes were opened and spilled all over his clothing. Mama. After an angry Twitter rant, the TSA apologized but denied any wrongdoing. Listen, buddy, we're sorry, but you fucked up. I mentioned that's what the tweet was. Also, like it's a twit ranter, and the TSA is just like lol.
Yeah, it's a like
wafflecopter. Yeah, they're just like, why would you check your dead mom, bro? That's kind of weird. Send, retweet, the fuck. Eventually, surveillance footage of AJ's bag was released. In it, the container holding the ashes is clearly unmarked, open and loosely wrapped in tinfoil. I'm gonna go on a limb and say he did not have the best relationship with his mom. Honestly, though, to be fair, I'd do that to my mom too. She's gone. What's she gonna do? Stop it? Just put her in the deal. I'd probably just actually go outside and I'd just bye, mom. She's in hell. Bye.
I'm gonna do the thing at Disney. I'm gonna spread it at the Star Wars.
I think that's kind of fucked up.
Why?
Spreading dead ashes on like in a fucking public like theme park. Doesn't that not seem weird?
My mom wants to be. She loves Disney.
Your mom? Are you serious? Some passengers are simply frustrated that they have to go through humiliating searches at the airport. In some cases, women have had their crotches flagged by airport security for what is deemed a swamp crotch. Dude, maybe that's what I have, dude. I have so much fat in my fucking grundle area that they're just like, that's a swamp pussy. These alarms can sometimes give false readings when someone is sweating a lot. Oh, dude, maybe that's what it is. I got swamp nuts. I got a baby swamp dick, and yeah, that's what it is. It has to be that. This leads to scanners mistaking the moisture in a woman's undercarriage for her prohibited item. Swampy pussy, dude. Little Elmer's glue down there. Sticky. Another woman who endured the same scenario also recalled a TSA agent referring to it as a swamp rod, which she found incredibly embarrassing. That's awesome.
We got a swamp rod.
If he was not in Florida when he said that, I'm gonna be so disappointed. Florida, it's just swamp rod. Go on, girl. Hits her ass. Get on out. That's just how they do it in Tampa. Sometimes even people working for TSA can get fed up with their attitude. In a rare act of TSA on TSA violence, one man was bullied so hard for the size of his penis that he beat down one of his own coworkers. God damn. See, I'll never have this problem. I wish the story's about me. It can't be. 44-year-old Rolando Negrin. Just believe it. Was doing a body scanner training exercise during which he walked through it only to reveal to his coworkers that he had a small penis. Preach. He became the subject of ridicule day after day until Rolando finally decided that he had enough. According to police, he claimed that it caused him to lose his mind. One of the co-workers, Hugo Osorno, was heading back to his car one night to find that Rolando had been waiting for him. He insisted that they resolve this problem. After some resistance, Rolando pulled out a police baton and told Hugo, "Get on your knees or I will kill you and you better apologize." And according to police, he allegedly threatened to blow his head off. Rolando began beating Hugo until he eventually apologized. The next day, he was arrested and charged with aggravated battery. Holy shit.
Don't make fun of small penises.
People don't treat it lightly, man.
Can you imagine working at TSA and being made fun for small cock?
Where is my mind? Where is my mind? That's what it must feel like. Especially, sorry, I got to pat down. Man, here's the guy who has to pat down other guys. Yeah, sorry, it's a little big. Can I go? Yeah.
Maybe that's why the guy did that. He just wanted to make sure.
That wasn't bigger than him? He's like, all right, you're smaller than me. Go ahead. I wonder how many times that saved my life.
Oh.
Maybe a lot. Unlike you, Nick, with your big dick. While some TSA workers are simply out of line, others claim that they are simply giving passengers the same energy they bring onto them. Bullshit. For the ones that do treat people poorly, it seems to be because they've been broken down from the hellish work environment. Not my problem.
Go work at a fucking coal mine, dude.
Wasn't it just like I'm like literally coming up and I'm putting my bag on the what energy am I reciprocating to you? I gotta treat you this way because my job doesn't treat me nicely. Fuck yeah. Is that weird?
Yeah.
That doesn't seem right.
No.
I don't stand for that. So if anything, I should have been like, no, I won't do that. I have a gun in there, and if you take it out, I will kill you. Granted, I go to prison, but still. One TSA officer admits that while he started the job with the intention of being kind to every passenger, everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Everything changed within a matter of months. Passengers who constantly get angry at him for telling them they can't bring certain things on the plane, and people would call him a disgusting pig for doing standard pat-downs on a woman who pinged the alarm. Don't get me wrong, there are terrible people that are gonna say nasty, mean things, but you have to rise above it. You are the TSA. Just because that stupid bitch says that doesn't mean you have to take it. You know, you'd be like, all right, well, guess what? Actually, I think we're gonna have to, if anything, I would never say anything too, because I don't want them to be like, all right, well, we gotta do an extra screening, intentionally have you fuck up your flight.
Oh, yeah. Put you in the waiting
Ooh,
room.
we gotta check all of your bags too. Homer. He also admits that passengers kept misunderstanding directions to the point that his supervisors were screaming at him when one of them didn't take the laptop out of their bag for screening.
That'd be frustrating.
I would be frustrating. Are we growing sympathy towards him? Where's the meter at still?
Right in the middle.
Oh, so you're all right, he's gaining some sympathy. All right. This results in some workers being more aggravated when instructing people, fearing that their job is on the line because passengers can't understand simple directions, which is true. I've been around people where they're clearly not listening, and you want to grab the back of their neck and be like, I'll fucking kill this fucking candle in its own bed. The mounting pressure of keeping things as streamlined as possible while being hounded by passengers and management leads to workers becoming less and less kind to the people around them. And it seems to be understated just how often TSA officers have to put up with strange or disrespectful passengers. In Indianapolis, a 38-year-old man was arrested after drunkenly harassing a TSO, George Stevens, who was heavily intoxicated at the time, triggered the alarm, and was sent for additional screening. While being pat down in the groin area, George started calling the agent a freak. When he was told to take off his belt, George decided to squat down and shake his ass in the officer's face. He kept doing this to different workers, and when he was told a police officer was on his way, he pulled his pants and underwear down and flashed everyone in the vicinity. Well, buddy, that's how you're going to jail. Taking it a step further, he took off his underwear and pressed it into an officer's face. Once completely naked, he started running towards the supervisor while he was detained by the police. George was sentenced to 33 months in federal prison. Couldn't drink and fly. That's all I gotta say. Holy shit.
Don't they ban you? I thought if you get drunk in an airport, they ban you.
I feel like with something like that, you're definitely on a no-fly list, probably. At least for a period of time, I don't know. Many people succeed in bringing food through TSA, much to the passengers' dismay. According to one man, he sat next to a man that brought a pile of tuna pouches onto his flight. He was chowing down on the tuna packs for 5 hours straight, losing count after he ate through 7 of them.
When I was a kid, I thought this girl eating food next to me was literally eating shit from a diaper, because she had this little bag, and she'd like look around, and then she'd take it out, open it up, and go, and every time she opened it up, it smelled like shit. But I'm pretty sure have you ever heard of the durian fruit? I think it was that. But the entire flight, 3-hour flight.
God. It's not just food that is snuck through TSA. In a truly baffling story, a passenger heading to Haiti was caught with raw chicken. After opening up, TSA agents found that a wrapped firearm was shoved inside of it. They're never gonna suspect this one.
Someone did that too, going from Germany to America. They like threw in a bunch of like raw food, and then like at the end of the flight, they noticed like maggots were crawling out.
Ugh. On many occasions, TSA agents have had to hold their laughter as they find and inspect countless sex toys. In one video, a man looks humiliated watching a female agent pull out a gigantic dildo from his bag as a group of people film themselves laughing at him. In one of the more humiliating examples, one man pinged the metal detector alarm multiple times, and eventually TSA agents discovered that he had been wearing a chastity belt that his wife forced him to wear due to him having an affair during his last trip. He had to be pulled aside to have it removed. She's like, no! What if he like, what if the all right, we have to take it off. He like unbuckles it and he's like,
yeah.
Thank you. Do you have any idea what you've just done? One of the more insane things that people attempt to sneak through TSA are live animals, whether it's pets that the passengers hope to bring with them on vacation, or rare animals stolen from the tropical locations they visit. Just this year, a woman from Florida had the bright idea of putting 2 turtles in her bra as she passed Miami International Airport. She had wrapped them up using plastic and gauze, hoping it would keep them safe for the trip.
What?
Did she fucking suffocate them? She was caught and forced to return the turtles, and it seemed that one of them had died along the way. Aww. Poor turtle. The remaining one was returned to the Florida Department of Fish and Wildlife without his brother.
Or his wife.
Or his wife.
Or his lover.
Okay. The TSA had to make a statement on social media begging people to stop hiding animals in weird places on your body and then trying to sneak them through airport security. It's not gonna work. In a similar story that also took place this year, a man from East Stroudsburg tried to sneak in a rare species of turtle through TSA. What's up with all these turtles? One sec, can we get a fucking cheetah in here? What's going on? After tripping the alarm, his groin was inspected, and after being asked if there was any suspicious activity they should know about, the man shoved his hands down his crotch and yanked out a 5-inch long turtle wrapped in a towel. The specific type of turtle was identified as a very invasive species and had to be confiscated by TSA and handled by animal controllers, as well as the U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service. I brought in a shiny turtle. Oh, it's rare! Some passengers are far more bold in their efforts to steal rare live animals. At LAX, a woman named Ji Jian Pan was heading to her flight when the TSA noticed that she was wearing particularly bulky clothing. A pat-down revealed 2 birds wrapped tightly inside of her sock. One was taped to her chest, and the other was taped to her leg. It was discovered that she was attempting to smuggle the birds into China. One of them happened to be a golden parakeet, which was identified as an endangered tropical parrot, and they were taken away from her, and both seemed to still be in good shape. Thank God. Zia was arrested by U.S. Fish and Wildlife officers for the attempted smuggling of an endangered species. My God. It's true that going through TSA is one of the most inconvenient things ever. It's one of the most excruciating things to have to deal with, and you just have to put your head down and just barrel through. That being said, it's a little understandable that people working at TSA are a little irritable. On one hand, it's part of the job and you just have to deal with the shit that people give you. But on the other, could you say that you'd be endlessly kind if you had to deal with the most obnoxious people every single day you come to work? I'm not sure. I think I'm still in the middle on my meter.
I think, yeah.
If I had to say it all, I still say go fuck yourself. And in many cases, it's a matter of will. Do you have the stomach to endure the terrible people that come through without it affecting your day and the other nice people that pass through? I don't know.
I was gonna say, like, I mean, you don't have to be like super bright and bubbly, but just like, why are you yelling at me? I'm following the rules.
Did you sway back over?
It's the same. It's like
you can't fence ride. I was gonna say I was gonna fence ride too. Which side are you choosing?
TSA. I mean, there are a lot of dumb people out there. Yell at the dumb people, but
all right, then you're fine. Yeah, I don't know. People are terrible. Everyone's terrible. TSA people can be dickheads, but I will say there's probably just so many terrible, dumb civilians coming through, flying places and acting like you're inconveniencing their entire life. So TSA, I will say, my hat's off to you. It sucks. But until next time, fly safely, everybody, and don't bring any turtles up your pussy. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. Today we're talking about amusement parks because spring's right around the corner and it's the perfect time for amusement parks to open back up. The weather's going to be really nice. You get to go on all your favorite rides. But the tragic thing about amusement parks is that death lurks around every corner. which is why I have my God damn it, I forgot my document. Okay, 1 second. Winslow, wake up. Winslow. Come on, buddy, wake up. Winslow, buddy, you're having a nightmare. Hey.
Oh, Hunter! Oh, thank God! Oh, you saved me. I was having the worst nightmare.
Okay.
It was awful.
Yeah, I'm sure it was. So, I'm actually doing a video right now on the amusement park video idea, and you still haven't sent me the information on it.
Oh.
They're waiting for me, so.
I'm sorry. I didn't know what day it was. We could film it down here if you want.
No, I don't. I'm recording it upstairs on my other computer in my room, so.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll just email it to you.
Here, do you need help? You want me to hit your keys or anything? Here, let me
No,
type it in.
no, stop!
So
no,
I can try that.
Stop!
Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, all right. I don't need you to touch me.
I hate when you shake like that.
Oh, I sent you the email, so get out of here.
All right, thanks, Winslow.
Get out of here.
Okay, I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. Oh, okay, sorry about that. So, from 1990 to 2004, there was an average of 3.7 amusement park deaths annually. How do you get the decimal point there?
It's an average.
It's an average? Is that about little people? Little people and people that have lost limbs? This is down from 4.5 previously, and may have a lot to do with the fact that more stringent laws were put into place. Things were a lot dicey back in the day, and all of us millennial babies and on have actually had a relatively safe amusement park experience. At least so we thought. Despite these deaths occurring in the same place, the deaths are usually related to guests refusing to follow safety protocols, but even still, measures have to be put in place to prevent guests from breaking safety procedures. We're talking about basic fencing, guardrails, time gates, belt buckles, all this kind of stuff really wasn't around totally, which I think we overlooked today. It's an annoyance. It's a thing that stops us from having fun. Our monkey brains need to just calm down because we are in peril at all times. Follow the rules is what they say. Oftentimes, it's a guest health issue that causes the problem, as roller coasters are known to cause blood pressure to spike, which can injure or weaken already stressed arteries and valves, resulting in aneurysms, heart attacks, and bleeds. AKA, my fat ass is going up on a roller coaster, I might not be coming back down. Gross negligence on the park's behalf can account for many injuries, whether from fault in structure, design, maintenance, or even operator error. Sometimes, even nature gets in the way. It's a slippery slope in these big amusement parks meant to be fun, with machines that propel you at speeds that you would have never gone before. At times, there's going to be human error, but sometimes I think God looks down even, and he says, no. You come back to me. And according to the National Safety Council, more than 1,400 ride-related injuries occur every year. And according to the Global Association for Attractions Industry, the IAAPA, 53% of all injuries occur on family/adult rides, while roller coasters only account for 36%, while the rest are children rides. I think that a lot of these places like Disney, they're meant for children, but they're coming for children. The death is coming for those that are young. With the economy failing and parks having to refinance everything, amusement parks are cutting corners left and right to get people in without having to do all the maintenance and stuff. Yeah, they might throw a little paint on something to make it look new, but goddamn if that thing isn't holding on for dear life. And the end result is always whether or not your safety is profitable. One of the more recent events from the Orlando Freefall Drop Tower, which is the world's tallest freestanding drop tower, standing at 400 feet tall. The 14-year-old boy fell from the ride after not having his harness properly secured, and bystanders recorded the incident. The weight limit was 287 pounds, and the child was 6 foot and weighed 383 pounds. The ride operator had only been working for 3 days at the time of the incident, and the forensic analysis teams investigated the ride and found out that someone had tampered with the harness, and thus the safety sensors did not trigger a warning. I'm a big old boy. Going into this video, I feel personally connected to every morbidly obese child and man or woman out there, because my fat ass trying to get onto Disney rides was difficult. if you're a big old boy and you got some cake, rides aren't worth it. You know what you should have done? Eat a churro. Disney churro's pretty good. Or you can go through the Disney Star Wars experience where you can be really fat and no one cares because you're just walking around a little bit. Or the seats are like that of like a buffet bench. So it's perfect for me. But my fat ass trying to squeeze onto Space Mountain? Are you kidding me? For these big old, like for people that were built in the 1960s? Are you kidding me? Yeah, right. To that 14-year-old 6-foot monster of a man, that absolute unit. Godspeed, kid. Godspeed. Without further ado, we're going to get into some of the nation's funnest rides that killed people. So let's get into it. First off, we have Ride of Steel in Darien, New York, Six Flags. I can't remember the last time I went to a Six Flags. I'll tell you, the only thing we had in Kansas City was Worlds of Fun. Not on this list, but there is another little Kansas attraction here. That was horrible. It actually really tore the community up. But we're going to be talking about it here in a bit. Anyways, Ride of Steel in Darien, New York, Six Flags. In 2011, a 29-year-old Army veteran was violently launched out of the ride after he raised his arms to try to hold on to his loose hat. It'd be really funny if his hat said "No fat chicks." No! He was a double amputee and was riding in the front row of the roller coaster. What? What? I thought that if you didn't have legs, you couldn't. There's no way.
That they eventually said, no, we probably shouldn't have done that.
There's got to be something down there. He fell 150 feet, resulting in his death. Because of his lack of legs, it was determined later that he should not have been allowed on the ride since there wasn't anything to secure the lap belt per the safety regulations. I'm laughing and I'm smiling, but it's not because of the no legs thing. I just am a horrible person, and I'm very sorry. The ride was shut down for 2 weeks following the incident. This is not the first time. A lot of these rides that you probably have been on in your life, someone has probably died on it. Like at some given point, maybe someone didn't fling out because they had no legs and they were shot into the air like a goddamn rock from a slingshot. I mean, people have died on a lot of rides and they just shut it down for like a week or two and they're like, okay. Or they'll paint it and rename it or something. It's unbelievable. And the weird thing about that too is like, it's the uncanny thing of like, if you were buying a house and you knew that someone died on it, would you want to buy the house?
How cheap is it?
What kind of person are you? Next up is Disneyland. That's a big, thick bitch. I have a lot of complaints about Disneyland, and especially the ride that we're talking about now, the Matterhorn. I rode the Matterhorn 30 or 45 minutes before the park was getting ready to close, and that ended my night. After I went on the Matterhorn, I was done. So Disney, which is supposed to be the happiest place on earth, would you be surprised if since it's been open, 26 people have died there? Which honestly, I thought was gonna be much more. Really, the numbers for how long they've been open, that's probably not that bad of a rate of people and the amount of people that come in, but still 26 people died in there. Come on, Mickey. Come on, let's half that up. 13. It's nice to help with 13. And in 1984, a 48-year-old woman was tossed from her bobsled car and was hit by another bobsled car on a track, immediately decapitating her. If you've ever been on the Matterhorn, I mean, it feels like a fight to survive anyways. And for a woman to be flung once more at this rapid speed and have her head immediately cut off, I wish I would have died a different way. If I was gonna die on the Matterhorn, I feel like, I don't know which way it is. Maybe the giant Yeti animatronic falls on you, or it's like, you know what I mean?
I was gonna say, what if he like ripped you out of the seat and threw you?
Is it a real Sasquatch? Okay, I'm trying to think that it's a robot, Nick. And upon investigation, it was determined that her seatbelt was not properly fastened, whether it came loose during the ride or if the passenger willingly unbuckled it on its own. I'm pretty sure my seatbelt was not totally fastened, but I think I was so suctioned in from being so fat, nothing could have got me out of that. Remember me even trying to get out of it? Took for a long time. Next up, Action Park, New Jersey, which everybody's heard about this. There was the Johnny Knoxville movie that was made. It's one of those things, it's like from the 70s and 80s where people didn't give it safety regulations and they had a lot of stuff. But we're just gonna hone in on one. In 1982, a man got caught on the Kayak Experience ride, promising a simulation of what it's like to go river rafting. At one point during the ride, his kayak tipped over, and when he got in the water to tip it back over, he stepped on a metal grate that was too close to live wiring that powered the underwater fans, causing the waves. He was electrocuted and went into cardiac arrest, dying shortly after. The park claimed the man wasn't electrocuted because he didn't suffer any burns, even though the coroner claimed underwater electrocutions really cause burns. This begs the question because so far we've just talked about people being flung from a ride due to no legs or no seatbelt. So let me ask you this so far. Would you have rather been electrocuted or would you have rather been flung from a deal?
Am I instantly killed from the electrocution?
I would say no, but just to make it fair as in the idea that you're being flung. So like you have to at least have that mental thing of like, oh my God, right? And then you hit the ground. So you would think that you would at least have to kind of be like, for like a second, and then you die. You would die about the same equal time, 4 seconds. Hey, leave a comment down below, smash that like button, and ring the bell. Be sure to subscribe. And also, would you rather be electrocuted from a live wire under a water ride, or would you rather be flung from a roller coaster? Let me know down below. Which one would you do?
I think to be dramatic, I'd be flung.
You kind of know what it feels like to fly for a little bit. Next up is Hagrid's Magical Creature Motorbike Adventure in Universal Orlando. First off, redo the fucking name. Hagrid's Magical Creatures Motorbike Adventure? Why not just Hagrid's Motorbike Adventure? Why magical creatures? We get it. We're in Harry Potter world. This happened in 2019, and the cause of death results from bees. Not the bees! For over a month from September into October, Hagrid's Magical Creatures Motorbike Adventure was plagued by a nest of honeybees. Since in Florida, honeybees are an endangered species, they could do little to remove it. Despite paying to have them removed, the bees continued to return. The ride had to be closed for several days, and despite relocating, had to be closed again.
I don't think anyone dies here.
What? Okay, what part of my research here, which I'm going to slap the out of my computer, Winslow, because no one dies here. Winslow, nobody died! People just got stung. Well, what if somebody was allergic and they got stung? That'd probably be reported, though.
That's what I was hoping for.
You were hoping for that.
I was hoping someone went to anaphylactic shock and lived, of course.
You're horrible. You're a horrible, horrible man. Next up, Holiday Land in Santa Claus, Indiana. What a terrible name, dude. Every month that it is in December, you must, what a f***ing embarrassing name. What's the local team? Are they the Santa Claus? The Jolly Red Men?
The reindeers.
Are they actually the reindeers? Probably. You're probably right. In Holiday Land, we're talking about the ride, The Raven, which is an enormous swaying wooden roller coaster. The Raven was designed by Custom Coasters International in 1995, and the company, as is, no longer exists as of 2002. That feels suspicious. If this thing happened in 2003 and the company went out of business in 2002, what did they do to this ride to cause this event? A year before the incident, voted #1 roller coaster in 2001, its path was designed to mimic the flight pattern of a raven, and it's themed around Edgar Allan Poe's poem, which everyone's heard that stupid ass poem, Quoth the Raven, Nevermore. The first death on the ride, a guy named Tamar, was sitting in the last car on the coaster and was seen standing as the ride progressed. The Raven, as it is a wooden constructed coaster with nails sticking out of every which way and sagging boards as far as the eye can see. When the car returned, Tamar, the victim, was no longer in her seat and the seatbelt had been unbuckled. This ride has no loops or extreme curves. It does, however, feature an 80-foot drop that gives the sensation of being likely to be thrown from the train. According to her fiance, something was very wrong with the ride and she panicked. Why would you panic? So your first thing to do is while the ride is going, you unbuckle your seatbelt? I'm free! At the 5th and final drop, she was thrown from her seat. Spokespersons for the park cited that the ride was functioning as intended. And the Indiana Fire Marshal declared there to be nothing wrong with the ride, mechanical or otherwise. All restraints were functioning properly. Well, I mean, come on, yeah, no shit. You like freaked out and took, I mean, listen, I have panic attacks too where I'm like, and I get up and I have to go, but I would feel like at that point, you close your eyes and you just breathe, you do like the, because I mean, how long would the ride be? A minute? I mean, 2 minutes max. 2 minutes max.
Some people panic, dude.
I fucking panic too. I'm sympathetic, but at the same time, just like, really, dude? Especially you've gone through 4 drops and you can't just do the last one. In 2005, the family sued the park and the manufacturer of the train of the coaster, the actual train carts. They settled for an undisclosed amount out of court. Conversations with workers and interviews with Ecotaste, the executive committee of the American Coaster Enthusiasts. Who the actually made that?
Coaster enthusiasts, man.
What I'm saying is, like, it's not even a business. It's just them being like, oh, I love coasters. Love them. I love coasters. Well, they say that the lap bar had been broken for some time and was being rigged together with an old lanyard. Despite the public claim that Tamar had been standing up, the official announcement was that Tamar had done nothing to risk her life, but later on, the statement changed, accusing her of being careless. Tamar, who weighed under 100 pounds at the time, may have been too small for the bar to work effectively. A couple things after that. That's very sad. Gain some weight. Only let the fatties go on the roller coasters is what I gotta say. Who's at fault here?
I think Tamar.
You think Tamar had a panic attack? I think the Raven didn't do its job, dude. Especially it was held with a lanyard. What the f? Anyways, Voyage Coasters, June of 2003. The Voyage, a metal-structured coaster with wooden tracks, voted 2013 top wooden roller coaster in the nation. Oh, it's a wooden roller coaster. There's one in Kansas City at Worlds of Fun called the Timberwolf. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Whiplash. I mean, I think that people have gotten legitimate whiplash on that ride.
Oh yeah, she's rough.
It's a 1.2 mile long track with 90-degree banking and hard turns with over 24 seconds total of weightless fall time. It opened in 2006, developed by the Gravity Group. Gotta get over yourself. The fucking roller coaster company. What do you want to call it? The Gravity Group. The remaining front of the custom coasters that designed the Raven, themed after the Mayflower. As the structure began to sag and the ride became too rough for most passengers, so they got new train cars to soften the experience. This resulted in the cars being traded between coasters and cars tested, but eventually never kept. And in June of 2021, a passenger was found unconscious after the ride. Coroner declares that cause of death to be internal bleeding from tear in the thoracic artery. Dawn, who was from Ohio, was perfectly fine when she mounted the ride. Extreme drops and jarring banks of the ride were said to have caused the tear in artery and resulting to the drops to allow her to bleed internally. Holy, yeah, just like going left and right and all of a sudden you tear a literal artery in your body just from violent movements. As with the Raven event, all inspections performed and no safety violations or flaws in the procedure or structure were found. I just don't believe it. If they're comparing it to the Raven, where the fuck is Ecotace?
They found no foul play.
They found no foul play. I think Big Coasters is keeping us out, dude. I want to talk to the guy who drinks his whiskey glass in the towers of these amusement parks. He devises these plans to shut the families up. Next up, we have the one that, oh baby, this is in my neck of the woods. Schlitterbahn in Kansas City, Kansas. And this was on a thing called the Verrückt Water Slide. Let me tell you something. This is just me talking to you because I know this one very personally. The only other water park we had in Kansas City was connected to Worlds of Fun, the amusement park I said, and it was called Oceans of Fun. This is a legitimate memory I have. You have like one of the lazy rivers of all time, and everybody likes a nice lazy river. I was swimming through there. I got a Band-Aid stuck in my mouth like this. And a legitimate Dippin' Dots cart fell into the lazy river, and they took it out and they just dried off the packaging and still sold the Dippin' Dots. I saw that with my eyes. And I remember I legitimately had to get an AIDS test because of the Band-Aid. That's not even joking, because there was blood on the Band-Aids. I didn't have AIDS. I don't have AIDS. I don't have HIV. I'm saying it like I do, and I don't have it. Schlitterbahn, when it opened up, it was supposed to be this big thing because it was new. You know, everyone's like, fuck Oceans of Fun. We're going to Schlitterbahn! But it all came crashing down with the Verrückt Water Slide. And the water slide, the Verrückt, which is German for insane, it was the world's tallest water slide in 2014. The 168-foot structure meant to open in 2013, and it didn't open until the next year due to the rafts becoming airborne. Tests with sandbags resulted in flying inflatable rafts loaded with sand hitting speeds of 70 miles per hour. And I don't know if I can find footage of this, but they showed that on the news. And let me tell you, people were like, maybe Oceans of Fun isn't that bad. In the grand scheme of it all, I wouldn't mind just going hitting the wave pool at Oceans of Fun. It was horrifying. When they say it became airbound, that they were flying. Big sandbags. I remember there was even dummies at one point flying through the air at 70 miles an hour, okay? It was open with the addition of netting stretched over an arc of metal bands made along the areas where riders were most likely to become airborne. So this is what they decided to do. So because people at a certain point kept going airborne on the slide, they covered the entire thing in a metal mesh. So then it's like, okay, well they'll just hit the metal and then they'll go back down the slide. That was a legitimate thing that happened. Before we get into the death here, this was never opened publicly, I don't think, because if I remember correctly, this guy, when this happened it was like they were getting ready to open, and this was all the special people in Kansas City got to come and test out the park or go there early, like investors and all that stuff. In 2016, the tragic death of a 10-year-old named Caleb, which he was the son of a Kansas legislator, shut the ride down for good. Caleb, riding at the front of the raft with 3 passengers, became airborne at one of the dangerous drops. Hitting the safety net was reported to have done great damage to his neck. It was later revealed that the impact was so severe that he was decapitated. Once again, that became something too. And that was something fucking insane. I used to know a girl when I was in high school working and stuff, and she said that she was one of the people that saw that.
Oh, she saw it?
She saw it in person. She was one of the people, like, his head rolled down the slide, and it was, like, in the pool of bloody water, and she was, like, around the area. I don't know if she was in the water. I don't want to go out that far. This is also all speculation from almost 10 years ago, so give my memory some rest here. It was later revealed that the ride had not been adequately designed or inspected. There were no restraints other than some Velcro or no curve to the half pipe that would have prevented the ride from going airborne. At the height and speed of the ride, it was recommended that a shoulder restraint be installed. A shoulder restraint. I'm guessing that. Does that mean tuck it in? Oh, you mean like go like that? I don't like that. That's a claustrophobic nightmare. It is. That's like some Hellraiser. You're stuck in a tube and there's like metal netting. Your soul, you're going to die. Oh, just like flying down this deal. Later on, due to this extreme negligence, the owner and operator of the park were separately indicted and charged with involuntary manslaughter, aggravated battery, aggravated child endangerment, and negligence and interference with law enforcement. I don't think the Kansas legislature was too happy about that, I'm gonna guess. The ride was demolished and the laws in place that allowed for theme parks to self-regulate and self-inspect was repealed and replaced with new legislature with more strict rules. During the investigation, it was eventually discovered that Caleb and his passengers were not the only ones hurt. Over 13 others over the course of the ride's lifetime were hurt and never appropriately documented. And the 2 designers of the ride were indicted on charges that they were not qualified, nor did they follow any protocols in designing and testing the ride. They also performed no basic safety inspection to any quality and attempted to hide evidence from investigators. I think to recoup some of the losses, they had like conventions or something in the parking lot. It was just weird, especially because the slide was so big and you're just like, oh, he got his head cut off on that. And now, especially, I'm finding out that 13 other people were hurt. But anyways, to keep it up, Terminal Velocity, Extreme World, Wisconsin. That's a fucking sick amusement park name. Extreme World? Oh, dude, I would been busting out my britches trying to go to Extreme World every weekend. In 2010, it was a free fall experience offering a 50-mile-per-hour, 100-foot free fall drop. Free fall. A 12-year-old died after a ride operator did not engage safety net before dropping a girl. Riders are treated to a freefall experience by hoisting them 140 feet in the air via a harness. The rider is released from the cable and allowed to fall into a safety net 40 feet off the ground, reaching speeds of 50 miles per hour. Ride operator was distracted and did not raise the safety net and stopped the ride too soon, pulled the lever without looking, only to realize his mistake and try to lift the net. Parents were filming as she fell and hit the ground, and she was taken to the hospital. She had 10 fractures in the spine and pelvis, another in the skull, brain swelling, liver, spleen, and intestines were lacerated, heart stopped multiple times and was revived via CPR. She was near paralyzed and only able to communicate by blinking. She was hospitalized for months but survived and eventually regained ability to walk. No fail-safe mechanism to prevent this injury. Ride operator was determined to be at fault for not paying attention and pled second-degree bodily injury. Park management circumvented police order to preserve the scene for an investigation but did not adhere to this and were caught working on the ride to hide evidence. The ride itself was extremely rusted and the family sued and won for $3.5 million. This little motherfucker went through it, dude. At the same time, I would want more than $3.5 million, if I'm being honest. Just, why not a crisp 10? A crisp 10 for that deal. Especially 10 fractures in spine and pelvis, that just seems like it should be 10 million. $1 million for each fracture. Why not? You know that guy was definitely trying to, like, he was flirting with some bitch or something like that. He's like, yeah, I mean, I get off at 8, Rebecca. Rebecca, are you coming over or not? I'm getting Panda Express on the way home. Are you coming? Oh, the net! And then, it just happened. We have Paramount's Great America Amusement Park in Santa Clara. In 1999, Labor Day accident involving a trespasser who, avoiding all signs placed every 50 feet, jumped 2 fences in order to crawl underneath a low-passing roller coaster to retrieve his wife's beloved baseball cap. Oh my God. What was the team? What was the team? Renato, a 25-year-old, earned a Darwin Award beneath the Top Gun roller coaster when a passenger's leg collided with his head at speeds of 50 miles per hour. Some person just clubbed him with the f***ing leg. The unique design of the roller coaster leaves patrons with their legs dangling in the air, giving them more of a weightless, suspensory feeling. The dangling leg of Jessica Medina collided with Renato's head and simultaneously decapitated him and broke her leg in 2 places. Whoa! Her leg decapitated the guy? That bitch was drinking some milk. Sure, it broke her leg in 2 places, but to decapitate a man? Holy shit, that's awesome. While waiting for park security to clear the scene, Medina was not allowed to disembark the ride. With her obviously broken, dangling leg, she was forced to wait suspended for an additional 40 minutes before park personnel came to her aid. Holy, you know her leg had to look mangled too. Medina, as a result, lost her job, almost lost her leg due to infection and swelling, and now bears lifelong guilt, nightmares, and massive scars down her leg as a reminder every day. She is suing both the park and Renato's state. Renato's wife of 2 months was suing the park, seeking over $1 million in damages as the signs were only in English and he may not have been able to read them. In addition, she claimed the fence paneling was loose. If there's a giant roller coaster, maybe Dogondred. I think that's a universal f***ing language. I feel bad for Jessica. Jessica Medina, it's not your fault. But still, how would you not feel like it's like I took a person's life. I rode this ride and my leg was the result of this person's life. It could have been anybody else's leg, but it was hers. And now she fucking is mutilated for something that wasn't even her fault. That is absolutely. Next up, we have the Ferris wheel at the Jambalaya Festival in Louisiana. May 2023, riders at the Jambalaya Festival in Louisiana were left terrorized after the Ferris wheel halted. Jolted and metal creaking sounds broke the silence. These portable carnival rides that came through the area are under lax inspections, and the aging mechanism that controlled the tires that spun to control the turning of the wheel by park reports went flat, causing the wheel to spin freely. This was contradicted by patron footage, as the entire structure had leaned and the ride was spinning very fast while operators desperately tried to pull people off the ride as they passed. That's not gonna work. Tried to pull people off as they passed. Hold on! Grab my hand! That's how they do it at the Jambalaya Festival. Now, goddamn it, I got jalapeno and Andoine sausages on my eyes. Come on, grab my hand. Some patrons jumped off the ride in a panic, and a 2-year-old was almost flung from the ride as the structure skipped the rails. There were no safety fasteners and only a bar stopping people off the side. Anytime you see one of those like state fair redneck amusement park things, I never go on those. Those are a recipe for disaster. I'm telling you, these things are absolutely. Also, I remember one time I saw this carny at one of these things. I think he got arrested that night, but he was spitting at people when they went by, and it was so fast that you couldn't tell it was him. But he was just sitting there eating sunflower seeds, and he was like hawking loogies at people and just laughing. I think I was like 9, and I was like, I don't think I want to come back here, Mom. Next up, we have the Ghost Train in Sydney, Australia. In 1979, the Ghost Train ride caught fire at the Luna Park, Sydney, killing 7 people. The park was unprepared when the train caught fire due to low staffing and inadequate firefighting equipment, and the fire completely destroyed the train. Originally, the fire was blamed on electrical faults, but arson was also claimed. Ooh. Someone thinks it was intentional, huh? Ironically, the train cars would enter through a door called Hell's Doorway at the start of the ride. That's unfortunate. Most of the time during the ride was spent in the dark. The ride also featured dancing skeletons, an ape monster, and a dragon's head. And the ride also featured a fake fireplace, which, according to witness, is where the actual fire took place. The irony of this ride is haunting. The fire broke out at 10:15 p.m. on the ride, and 35 people were on board. Staff raised the alarm and started to pull people from the ride, and the park's fire hose had a low water pressure and could only cover part of the ride as it sprayed, so it took an hour to get the fire under control. Originally, the staff thought everyone had escaped the fire, but the bodies of 7 people were soon found inside. The bodies revealed a man and his 2 children and 4 students from the Waverly College. That is horrible. The low water pressure thing is pretty insane. There must be like an immediate realization when you turn it on, you're just like, this is not what we had planned. The Euthanasia Coaster. The Euthanasia Coaster is a hypothetical roller coaster that is designed to kill you. Yes, you heard that right. A person made a roller coaster that was designed to be the funnest way to die. Which honestly, when he says it like that, you're like, that rules. Actually, that would be sweet. Would I rather be lethal injection? Hell no, dude. The ride plummets down a 1,640-foot near vertical drop before it enters in a series of loops that gets progressively tighter and tighter. The riders would sustain 10 G-forces for a full minute. Everybody looks like those pilots in those like training things where they're like their faces all sunken in. This would cause your blood rush to your arms and legs, which would starve your brain of oxygen. Shortly after falling unconscious, the brain would quickly follow into death. The designer of the ride, Juliano Urbanos, stated the goal of the concept was to take lives with elegance and euphoria. Juliano Urbanos I feel like he is the only roller coaster designer to ever actually tell the truth of like, it's not necessarily about the fun, it's about putting people in a near-death experience, except he was just like, F the near-death, I want to kill you. You almost think he's like in an all-black suit and he's like, with elegance and euphoria, ride my ride. What would he call the ride?
The Death Spiral.
Death Spiral works. There's that. I'm trying to think of something like in Kansas City, the big roller coaster is called the Mamba.
What about the Scrambler?
Scrambler's good. I like the Scramble. The Tasmanian Devil. Because he spins. What about that, dude? Dude, that'd be some sick merch too. Some of those like 90s airbrush Tasmanian Devil things. And it's him, and it's like his eyes are all like, and there's like Tweety birds around his head. And last but not least is the Human Trebuchet in Middlemore Water Park, England. This water park had a trebuchet in the grass where customers could pay roughly $70 US to be launched into the air and land into a safety net. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that did not happen accurately. Riders soared through the air at 60 miles an hour and traveled a distance of 75 feet. The safety net they were supposed to land on was rather thin and also not very wide. It was about the size of a tennis court. That feels so small. For a human body to be flung that far? What's on the list, man? What the do I expect? That's not safe. Duh. Many onlookers noted how many riders barely made it onto the net in the last second. In 2000, a middle-aged woman named Stella Young landed in the net, bounced up, and fell through the netting and broke her pelvis. The ride continued on despite this, and 2 years later, a 19-year-old Oxford student, Dino Yankoff, missed the net by a few inches and hit the edge. He broke his legs and his spine upon impact and died later in the hospital. The paramedic that attended to Yankoff said the damage done was quote-unquote horrific, and that Yankoff knew that his chances of survival were grim, yelling, "I am going to die!" to Picard, the paramedic. That is horrible. You know what kind of reminds me of a little bit is whenever that guy, the skiing accident, when he jumps on that ski and he hits his shins on the ski slope, which is like pretty much raw ice, and as he's sliding down, he's like, "My ankles are broken!
My ankles are broken!"
And the guy's like, "He has broken ankles," and he's like, "I have broken ankles! Ah!"
I got broken ankles!
It's coming, Cole! I bet it was not like that, but the guy actually died, so that's not funny. And we're not going to joke about that. The two men in charge of adjusting the weights for the release of each trebuchet pole were on trial for manslaughter, but are eventually cleared of the charges due to lack of evidence. How was that possible? They were there for the trebuchet, and a man died. How? It's like, well, there's just not enough evidence, is there? I guess we're just going to have to chalk this one up to an oopsie daisy, ain't we? That's fucking England, dude. That's what British people sound like. 50 people had to use the trebuchet that year, leading to Yankoff's death. The catapult was put out of use during the investigation and was not used again. Which also, I just want to say, that is the most British-sounding ride ever. A fucking trebuchet. A literal medieval catapult, basically. I used to throw stones at big buildings with this thing, but instead, let's just do humans. Let's just do humans. That concludes our video, and I just want to say this. If you're thinking about going into a fun amusement park this spring or summer, maybe think about the ride you're on. Look at the ride. Look at the people standing in the ride. Do you want to be one of those people? Do you want to be one of these statistics? Because now after reading this, I swear to God, I'm like thinking about never going to an amusement park again. Maybe Disney, where it's the Star Wars area, and I can get blue milk, I can get a lightsaber, or I can go to Universal Studios and get a Harry Potter wand. I will say, too, don't spend your money on Universal Studios Hollywood. It sucks. I went to Mario Land in there, and that was ass. It always looks cool whenever people, like, I see people take, you know, social media pictures of it. It looks great. It's not good. It is not good at all. But at least you won't die there. At least we don't hope. What if Bowser came and jumped on someone's head? Or what if Mario jumped on someone's head? Yeah, and just like shattered your spine. Oops, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. That was horrible. I'm sorry. Thanks everybody for watching. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.